We got sports news, politics, we got everything. We got gig economy news. Gonna be going over some videos. And I'm gonna go ahead and get into Vernon Thompson again. As a matter of fact, Sprouts is right there. Let me see. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and let Vernon Thompson know that I'm about to get in his ass. Let me get to the Sprouts right here, though. I gotta get the Sprouts. I haven't shopped in Sprouts in so long. I've been doing Walmart Spark and shopping in Walmart for so long that I forgot the Sprouts layout. So it's gonna be a good thing to get back up inside here and get back used to Sprouts. So we're gonna do it like that. I'm gonna get in Vernon Thompson's ass real bad because he put up a similar video that he put up the day before, and this dude's an idiot. Um, and I was trying to do it yesterday, but I was focusing on what angles I was gonna be filming from the basketball game and all that other stuff. But I'm about to get in his ass today, and I'm about to park right here for Sprouts. I'm about to just do a little parking curbside pickup, even though I'm doing the shop. I'm still picking up something, so we go do it just like this. I'm gonna put the link in there if someone else wants to hop on in and give their opinion on Vernon Thompson. Um, we got some good stuff going on. We all know that I talk about God every day. We do an hour of Bible study on my channel every single day. So if you don't like to be blessed, if you don't want to hear the word, if you don't want none of that stuff, then don't come. But on my channel here, we try to help everybody, and helping everybody is letting them hear the word and also showing the work that you do when you're out there, which is what I'm about to do right now. Go into Sprouts and do the work. Um, do all of that. Let me make sure I have my Uber debit card to pay for the items. Got that check. And when I get out of here, we go get in Vernon Thompson's ass because this dude has crossed the line. So he's crossed the line. Oh, and since my phone is on 21%, I'm going to take it out. I'm going to put it in here on my portable charger here. Put that in my pocket here. I'm going to grab my keys, do this, and let's go. Let's go shop first. Let's go shop first. Let's get out this car. Let's go shop first. Then we're going to get in Vernon Thompson's ass. We go grease him up. What the Rock say? Turn that son bitch sideways and stick it straight up your candy ass. That's what we go do to Vernon Thompson. This dude has pissed me off to the extreme. To the extreme. Only thing about Sprouts is they got these weird ass, small ass carts. I'm about to get a regular cart so I can they got regular carts over here, I guess. I'm gonna get a regular cart. My son's team lost to their rival yesterday. My son threw another player. Well, the dude flopped. He was flopping his ass off. My man at Foothill flopped his ass off, and it looked like my son threw him all the way through. It looked like Dylan threw him all the way through the scores table. Like it was crazy. It was crazy. Then I gotta talk to their coach because they have a player that he's a number one linebacker in the country, and they let him get away with everything. And he can't dribble. He's a big dude. He can't dribble. He tries to do crossovers that they let him do whatever he wants to do. He turns the ball over nonstop, and the coaches do nothing. They don't talk to him or anything. And yesterday he got mad because they were losing. And I see where he gets it from. It's his mom. His mom's a bully, and she's a heavy set woman, but she thinks that she's the shit. And all he does is look to the sidelines and says my team ain't doing nothing and this and that when his team is actually good. And I'll talk to the players individually to let them know how good they are and what their powers are. He looks to the sideline, walks by, and does this stuff, and he because he's the number one linebacker in the country, he that transfers over to basketball, and that's not the case. And yesterday he got mad. He got a rebound, hard intentionally fouled the guy, then threw the ball at him, and then walked to the bench laughing and pumping up the crowd. And the coach said nothing to him at all. Then he tried to go. He has no boosties. He has no boosties. No. He has no legs. He cannot dunk a basketball. He had a fast break. All he had to do was lay the ball up. He went up to try to do a layup and try to snap the rim and made the ball snap out. And they were down by 7. And they could have scored the ball, played defense, and get it back in. Um, but that dude right there, me and him, he looks at me and he sees me and the stuff I tell him all the way to real. I say, pass the ball. You can't dribble. I say it just like that. You cannot dribble at all. You need footwork. You're a junior and you need footwork. You got to work on your post game. And he ignores it and he goes in the game. One coach tells him the same thing, but he don't listen to him because he's not the head coach. So he thinks he's the shit. He gonna have to get humbled. Okay, so Sprouts is this my first time back in Sprouts, y'all. So let's go ahead and get this in. Oh yeah, I'm live. I'm live, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So now let me go ahead and figure this out again. I got dairy and cheese, dips and spreads, produce, breads and bakery, meats and seafood and deli, and then it says others. So let's go to the dairy and cheese. Dairy and cheese is gonna be right here. Yeah, dairy is right here. Dairy is right here. Now this sour cream right here is $3.29, but at Walmart it's only $1.84. So that lets you know something. Cottage cheese. I ain't been in Sprouts in a minute. Damn. Got it. I need cream cheese spread. I think the butter is gonna be over on this side too. Let's get the butter. I think it should be on this side too. Butter, yeah. Here's all the butter right here. Sprouts, salt, and butter. Where is the Sprouts? Sprouts salted butter should be. Question. Yes. Okay, so the Sprouts brand butter. What was the Sprouts brand? Right there. Okay. Oh, it's different packaging. You guys, you gotta ask. You gotta ask. Go ahead and scan that. Bam, got it. It says Sprouts whipped cream cheese bread. Let's see. Whipped cream might be on the other side. Let me see. It's over here also. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I haven't been in here doing a shopping order in a long time. I've been doing the Walmart Spark app. So it's like I know it's like the Walmart app. I know all the way. Now I'm back in Sprouts, and now I'm confused again. Yes.
Totally got it.
All right, let's get the raspberries right here. Now, it don't say it's organic because I know the organic stuff is separate from the regular fruits. This says 1 count of raspberries, $3.99. Let me see. Regular raspberries, regular raspberries. The raspberries are weird. Thank you, sir. Thank you. See, when you talk out loud, they'll hear you too. It just points you in the right direction. Vernon Thompson. I need the $3.99. Let me go back and check just to make sure. It says $3.99. Let me double check because they got a big one here and a small one here. The big one says organic $7.99. I don't see. Let me do a double check. Let me go talk to the fruit guy because I don't think these are. Y'all think these are $3.99? $3.99? Let me get the fruit guy. Question for you, sir. Okay, so I'm doing a shopping order on $3.99. But my thing is,
Hey, Andreas, can you go here real quick?
oh man,
He's the produce man.
Yeah.
That's the manager.
That's
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so there's no ones over here. Alright, so this is. Bam, got the right ones. All right, now got 5 items left. Baked goods is gonna be someplace over there. I wish I had my wife with me as spouse. Um, Natural premium sausage. Let's go this way. Premium mild sausage. All right, now I gotta get bread. Bread's over here in the corner here. I know that for sure. Get a sample of kiwi and sprouts. Can't go wrong with that. I think it's just for. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get this bread. One thing about Sprouts, you get paid everything up front. This $14 and some change order for I think it's going like 4 miles is what it said. Artisanal bread. This bread right here in Albertsons, I mean in Walmart is $2.89. It's $4.99 here at Sprouts. I wonder why. Got the bread. I gotta get a pumpkin pie, which should be right around here. Here goes some pie right here. That looks like apple. Apple. Where is the pumpkin? This is a pumpkin pie right here. Got it. I don't know why people eat pumpkin pie. People say the pie is way better. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. Bagels right here. We got bagels right here. They want the everything. They want the everything bagel. Got that. Now I just need one more item. Finger puppets. Customer requested. Hold up. What did the customer? They don't. Wow. They had their substitution that said get these and not the patties. So now I gotta go put these back. Refund request. So remove from order. All right. Now let me go put these back. They were probably trying to make a bagel sausage sandwich with the butter and cream cheese and everything. Okay, now these is where I know where they are. Andy's gives finger puppets. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and see. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. They got the hot soup right here, man. With their soup, man, you gotta add some flavor in it yourself. It don't never taste right. Let me find someone that can help me with these finger puppets and see what it is. I have a question. Okay, I'm trying to find these finger puppets.
Oh,
You guys got the giggles today, huh? Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
I feel like they were out of them. I don't think they should be out of them. I feel like they were in that basket though. You have a single.
Okay, no. So I'll just tell the customer
We're out of them.
can't find those.
We literally only have the one.
Oh no, the empty ends. Okay. Now my very last item is
No, you're good.
these right here.
Those should be on the gluten-free aisle.
The gluten-free aisle.
Yeah.
People, Sprouts got all the aisles. Because they got gluten-free. They got this cage-free in the cage. They got under the cage. Sprouts got everything.
I don't know how under the cage. But there's birthday. There's
These here. These.
Danny's gluten-free cake. At the bottom. Oh, the cookies. Okay.
The big on the bottom, very bottom.
The very bottom.
Okay. Right, yeah.
The blue one. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Thank you, kind sir.
So I was like, I know they were down here because this is the gluten-free.
Oh yeah, man. Okay, I found it. Well, he found it. You helped me. They wanted two of these. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, sir. Oh, hold up. Something not right about this. Let me see. Oh, all right. I think I did it right. So instead of those finger puppets, they wanted some cookies instead, I guess. So here we go. Let's go pay for it. Vernon Thompson. Let's go to the self-checkout aisles. Bring it up.
Welcome. Please scan your first item. Welcome. Please scan your first item.
That's right.
You.
What information
All right, let's pay.
Card not accepted. Select payment type. Use information needed. Select payment type. Information needed. Select payment type. Thank you. Check out. Thank you.
She's asking me, did I check out? Yes, I checked out. So, therefore, there you go. Where's my receipt? Take a picture of this. I'm on your way. You should have hit me faster, customer. Take a picture of it. Submit. Just go drop it off. There's one bag there. And the second bag. Thank you guys for your help. Got me some kiwi. We gonna get into some Vernon Thompson once I get in the car. Put the shopping cart in the shopping cart area. All right, let's go drop this off. We gonna get into some Vernon Thompson. And I know he gonna drop a video today. So we go get another video later on. So that's gonna be the beauty of it. He just gonna keep putting a foot in his ass. Let's put the charger right there. Bingo. All right, let's get this set up there. All right. Hold up. Gotta do this. Gotta switch this over to my hotspot. So my phone was on the Sprouts hotspot, the hotspot in there. Let me put in my password. Connect. Bam. Hit that. Now let's get into some Vernon Thompson while I'm going to drop this off. I got, look, this one's on the charger. The tablet's on the charger. This is charging this one, but I can take it off and charge it with this connector right here, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take it out of there so I can charge up my portable so it stays charged in case I need it to go into a store for a shop. All right, let's go do it. Oh wow! Anytime your belly hangs all the way down like that, you are crazy. All right. Now next, I gotta get some different insurance for this vehicle. I gotta go to First and what? I gotta go on First Street. All right.
Turn right.
All right. Let's go to First Street right here.
Make a slight right turn, then turn left. Turn left, then turn right on East First Street.
I am on First Street, you idiot. Jalapenos. I will never be going in there to get no food no more. You put the hair up in my heart, taco shells, and I did not appreciate it. So I put you on social media, and the people said, damn, don't go back there again. And I'm like, you damn right. Gotta put ice in my cup, though. I'll do that right up here at 7-Eleven. My Uber card, put that right here. All right, we gonna get into Vernon Thompson after I put some ice in my cup. Put some ice in my cup. I gotta tear his ass up and just rip. Look, put the ice in my cup. 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 I gotta. Vernon Thompson, you done made the list. Now it's time for me to go ahead and get in your ass and give you a little diss. I can't stand this shit. Fake ass content. Niggas on here trying to get rich, telling people the wrong things and all this other ish. But let me tell you this. When Hot Facts finds it, I'll come through. I'll tell you how it is and tell you what it do. You will never, ever, 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 ever do. But you just might. Because ain't nobody ever brought it to you the way how I'm going to bring it to you. Fiercely. Straightforward. Home runs, no bunts. Make you get on your knees and bow forward. The king of this shit. King of the news. I make white people turn so red, start turning blue. We can do this every day, all
Turn
day,
left on West 1st Street.
5 days on Sunday. But I will tell you this, you will not have a good day. Hey, hey, in the middle of the barn, smoking on weed. Hey, I'm gonna get this nigga bad. All right. I have to put some ice in my cup and use the bathroom. That 7-Eleven bathroom is not open for everybody, just the people that they like. All right, now let's go drop this order off. Man, ooh wee. I have to use the bathroom. Now,
Turn left on West 1st Street.
let's go Google Maps this so it can stay open.
Head west toward West 1st Street. Head south toward Pacific Street.
No, I gotta be on First Street, you idiot. Come on, Google, get it right. Come on, Google, get it right.
Continue on East 1st Street for 3 miles.
All right, now let's get into some Vernon Thompson. Vernon, here we go. We getting on you. We getting on you. Let me see. All. I do believe you're gonna be over here. Here we go, y'all. Vernon Thompson. Let's listen to this latest video and break it down.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your drivers everywhere just fit.
All right, so let me go and share this. Let me go and share this so he knows that I'm breaking it down live. Live reaction now. Let's tag some people. Since I'm sharing it, I might as well tag him in it also. Bam. I want to tag Pedro so he knows that he has a copycat. All right, and let me see. And add Mike Drop BBQ. Let's tag Jeff also. Vernon, here we go.
Drivers everywhere are just fed up. And it's not that drivers don't want to drive, because there's drivers all across the DoorDash platform in every state who are about that hustle. They're about getting out in their city and serving the people their favorite foods, beverages, and merchandise. They have that hustle mentality. In fact, a lot of
There's people out there that want to get out there and serve people their favorite foods, beverages, and merchandise. Let's stop it right there. Most of these people are failed W-2 employees because they can't follow directions. They don't understand leadership. They don't understand change of command. They want to wake up whenever they want to. They want to show up to work late. They want to leave early. They want to extend their breaks and their lunches, and they want to do all of that. And then they can't handle that when they get talked to and pulled into a meeting. So then they go ahead and sign up for gig work, and they bring those same qualities over to gig work. So let's go ahead and get that straight there, Vernon Thompson.
them are dashaholics. They want to get out in their city and make money, because that's what the platform should be about, is logging in or scheduling yourself and making money. But the problem is this: what DoorDash is doing ain't making any.
All right, so let me see. Let me see something really quick. All right, it's good. Okay, it's good.
any sense at all. And it's time for us to continue exposing what's being done under the table behind closed doors because it's affecting our hustle. It's affecting our emotions. It's affecting our progress and productivity. And it's time for you and
I will say this: it is affecting your emotions because a lot of you guys cry about bullshit because you guys ain't never had the chance to do something that you're actually good at. So it hurts your emotions. Yes, I do agree.
me and the rest of the DoorDash gang to rise up and to begin voicing how we feel. In this video, I'm going to be uncovering facts about low paying offers.
In this video, I'm going to be uncovering facts about how you ain't got to talk like that, G. That's not convincing at all.
Upside down offers, no tipping customers, and what DoorDash needs to do, what the CEO of DoorDash and his team needs to do in order to come correct and resolve this matter. Low paying offers. Low paying offers be those types of orders that be like $2 or $2.50 or $3. And the amount of miles that DoorDash be expecting drivers to travel are insane. Low paying offers are those offers where the customer has decided, you know what, I'm not going to tip my driver. I want my food catered to me for free. Therefore, DoorDash.
All right. This is one of my number one issues with the people that say that bullshit. If the customer does not place an order at all, you don't get the ability to go drop off the customer by placing the order and then paying their fees. No matter what you say, you are getting paid because without them you cannot get paid. So when they leave you a tip on top of already paying you, that is a bonus. It's a plus. So you don't say that the customer is saying that, well, I'm not going to leave a tip. No, because they have to place an order on the app in order for them to dispatch you out there, because that's how DoorDash gets paid. That's how you get paid. That's how the customer gets their goods. So therefore, you can't say a customer knows the ins and outs of what it is. All the customer knows is I'm paying money, a driver comes, and the driver gets paid because I paid money. Idiot.
Dash covers the cost for that delivery by adding a $2 or $2.50 or $3 base pay. Are you insane or what? How in the world does an offer that's only paying $2.50 and the expected travel mileage on that order is like 8 miles, 10 miles, 18 miles? How do an offer like that make any logical sense? Help.
Well, let me. He asked a question, right? So I'm going to give an answer because you have people who can go on certain platforms when they order their food and they get a military discount. They can also be a senior citizen. So they get a senior citizen plus a military discount. What if they have one of them coupons? They can use the coupon at the same time. And if they have it to where it says delivery fees are free, then there you go. So if all of that stuff is waived off, the price of what they're getting is waived all the way down, then that means that you're only going to get paid this much. Now, if you, since you want to be Mr. I know the business, if you have not thought about that and understand how business works and broke that down, you are an idiot. And that's why I say people should not get up on the platforms and start talking shit out their mouth, because someone like me will break it all the way down for you so that you understand. You don't understand business. You probably never ran your own business. You probably never done this and that. And you've probably never had the chance to go and file taxes while working 100% for yourself. Now, what I mean by that is, like, I started my own personal training business. I started my own food business. I've done things like that to where I'm not getting it from someone else. I gotta buy all my material, do all that, do the service, go do my own deliveries, go do all that, and then file my taxes and do all of that. You've probably never had the chance to do that. So when you come out and open your mouth about business, you make yourself look like an idiot. And that's what you're doing now. Vernon.
To understand, please, with all respect, sir, Mr. Tony, the CEO of DoorDash, please hear me out. Don't you realize how many dedicated and devoted drivers you have on your platform, sir? Drivers
Tony
who
ain't
actually
listening to
care
you.
about providing top quality, top tier service to the customers. Drivers who actually care about personal performance, order accuracy, transporting the customer's food inside of a hot cold bag, having a great attitude with the customer. Drivers who are actually using their own personal vehicles as
all right. See, this is where this idiot right here don't make no fucking sense. Let me go ahead and rewind this. Let me rewind this. The motherfucker said customers who are giving customer service and let's listen to this again.
logical sense. Help me to understand, please, with all respect, sir. Mr.
Help me to understand, please, Mr. Ass up.
Tony, the CEO of DoorDash, please hear me out. Don't you realize how many dedicated and devoted drivers you have on your platform, sir? Drivers who actually care about providing top quality, top tier service to the customer.
All right. I am one that does top tier quality service no matter what. Because the service is what you're giving to the customer, not to Tony, you idiot. The customer is the one receiving that. You're supposed to win over the customer. The customer is not supposed to say, "Hey, Tony, let's all call Tony on DoorDash. Let's call the CEO on DoorDash. Let's call him. Let's call the CEO on DoorDash and tell him about this person here." No, your job is to get that person to give you 5 stars, thumbs up, and everything else. So you continuously go back to that person. That has nothing to do
next light,
with
turn left.
DoorDash, you idiot. That has to do with you.
Customers, drivers who actually care about personal performance, order accuracy, transporting the customer's food inside of a hot cold bag.
He said order accuracy, putting food in a hot and cold bag. Well, last time I checked, if you're going to be picking something up for a customer, you are supposed to double check everything that goes in so that you make sure that there are no missing items. That's part of your job. That's why you guys are failed W-2 employees. You can't handle your job. That's why the people that work in the job, the people that give you the food, they go and check to see if everything is there
Turn left
on
onto
the
South
ticket
Bristol Street.
itself. Then they give it to you. Your job is to double check that. Just like let's say you go ahead and you got a bill, right? You go and pay some money, right? Once you count the money out yourself right in front of them, right? What do? They pick the money up and count it again right in front of you. That's what they do, right? That's part of your job, you idiot.
Having a great attitude with the customer, drivers who are actually using their own personal vehicles as tools to make money, and
drivers who are using their own personal vehicles as tools to make money. Okay, now DoorDash don't check for shit. Uber Eats, you got to use your car, show your insurance and everything. Walmart Spark, same thing. The other apps, same thing. DoorDash don't care. You can go rent a vehicle and keep your personal vehicle at home to not put the mileage on it, and you can use that vehicle that you are renting out and write it off on your taxes. Have you not thought about that, Mr. Businessman? Idiot.
we're not getting any type of gas vouchers. We're not getting any type of
You're not getting any type of gas vouchers. You don't need a gas voucher because you get 60 cents to write off on your taxes. You must not be doing your taxes. You must not be doing your taxes and writing anything off. You must not be doing that because what they write off on your taxes, that is your voucher, you idiot. You do get a voucher. You get it at the end of each year, so you can write it off. That's your voucher, and that makes it so that you ain't gonna be paying that much money. You don't know how to write shit off. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Vernon Thompson, fake ass.
No incentives, no bonus, no thresholds to
At the light, turn right onto Willett Street.
Any type of gas vouchers. We're not getting any type of additional incentives. No bonus.
Said we're not getting any type of incentives. Well, there's surges, there's boosts, there's times when it's really busy. You get the surge. Walmart Spark, there's an incentive program to where they put incentives out there so you can get paid more money. So you just lied again. You just lied again. You just lied again. You just lied again, you idiot. You just lied again. Quit lying to these people. What you are going to do is make it so that they
Take your next left onto South Pacific Avenue.
They're going to take the surges away. They're going to take the boost away. They're going to take that stuff away because
turn left onto South
idiots
Pacific
like
Avenue.
you
Then
don't
you'll
even
take your first right
understand
onto West Raymar Street.
You're freaking dumb. Don't you understand when it says, oh yeah, plus it's an extra $2.50 an hour if I deliver at this time per delivery.
Take your next left onto Southwestern Avenue.
Those are incentives, you idiot. Those
turn right onto West Raymar Street.
Those are
then your destination will be on the left.
Let me put these 2 bags on this house really quick, and let me get back to busting his ass open. He has fucked up. He fucked up and met the wrong one now. He fucked up and met the wrong one. He don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm answering all his questions. Okay, I am right.
Your destination is on the left.
Let me go ahead and drop these 2 bags in here. Give me like 15 seconds. I'll be right back. Give me 15 seconds. You guys win? Good job, man. You no, but check this out. 4-3, but you still won because you got your exercise, you got the trading in, you got it all in. Once an athlete, what? You got the hat trick? You got the hat trick for real? Man, I know about soccer. I played soccer, basketball, ran track, baseball, did it all. I went to school for free, went to college. They called me Coach Reese. I went to Edmonds. I went up there in Washington. Yes, sir. 3 goals. Congratulations, man. And look, you're forward. Oh, you're middle. Oh, you the man. Yeah. He said, yeah. He said, yeah. Have fun, man, and continue on doing what you're doing because you're gonna go to school for free and get a good education, man. Yes. You guys have a great one. Little man right here just pulled up to the house and he had 3 of the. They lost 4-3, but he had 3 goals. He scored everything for his team. Now let's get back to this fucking DoorDash queen. Oh, rhyme everything anytime I want to. Let's get back to this sucker here.
Bonuses, no thresholds to cross to reward us for our consistency and dedication on the DoorDash platform. Mr. CEO of DoorDash, after I had completed 10,000 deliveries, I want to say about 6 years ago, you guys rewarded me by sending me $1,000.
All right, I want you guys to pay attention to this. He said 6 years ago, when he completed 10,000 deliveries, they gave him $1,000, right? He's going to say that in 6 years, he did 10,000 deliveries in 6 years, right? He's then going to say that, and he's been on for 8 years, and he's going to say that he's done 40,000 deliveries. So if it took you 6 years to do 10,000, that means 20, 30, 40. So that means that in 2 years, you've done 30,000 deliveries? People, you cannot make this up. Listen.
I got Mr. CEO of DoorDash.
Listen to this.
After I had completed 10,000 deliveries, I want to say about 6 years ago, you guys rewarded me by sending me $1,000. I got that $1,000 in my account and I was grateful. I was surprised, but me and my family was grateful because it was around Christmas time and I was able to provide even more for my family during the holiday season. And after completing 30,000 deliveries, you guys once again looked out for me by sending me $3,000.
So now DoorDash has given him $4,000 for 30,000 deliveries. Now, it took him 6 years, he said, to get 10,000. So somehow within, because he's only been on for 8 years. So somehow within 1 year, he did an extra 20,000 deliveries. Come on now. In 1 year, he did an extra 20,000 deliveries.
Oh, how happy and excited my family and I were to get that money because it was so helpful. I'm a father, I'm a worker, I'm a provider. But now there are thousands upon thousands of DoorDash drivers who are dedicated to your platform.
Now, in the beginning of this video, he tells people that he's done 40,000 deliveries. So that means that in 6 years, he did 10,000. And like 1 year, he did an extra 20,000. And the next year, he did another 10,000 deliveries in 1 year. That's what that's what he claims. That's what he claims. So I know that there are dashers out there right now who have 10,000 deliveries, and none of them who are the content creators have said that DoorDash gave me $1,000. What I do know is this: DoorDash said that they were going to be sending out money randomly to random people who have been on the app for a certain amount of time. And that wasn't every driver, because there's a lot of drivers who have that, even content creators. And none of them came forward and said that, yeah, I got it. You know why? Because it's like the lottery. So therefore, you won the lottery twice. DoorDash, and DoorDash has given you $4,000. You said you got 1,000 for 10,000, and then when you hit 30,000, they gave you an extra 3. So that 3 plus 1 is 4. So you got $4,000 for doing orders. You are the first content creator who I have ever heard this from, and you do not show any proof of it.
Who feel like they're being taken advantage of. They feel unappreciated. They feel undervalued because that's how you treat us by sending us low-paying offers which don't make any sense. Sir, help me to understand how a low-paying offer makes any sense at all. Sir, don't you want your drivers to earn money, to make a living, to make a profit? Isn't that what signing up on the DoorDash platform to be a driver is all about? Well, practically it doesn't seem like that, because where's the profitability from an order that's only paying $2.50, and you guys are expecting drivers to travel 8 miles, 9 miles just to make $3.50 or $4.50 because you're not informed.
Now, he just said $4.50. His video that he just did the other day, he turned down orders because he didn't want to shop, and he said, well, no, this one ain't good for this and this and that. And then he took an order $6 even for 5.5 miles, and he accepted it. But now he's talking like this. But he also had his acceptance rate drop, and he did not want that to drop below 70% because he won't be able to log in whenever he wants and do what he wants to do. This dude is a hypocrite.
Or making it mandatory for customers to tip. The pay structure that you've implemented is an absolute insult to drivers because
he said make it mandatory that customers have to pay gratuity. All right. Now hear me out. Hear me out here. Hear me out here. How are you gonna make someone do something that they're doing out of the kindness of their heart? They are already paying the delivery fee, the service fee, and if it's busy, they're paying a surge fee. They're paying for their food, and they're paying for you. Without that customer paying all of that, you don't get paid shit. Now you gotta understand this. If DoorDash has to get paid, the merchant has to get paid, and you have to get paid. That's three. You know that if this was court, it's 33 and a third. But it's not like that. You are gonna get your money. The customer is the one that's losing because they have to deduct from their own finances in order for you guys to get paid something. I don't think you understand what I just said. The customer has to pay all these fees and they are losing because they have to deduct from their own personal funds in order for you are out of your personal funds to gain money from the order. So therefore, the customer is doing everything they're supposed to do. You are the baby ass, whining complainer ass, bitch ass.
now you're allowing or have caused even customers to take advantage of DoorDash drivers because they figure, you know what, if I just allow my order to sit long enough, there's going to be a desperate driver out there who's going to accept the order where I'm not willing to pay even $1 tip to my driver to.
Let me stop his ass right there. He just said DoorDash is allowing the let me go ahead and rewind this. He said DoorDash is allowing the customer to dictate to have their order sit for a long time. How can a customer dictate and say that, hey, leave my order there for a long time? How can a customer do that at all? Man, you are full of shit, you dumbass.
Just allow my order to sit long enough to drivers. Enforcing or making it mandatory for customers to tip. The pay structure that you've implemented is an absolute insult to drivers because now you're allowing or have caused even customers to take advantage of DoorDash drivers because they figure, you know what, if I just allow my order to sit long enough, there's going to be a desperate driver out there who's going to accept the order where I'm not willing to pay even $1 tip to my driver to, go to the restaurant.
How can a customer do that? Are you guys listening to what I'm listening to? How can a customer take advantage of DoorDash to say, hey, restaurant, leave my order there and let it sit and let a desperate driver come and pick it up? That's what he just said. That's what his ass just said. That's what he just said. If you watch his channel and you believe his words, you are a dumbass.
To pick up my food and then to transport it and bring it to me. Even customers have become dependent on DoorDash's base pay to pay drivers, which is absolutely insane.
How does a customer know about base pay? This dude is just talking out of his ass. How does a customer know about base pay? How does a customer know about base pay? The base pay period, the customer already knows that they're paying you money by ordering food. The customer knows that they are paying money to order food. So how does a customer even know about base pay unless they are a driver on DoorDash? And if that's the case, that's another driver doing that to another driver. Have you ever thought about that, you dumbass? Have you ever thought about that, you dumbass? Let's keep going.
Because again, how does $2.50, $3.50, or $4.50, or $4.25, or $6.25, how does a base pay that low make any sense to require a driver to drive double the miles, triple the miles, quadruple the miles? Because some of these orders are just absolutely ridiculous. Sir, you have tons of drivers, women and men, and all of those in between that are willing to get out in the marketplace in their city and to serve the people their favorite foods and beverages with a good attitude. They're carrying hot cold bags. They're communicating effectively. They're going out of their way to meet.
You guys see all the bullshit he says, and then he goes in to try to say we got drivers that are using hot and cold bags. They're being nice to the customers. They're doing this or doing that. He does that to win over drivers who are listening to his channel. But those drivers are only the ones who are listening to the negativity that's coming out of his mouth about why this, and that. But that's not the truth. Speak the truth and it will come out. That's why you got to listen to Hot Facts, because I'm going to bring it to your ass. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. This motherfucker done did it. Vernon Thompson, you done did it. I'ma spray your ass with this pepper spray. It's black and white, because I'll give it to the black and the white. Got my little scratcher. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
The needs and make sure that the customers are satisfied. They don't forget to, make sure that the drinks are accounted for, the utensils, the sides. They're doing everything they're supposed to, but yet no appreciation is being shown. That's absolutely wrong. I speak on behalf of the Dasher community at large because a lot of them are just like me. They're doing their job with integrity. They care about their performance. They care about getting to the restaurant to pick up the order or to the grocery store to shop for the customer's order and then to transport it and drop it off. They're doing their job with momentum, professionalism, accuracy, and excellence. But in return for all that I'm investing, I get a $2.50 offer. And then not to mention the upside down offers. So we got the low paying offers, we got the upside down offers, and neither offers make any sense at all. You guys are wanting us to drive to a restaurant. Sometimes we got to wait at that restaurant because the workers are unorganized, or maybe it's during lunchtime or dinner time, and the traffic inside the lobby is super heavy. You know what I mean? And now I understand.
He just said we have to go pick up at lunchtime or dinner time. There is a lunchtime and there is a dinner time. And your job is to go pick up food orders because people order at lunchtime and dinner time. I'm lost on why you are upset about picking up orders at lunch and dinner time. I'm confused about that. I'm confused.
Stand, we can unassign the order after waiting at the restaurant for 10 minutes, because if we unassign the order, before the 10 minutes, then we'll get penalized. We'll get a point taken away from us because we don't want to wait at a restaurant, when the food should be ready upon arrival. I don't get that. But then you're wanting us to drive, twice the amount of miles for the little bit of pay, such as 12 miles for $6.50, 18 miles for $3.50. Or there comes those double stack orders where neither of the customers are tipping. We're only getting the base pay, but then you're still wanting to travel out of our way, even out of the zone to where there's no restaurant. So we get lost time traveling back, and we're just being paid $6, right, to travel 13 miles, 14 miles, and then have to travel back to the zone in order to get another order. I mean, come on now.
You don't got to travel back to the zone. You can pick up another order in that zone or wherever you are, because your ratings are high enough. You can just go ahead and pick up another order, and then you are good. If you end up 20 miles away from home, but you're making all that money, then that just means you just got to commute back home. What if you have a W-2 and your W-2 is 25 miles away from your house? You got to drive there and drive back. What's the difference? You are a lazy and failed W-2 employee.
Doesn't make sense. I personally do not condone to theft or any type of misconduct coming from a dasher or any type of activity that's fraudulent. But neither do I condone or approve of greed either. You get what I'm saying? And myself, as well as thousands and thousands of other dedicated DoorDash drivers, feel like the DoorDash company is being super greedy because of the pay, because of the low paying offers, because of the upside down offers. You guys are profiting. You guys are a billionaire company. And yet you've gotten to where you are because of our vehicles, because of our investment, because of the stupidity and desperation of some drivers that continue to accept that crap, those upside down offers and those low paying offers. Act like you care about us. Make it mandatory for customers to tip their driver for the service that's being catered right to their doorstep, their workplaces, wherever their designated drop off is at. Make it mandatory for customers to tip. It'll show drivers that they're appreciated. You get what I'm saying? How about sending prompts in bold?
Making it mandatory for a customer to tip will make customers use the app less, and it'll turn into Grubhub, you idiot. When you go to a restaurant and you are going to, let's say you're going to Denny's, right? They give you your bill. They don't put your total down and then say, this is how much you're paying for your tip also. That's not what they're doing. They give the customer the ability to tip.
Print and highlighting it in a visible, vibrant color for customers to tip their driver for the service that's being provided to them. You guys send prompts. You guys send prompts like, did you forget to order this? Are you forgetting a beverage? Are you forgetting that ice cream? So you guys have the ability. You have the technology to send out those prompts. So make a choice to send out prompts that are going to be in favor of the drivers, so that the drivers, the many thousands of drivers that are on your platform who actually care about the service.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on North Tustin Avenue using the right lane.
That encourage the customer to tip their driver, to express their appreciation. Quite frankly, we don't need another roundtable talk. I understand the heart behind it, the metrics behind it. I understand that other factors go into place. But at the end of the day, we want to see action.
He said he understands the roundtable, but At the round table, no one there speaks like this, idiot.
See a blueprint become a reality.
Turn right on North Tustin Avenue.
I've been part of the town hall meeting with Uber. No one speaks like you. You know why they like me? Because I understood business.
Make that choice, Mr. CEO.
Turn right, then
Because
turn left.
you're overseeing everything, and all you got to do is speak. All you got to do is bust a move. All you got to do is say, "Hey, do this, change that, make those
Turn left,
adjustments."
then pick up on the right.
Who are under you, the people that you're paying, can make it happen. Mr. CEO, I've been on the DoorDash platform for over 8 years. It's not like you don't know that, okay?
Now you heard him say 8 years again. So remember, he said he got $1,000 for doing 10,000 deliveries. Then he said for hitting 30,000, they gave him an extra 3. And he said he himself said that 6 years took him 10,000 deliveries. Right? Then in 1 year he did 20,000 to get to 30,000. Now he's at 40,000 with another year. So he's doing right now an average of over 10,000 deliveries a year is what he's saying. How does that make sense? Let me go ahead and pick up this Starbucks really quick. This dude's an idiot, man. This dude is an idiot. This dude is an idiot. He didn't think no one would go break his shit down like this. Got the Starbucks order. They gave me a cup of water. You gotta love that. Got my ice from my cup from Starbucks right there. Got that shit right there. Let's go drop it off 1.4 miles away. This was like a $7.50 order. Let's go ahead and keep listening to this bozo.
I've completed well over 40,000 deliveries and still counting.
Okay.
You know that there hasn't been any.
Okay,
make those adjustments, and the people who are under you, the people that you're paying, can make it happen. Mr. CEO, I've been on the DoorDash platform for over 8 years. It's not like you don't know that, okay? I have completed well over 40,000 deliveries and still counting. You know that there hasn't been any problems, major problems, minor problems. You see, I have a YouTube channel. I motivate people. I inspire people. My channel is.
He said, you see how I have he said, you know, I have a YouTube channel. Tony ain't watching you, man.
Head to your drop off at 128 Balboa. Turn left, then turn left on North Tustin Avenue.
You have 240,000 views.
Turn left on North Tustin Avenue.
Let me tell you this. They know who I am. Uber Eats, Lyft, they all know who I am. I got millions of views, not 240,000. They don't know who you are, man. And you trying to boost yourself up with
Using the left two
240,000
lanes, turn
views
left on West First Street.
because you got 4,000 subs. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. You have not been, look, G, you know how they know who Bentley Coop and your driver Mike and Pedro and guys like that are? Pedro was the no tip, no trip front runner right there. DoorDash have to go ahead and look into that. With the glitch, Pedro and Sin City and them, but Glitch Dash got deactivated for showing it live how to do the glitch. And he ain't got more subs than you, but he did something that was powerful to show DoorDash what they were doing because everyone was talking about the glitch. And I interviewed the people about the glitch, and he started doing the glitch live. You have not done anything on the app that makes them want to watch you. You have not done something significant enough to make them want to watch you. Are you trying to restart the no tip, no trip? Well, they're not going to look at you. The first person they'll go ahead and type up is Pedro DoorDash Santiago
Just ahead, turn right on South Myrtle Avenue.
and see what he has going on. They'll do that before they
Turn right on South Myrtle Avenue.
They don't even know who you are. So why are you saying this? Let me go ahead and rewind this again. You are an idiot.
All about assisting other drivers. You know that there hasn't been any problems made DoorDash platform for over. Do this, change that, make those adjustments, and the people who are under you, the people that you're paying, can make it happen. Mr. CEO, I've been on the DoorDash platform for over 8 years. It's not like you don't know that, okay? I have completed well over 40,000 deliveries and still counting.
Just ahead, turn right on West Main Street.
Problems, major problems, minor problems. You see, I have a YouTube channel. I motivate people. I inspire people. My channel is all about assisting other drivers on the platform so that they can make money, so that they can better provide for their families.
Turn right on West Main Street.
I didn't create my channel for the sake of content creation. I created my channel.
Now, he said he did not create his channel based off of content creation, but you have to create content to have a channel. Dude's an idiot.
Because my wife, she influenced me. She said, babe, you're helping people locally, make more money. Well, I didn't create my channel for the sake of content creation. I created my channel because my wife, she influenced me. She said, babe, you're helping people locally, make more money. Won't you start a YouTube channel and help more people abroad? You can reach a lot more people by starting a YouTube channel. And I took my wife's.
You gonna say he took his wife's advice, right? It's one thing I gotta say this. Wives, you guys gotta stop saying, well, include me in your channel. Include me in your channel. Include me in this. Include me in that. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Because when someone creates something, just like if you find someone with a job and he got his job and he has his position, he got that because that's what he did. He can't take you to work. He can't. So if you want a channel to be involved in, why don't you create a channel and involve your husbands or your boyfriends? Why don't you guys do that? Just do it. Just do it like that. Now, as you see, he says he took his wife's advice and did a channel. Do you see his wife in his channel? No, because it's his.
And I've been doing that since, is helping people, because that was my primary purpose, is to help other dashers make more money. I care about my dashing buddies around the world, and they know that anytime they watch a video on my channel, they're going to.
Now, he said he cares about his dashing buddies around the world. Last time I checked, I got I got people love from London and all over the place saying you're watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese. There is no one from around.
Mile turn left.
There is no one from around the world talking about Vernon Thompson.
Left.
There is no one. There is no one around the world talking about Vernon Thompson. Slap yourself, G. Slap yourself.
Be inspired. They're going to be motivated. They're going to learn tips. They're going to be given strategies on how they could navigate around the barriers and continue earning money in their marketplace. They're going to be given experience from a dasher who's been on the platform for a very long time. And I'm still dashing. I actually care about you guys, and you know that I do. I respond to every comment that you guys leave, and I appreciate the.
Now, he said he responds to every comment that you guys leave. I've been tagging him, letting him know that I'm going over his stuff live. I've been answering his questions live. At not one time has he responded back to Hot Facts. So he's lying right there. He is afraid. Bitch.
Support, the loyalty, the love, the devotion to the channel. I appreciate you entrusting me with information and entrusting me as a spokesman to speak on your behalf and on the behalf of others, who actually care about the job that they're performing and providing in their city to the people population. And so we're going to see things turn in our favor. And in the meantime, we're going to continue declining upside down offers. We're going to.
Hey, Vernon, I tagged you in. Look, I shared your video and tagged you in it. And I'm commenting live. I want you said that you respond to every comment. No, you don't, because that's what I do. I respond to every single comment. I don't have any comments on my thing to where it says
mile turn right on William Street using the right lane.
To where they pop on up. I handle everything right when it comes. And guess what? A person's ass who I whooped, I learned that from. I learned that from Hannibal. I learned that from Hannibal. And Hannibal even
turn right on William Street.
Hannibal even would respond verbally. Hannibal was not a bitch. You are a bitch.
Just ahead, turn left on Saddleback Road.
At least Hannibal would actually respond verbally and
turn left on Saddleback Road, then turn right on South Cortez Lane.
And I figured out that if you put a heart when someone makes a comment and a thumbs up,
turn right on South Cortez Lane, then turn left on East Balboa Lane.
That means that you replied to their comment and it takes it away, which means that you answer and reply to every single comment. Now, I'm going to go over my analytics and
turn left on East Balboa Lane, then drop off.
And show how many comments I actually have. And I have responded back to every single one. And Hannibal, I give you credit right there because that's where I learned that from. I learned that from Hannibal. I was like, why does he keep doing that to me? But I figured it out. And I learned that from him. You do not do that at all. And you don't do it verbally. Hannibal is much more of a man than you are because I'm calling your ass out every day, making videos, and I'm tagging you.
Says, leave at door 128, gate code 165 hash.
And I'm tagging you in the videos, which means you see them, which lets me know that you are a bitch because you are not even responding because of the material that I am putting out towards you. You have never had no one come at you yet in this space, and it's fucking you up right now. I know it is, but don't run and hide, Craig. You ain't got to run and hide, Craig. You ain't got to run and hide. Let me go ahead and take a picture of this shit and come back and keep getting in your ass. You in trouble. Let's keep going.
Continue frowning our noses up at those low-paying offers, and we're going to continue doing our job with professionalism, integrity, and motivating in their city to the people population. And so we're going to see things turn in our favor. And in the meantime, we're going to continue declining upside down offers. We're going to continue frowning our noses up at those low paying offers, and we're going to continue doing our job with professionalism, integrity, and momentum while we're out in our cities serving the people their favorite foods and beverages, man, with a genuine smile on our faces, because that's just what we do. We're going to continue making it happen, Captain. And Mr. CEO of DoorDash, hey, I respect you, sir. Reach out to me. You know how to make contact with me. Reach out to me so that we can talk about.
He said, Mr. CEO of DoorDash, you know how to contact me. You know how to reach out to me. This nigga is this. He is delusional. He is delusional. He's delusional. G. He knows about rideshare rodeo. He knows about Gary Middleton. They know about Para. You have not done that. These are more names that I have added in to content creators in the space that they know who they are. They don't know who the fuck you are. You ain't done nothing symbolic at all that brings enough views. On my DoorDash, this is your problem. It's almost 1 million views in that by itself. You got 240,000 views on nonsense bullshit because you think you the shit. Fuck you, and let's get to it. Face me, man to man, on StreamYard on the link. Face me, and let me ask you all the questions that you can't answer. You're gonna have to get a notebook, and you're gonna have to figure out, well, how do I do this? How do I talk back? This guy is really smart. He's smarter than what? Then yes. Yes. Let's figure it out. If y'all like what I'm talking about, if y'all like how the old hot facts is back, put a thumbs up in the comment. I don't give a fuck. I found someone that has been lying the whole time, and I'm gonna break down all of his content. This is gonna be like how Mike Drop Jeff is getting on Dante. It is hilarious. He's smashing that dude every day. I'm about to smash you every video you put up. I will be breaking it down live. I will be doing it live. Now, I'm not going to waste my video content and make a video and do all that on you. I would rather do it live while I am working, doing what I'm saying, how the job is. I'm not going to waste my time and do content on you to waste time to go do that and put clips together and do all. I'm not. You are not worth any of that. You're not worth any of that. You are worth live though, because when I'm live, guess what, G? When I'm live, certain people are gonna get a whiff of it, and they're gonna go talk to other people. And when they talk to these other people, they're gonna pass the word to the other people, and the other people are going to watch it. And when they watch it, they're going to be like, damn, you are going to get views. Some of these people are going to be like, yeah, he's no tip, no trip. And then a lot of them might say, like, he's copying Pedro's whole style and trying to do hot facts with customer service, but he's not neither of them. He's not neither of them. Like, he can't even come close to neither of them. But he's trying to do that. But at the same time, he's lying. He's lying about it. Here's what the people will say about Pedro and myself. They don't lie about what they talking about. And they keep it way real. And they will debate and talk to anyone because that's who they are. You don't have no shorts, you don't have no live streams, and you don't what you lied about. You said that you respond back to every comment to everyone. You ain't said shit back to Hot Facts.
About how we can work as a team, how we can collaborate to make things better on the platform. Some improvements that need to be made. We want to see action. We can do it together as a team. Until next time, God bless you, and I'll see you in the next video.
It's so brand new, year 26 with battleship. Never will you feel behind a hurt scar. Rides that feel like driving fine art. It's so brand new.
Now, that's that guy there, y'all. That's that guy there, y'all. If he wants to continue to make an ass of himself, that's A-okay. I will just continue to bust his ass wide the fuck open. It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. Straight embarrassing. He said his wife inspired him to go and do this. His wife probably don't know that he's a liar. I guarantee you this. His wife don't know how the gig economy works. She probably don't know about the other gig channels and who does this and who does what. On contraire, my wife knows who the people are. She see me in battle nonstop. And she knows. Yesterday she said he's a driver. So what if he's lying? I said, Emilia. I said, see? You said, so what if he's lying? Because you're a driver and you know the people on the gig space who are the people that put up the content. So you know a lie when you see a lie. That's the whole point. His wife inspired him to do good things. And the way how he high tones his voice and does all that, it's fucking weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. Whoo-wee. That was a good ass dose of energy that I had to go ahead and let loose. What I will do right now though is I'm about to get my Bible study in right now. We do an hour every day. Christian versus Muslims on this one. God logic versus two Muslims. Let's go over both books and see what's right and what's wrong. And you fit in where you fit in. Let's get our Bible study in right now.
Adina, how you doing, man? Oh, I'm doing good. Assalamu alaikum. Salam alaikum. How are you doing? I'm good. Are you a Muslim? Yeah, I'm from Dagestan, Russia. And you're a Muslim? How long you been a Muslim? My whole life. My parents were Muslim.
It's crazy. People will listen to the gig world drama and nonsense on how I bust somebody out. But when it's time to get to your religious point and to get your Bible study in, people want to leave the stream. That's all good, but not me, because God is great. God is good. Let him thank us for this food. Let's get it in, God. Amen.
Grew up Muslim. Why? Because I'm white? Yes. Yes. Like part of Russia, and there's Slavic and there's Bosnian and stuff. My father's Bosnian, my mom's Russian. I grew up in Russia. Okay, cool. So, what's your thoughts, man? I know you're ready. You've been here waiting patiently for a little bit. I have. Nothing. I just have a question. So, you say that Jesus is the most. He's God. Like he's the only. He's the Most High God. That's right. Did Jesus in the Bible prayed? He prayed, right? He sure did. So, in other words, God prayed. Yes. Okay. So, you think that's a problem? Well, yeah, because when you pray, you either worship and you seek knowledge, or you seek wisdom, or you seek forgiveness, right? Not necessarily. I would say worship, sure. Yeah. Okay. So God worships someone. Yeah. That's a problem. Yeah. God worshiping someone. Who is God worshiping? Let me ask you. So let me. Okay. So if
Before he gets into it, people, I got to say this every single time. In layman's terms, when a little girl has a dollhouse and she has all her dolls and she's playing in the rooms and stuff and putting them here and she makes up names and all this stuff, the universe and the earth is God's whole playground. When he created everything, he said, damn, I want to be a part of it. He made Jesus as the first. Jesus is the first thing ever created because he made himself first. He made himself to be part of his playground. So he can be in the mix of his own playground. So he made Jesus. Jesus, God himself, created the angels and everything else. That was not the God who you talk about. God is God. He made himself and made himself to have the ability to create everything else while he's in the form. While he's in the form, he said, I want to be like them so I can actually play in my own playground. So he made himself in the human form. So God made himself to be there. So when Jesus prays, and because there's God, Jesus made man and woman, mother and father. So what happens is, since God is God and he made himself, Jesus is praying to the Father, which is the person that he is, who made him. So he has to be able to blend in with the people and then pray to someone because that's his Father. At no point do you see Jesus saying that Joseph is his father. His father is God because God made himself to be in this world, and he prays to God who is his father. So he prays to himself. God is just blending in to be like what he created.
God is multi-personal. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's novel. Yeah, God worshiping someone? Who is God worshiping? Let me ask you. So let me. Okay. So if God is multi-personal, mm-hmm, the persons within the Godhead can pray and worship and adore each other. There's no problem with that. If God is unipersonal, meaning he's only one person, but they share the same nature. They share the same. Yes, they share the same nature. They share the same nature and all of that. That's absolutely right. That's a God-like that nature. Doesn't negate. Hold on, Adele. That doesn't negate that they can worship and adore each other. There's no problem. They're distinct persons, so they can do that. But they're not worshiping or adoring another God outside of themselves. They're adoring each other. Within the essence of God, you have this fellowship and communion of love and adoration. So they can do that with each other. Yes, but they're still worshiping. Why would they have to worship one another if they it's not a have to. Relax, brother. If they all share the same, what's funny? You dreamed of this moment, haven't you? What do you mean? So go ahead, bro. Go ahead. It looks like we're having a good time here. I'm coming here with love and respect, but nothing. Same here. I like you. Don't get me wrong. I like your entire demeanor and your attitude. Trust me. So go ahead. I'm listening.
Thank you. So if they share the same, I lost my train of thought. If they share the same nature, why would one another have to communicate? Why would one another have to see worship or pray to one another?
Would you agree that worship is an act of love?
Sure.
So if within the essence of God, the persons share and cooperate in perfect love,
okay,
it shouldn't surprise us that the persons would worship each other and give adoration towards each other in that way.
But that's a godlike nature.
But what is a godlike nature?
Apparently praying and worshiping.
Yeah, prayer is just communication with the divine, bro.
Really? So the Holy Spirit prays?
Yep. Let me ask you this. What does the word salat mean?
Pardon?
The word salat, it's Arabic.
I'm not here to debate Islamic scriptures. I want to use logic from the Bible.
I know, but if you're going to use an argument against me, you got to be consistent.
I'm using a biblical argument. I'm using all stuff from the Bible. I'm not using anything from
No, you're not. You're critiquing my position, but you're critiquing my position as if there's something wrong with the idea of God praying or God worshiping.
Yeah. Because right. If you claim that you're the Almighty, the one above all, who are you praying to? Why are you
exactly? So do you see how your position is? You cannot be God and pray. You cannot be God and worship another.
Sure.
That's your position. So that's why I'm asking you. You have to be consistent as a Muslim to bring these objections. You cannot be a hypocrite, right? When we bring arguments, these arguments can backfire against us, or it's a bad argument.
Yeah, it just.
Now, I don't want to go into Vernon Thompson, but he just said it all. You can't be talking stuff and it backfires against you, and that's what I'm showing to him. But that's either here or there.
Morally, I just believe that I'm not able to.
Let's listen to that again. You have to be
consistent as a Muslim.
Let's listen to that again.
Your position is you cannot be God and pray. You cannot be God and worship another. Sure. That's your position. So that's why I'm asking you. You have to be consistent as a Muslim to bring these objections. You cannot be a hypocrite. When we bring arguments, these arguments can backfire against us, or it's a bad argument.
Yeah, it just morally, I just believe that I'm not able to debate Islamic scriptures and personal things from Islam because I think that people would debate specific.
Oh no, we got to get this Raising Cane's order.
Who are you praying to? Why are you
exactly? So do you see how your position is? You cannot be God and pray. You cannot be God and worship another. Sure. That's your position. So that's why I'm asking you.
The past couple orders have been like 7 for 2 or things like that. So it's A-okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get this one and drop it off because you get the money all up front. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and get it in. We're going to We're going to Raising Cane's.
You have to be consistent as a Muslim to bring these objections. You cannot be a hypocrite, right? When we bring arguments, these arguments can't backfire against us, or it's a bad argument.
Yeah, it just morally, I just believe that I'm not able to debate Islamic scriptures and personal things from Islam because I think that people would debate specific scriptures. You have to study it. You have to know it. You have to have. Of doing that.
All right, fair enough. That's okay. So I won't argue this to you. I'll just show you what I'm talking about. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So the word salat in Arabic, it means prayer. Okay. And salawat is the plural form of salat. It means prayers. Okay. So when we go to the Quran, I'm showing you why this argument backfires. When we go to the Quran in chapter 2, there's a verse in there that says that the prayers of your Lord are on the believers, that Allah prays for the believers. Okay. So let me show you this really quick. It's in chapter 2. Chapter 2. I'll pull it up on the screen so we can all look at it too. Now, a lot of English translations try to hide this and try to translate it as blessing, but blessing in Arabic is barakah, not salat. Salat is prayer. When you go perform salat, when you go do your salat prayer, that's prayer, right? Barakah is blessing. So some of them try to mix it up, but they can't get away with it. All right, so let's see. What verse is that? Is it 253? Let's see.
I don't know what kind of magic this is, but these glasses are going to adapt to your vision. For near.
I'm having a brain fart. 2157. Thank you. 2157. There it is. All right. 2157. All right. So I'll show it on the screen. And I'm going to show you what the English says, but I'm going to show you what the Arabic says. Okay?
There's no point to show me what the English says. If you think it's, you're just going to say it's corrupt and they're trying to change the meaning. There's no, that adds nothing to the argument.
Okay. I got you. Oops. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Hold on. Let me make this bigger. Okay. All right. So this is chapter 2, verse 157. It says, these on them are, you said you don't care about the English. I'm glad you said that. But it's these on them are the salawatun, prayers, min rabihim, from their Lord, and mercy, right? And they it is who are guided. So it says that Allah has his prayers on those who are guided.
Sure. This is why I don't debate scriptures, is because, in my opinion, if I were to debate scriptures, and I feel like this is something every religion agrees upon, is that to know the entire chapter, you need to know the entire verse. You can't just debate specific scriptures because there's context that is missing. I don't know that context, so I can't help you with this statement right here. That's why I don't touch scriptures specifically.
That's okay. So I'm saying, if you're going to argue that God cannot pray, then that means that Allah is not God because he prays in the Quran.
Well, no, because I'm not giving you a specific scripture. I'm giving you something that physically happened, a story being told from the Bible. The story being told that Jesus kneeled to the ground and worshipped and prayed to his Father. He prayed to God.
You're saying that disqualifies his divinity when it doesn't.
Yeah, see, the Muslim dude don't want to answer the question or go over the subject that he's speaking about, is because in the Quran it says that Allah, and Allah means God is praying in the Quran. So if Allah prays, then that disqualifies everything he's saying. So he don't want to admit that. And that's why Bible study and religious study is great. And that's why we do it every day, at least an hour a day.
But if you're going to go with that, if you're saying that disqualifies his divinity, you have to say Allah's not God then.
Well, no, not at all. Because I'm not. You're using a specific scripture, and I'm not using scripture. I'm using.
You're using a specific scripture.
I'm using a story. Did I directly quote the Bible?
Well, you didn't give me a verse.
See, that's and he said, I did not directly quote the Bible, but I'm going off the stories. The stories go into specific books in the Bible in certain verses and everything. So if someone can go to the verse and actually read you what it says, he's saying he don't want to hear that. You can't do that if you come into a debate if someone has the information. You cannot do that at all.
You're pulling from the Bible, right?
Exactly. I'm pulling a story from the Bible, obviously, yes.
And I'm pulling a story from the Quran.
Yes, but am I mixing out context of what I said about Jesus praying?
No.
Exactly. Do I believe that you're missing out context of what Allah said in that statement? Yes, I do. Because you're using a specific scripture, and I'm using a moment.
Yeah, but hold on.
He's using a moment, but God's logic is actually, he's actually in the Quran. God's logic is a Christian, but when you do religious studies, you do religious studies so that you can speak about the different religions. And he's quoting from the actual Quran, which is Islam. The Islamic guy does not want to hear specific verses from his own Quran because he don't know them. That's the whole issue. Let me go inside right here real quick. I'll park right here. Let me go order this Raising Cane's. The order that they've already made it. I just have to go in there and pay for it. Give me one quick second, and we'll be right back with some Bible study. This is Christian versus Muslim. Be right back. All right. All righty. All right, I'm back. And let me put my Starbucks water with the ice that's already melted right there. I'll put this Raisin Cane's large right there. Put that right there. Put my Uber card right there. Get rid of these receipts. Get rid of these receipts and let's get back into some Bible study. All right, let's go drop this off. I'm going 6 miles away to drop it off, so it's not bad. I was right, literally right, like less than a mile away from here. So it said it was gonna be like 8 something miles for $12, but It's 6.5 miles. I was half a mile away, so $12 and some change for $12 and some odd cent, which is not bad, and I cannot complain. Thank you, God, on that. Thank you, God, on that. But Raising Cane's, Vernon Thompson said, Raising Cane's, I'm not going inside there. But HotFacts just did. Bitch, I busted your ass again. Now let's get back into Christian versus Muslim. This debate here. The Muslim is losing so bad.
Quoting out of context is a very good. It was a very good point that you.
Well, you didn't give me a verse, but you're pulling from the Bible, right?
Exactly. I'm pulling a story from the Bible, obviously, yes.
And I'm pulling a story from the Quran.
Yes, but am I mixing out context of what I said about Jesus praying?
No.
We do on this channel. I don't care who you are and what you believe in. I do Christian versus Christian. There's different sections of Christianity. Christian versus Jehovah's Witness, versus Catholics, Hebrew Israelites, Muslims, Jewish people who are people who follow the Torah, which is the Old Testament, and then they use the starts with a T. It's like it's a reference that they use to go research certain things. I don't know why I'm tongue tied on it. Starts with a T.
Turn left on North Tustin Avenue.
Starts with a T. I gotta type it up right now. Jewish holy books.
Using the right lane, turn right to stay on North Tustin Avenue, then turn on East 17th Street. Turn right on East 17th Street.
The Talmud. The Talmud. The Talmud is like a reference that it's not in the Bible at all, and it's not in the Torah. It's something that breaks down, supposedly trying to break down.
Using the right lane, keep right on California 55 South.
And giving you insights on certain things. This thing is tripping.
Important directions. In 0.7 mile, take right exit 11A onto I-5 South using the second lane from the right.
Oh, I'm straight. I'll just go straight here. I'm good. It's the Talmud, so it's a little different, but it's not telling you to go kill people or anything.
No, exactly. Do I believe that you're missing out context of what Allah said in that statement? Yes, I do. Because you're using a specific scripture, I'm using a moment.
Yeah, but hold on. Why do you think I'm quoting this out of context?
I don't believe that you're quoting out of context. Is a very good. It was a very good point that you brought out, but I cannot debate against that because I don't know the full story. I know.
So what I'm saying is, Adele. What I'm saying is that,
and me not taking the freeway, it made it only 4 miles away, so it's even less miles. Getting paid more for less miles than what it said.
You should not use this argument. It's a bad argument. If you're going to say that Jesus praying and worshiping the Father shows that he's not God, then you're going to have to say that when Allah prays, he's not God, according to that same standard. Yes, so either you be consistent, say Allah's not God, or drop the argument. It's a bad one.
No, because I came here and saying I'm not here to debate Islam. I'm using the logic from the Bible. You as a Christian, is your job to disprove the Quran, or is your job to prove the Bible? Both. Well, just
my job as someone that believes in God is to disprove everything that is not true, and that means both. So it is what it is.
No, that's not. No, you're supposed to prove that your God is the one.
You know who I know is not watching this?
A quarter mile, turn right on Holt Avenue using the right lane.
Those Wiccans and witches over there. This is how you keep them channels away from watching you. You do Bible study. Do your Bible study.
No, man, I'm supposed to
Turn right on Holt Avenue.
I'm supposed to disprove other gods. The Bible literally tells me to bring all falsehood under Christ. Disprove it. Contend against it.
If that's a direct quote, then I'm mistaken.
That's okay. So I want to know where you're at now. Are you going to be consistent and say that Allah is not God, or
I need to read the full scripture. It's against.
Now God's logic name, his name is Avery. I'm part of this community, just in case you guys want to know. How does he get all his views? I'm part of a bunch of different communities, and I am accepted.
I need to read the full chapter, but
so at least for now, can we drop the argument that Jesus praying disqualifies him?
In a quarter mile, turn left on Irvine Boulevard using the left lane.
I just came here to ask a specific question. I can't.
No, what I'm saying is, brother, listen to what I'm saying. Your argument didn't work because of what we see in the Quran. It doesn't work. All right, unless if you want to
left on Irvine Boulevard.
It's really simple.
But what if I wasn't Muslim? If I wasn't Muslim,
but you are.
No, but okay, but if I
This Muslim dude is crazy because he's mad because the Christian knows the Quran as well as he knows the Bible, and he wasn't prepared to handle that. And since the Christian knows the Quran 40 times better than what he does, he is losing this because the Christian is bringing up specific things in the Quran, verse for verse, chapter and verse, and the Muslim right here is upset. There's going to be another Muslim that's going to hop in to try to help. He's going to get slayed too.
Muslim. If I wasn't Muslim, what would you tell me?
If you leave Islam, I'll give you that spoiler. Leave Islam now.
I'm not leaving Islam.
And then
no, you're dancing around, brother. You're running circles around what I'm saying now. If how would you combat what I'm saying? Because if there's a divine nature and they all share the same soul, and you don't pray from your flesh, you pray from your soul, correct?
But there's no praying from soul or flesh. It's just a person prays. You know,
you as a person.
Yeah, you're just a person who prays.
So therefore, your soul.
If you want to say that a person is soul and that's the equal, it's fine.
So here's the thing about Islam. Allah means God, right? And when you're dealing with the Quran and you're dealing with the Muslims, right? They all know the Old Testament, just like the Jews, the Jewish people, the ones who killed Jesus. They all know the Old Testament. So they will go back and reference all of those. But the Quran has changed over so many years to where they banned any other variations of the Quran coming out. So now that there's only one. And the other Qurans were going against the other books of the Qurans. So the Qurans are, it's weird. You can have kids, you can sleep with kids. That's what it says. You can be with someone like 11, 12 years old. You can beat your women. You can do all that stuff in the Quran. You can do all of that stuff. And other books of the Quran were speaking against all of that, and then they banned them. One person banned all of that stuff. So where the Quran that's now is the one that they have to follow. And it's strange. Muhammad himself, their prophet, was with someone that was 9 years old. 9 years old. They say that Muhammad is a prophet, and they think, and in the Quran, the Muslims, they accept Jesus Christ. They say that he is holy and divine. They say it. They respect Jesus, but they say that he's just a prophet, but he's not God. He's a prophet like Muhammad. The Quran says that Jesus said that there's a prophet that's gonna go ahead and come at him, but there is nowhere in the Bible where it's even mentioned. The Quran also says you can lie on certain occasions. It's
In a quarter mile, turn left on Robinson Drive.
It's confusing on how they do it. But this Muslim does not know his own Quran, and he came to a Christian who studies all the religions, and he goes in debates, but he's a Christian. That's why my favorite debates are with the Hebrew Israelites and the Christians, because the Hebrew Israelites follow the complete Bible itself, like directly, directly. The difference is the Hebrew Israelites, they take in the first covenant when Moses led the children of Israel out from Pharaoh in Egypt. They only like to follow that covenant right there. Jesus came to say that covenant, those are the people, but he also made a separate covenant, a second covenant that says that all people who believe can come in. And that's the biggest debate with the Hebrew Israelites. A quarter mile, turn left on Jamboree Road. That's why those are the best ones. When the Muslims get in, man, it's like, oh, I like watching them because you see how they run.
I don't. Yeah. Well, you get what I mean. You pray from your essence. You pray from your nature. You pray from your soul.
Turn left on Jamboree Road.
So Jesus was just a person who prayed.
He's a person who prays, just like Allah is a person who prays.
Okay. Well, I need to read the full chapter and full scripture.
Okay. So with that being said, can I show you other things that didn't?
How you gonna get into a debate and then say, well, maybe I need to read more? Nigga, you supposed to do that before you get into the debate. Vernon Thompson.
Straight that Jesus is God?
I mean, sure. Go ahead.
Cool. So, let me ask you, how much of the Quran have you read?
Bits and pieces. I never fully read it front to cover, but my parents told me the stories I need to know, and I take part in fasting, and I try to read as much Quran as I know, and I try to study upon it.
Okay. So I'm going to show you a verse, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you that from the Quran standards, when we look at the Bible.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Champion Way.
From the Quranic standards. And one of the things I'm going to show you is the titles and names that are standards when we look at the Bible.
Fasting, and I try to read as much Quran as I know, and I try to study upon it.
Okay. So I'm going to show you a verse.
Turn left on Champion Way, then turn right on Miguel Road.
I'm going to show you that from the Quran standards, when we look at the Bible, that Jesus even qualifies to be God from the Quranic standards.
Ooh, he about to show him himself from the Quran standards that Jesus is God.
Turn right on Miguel Road, then turn right.
From the Quran, not from the Bible. He's going to use the Quran to show how the Quran says that Jesus is God. Now,
turn right to stay on Miguel Road, then turn right.
You can type up on Google if you want to. Type up how many religions.
Turn right, then drop off.
Recognize Jesus.
Anthony W. says, leave at door 297, third floor. We are on the third floor, first building on your right when you turn in. Drop off.
Type up how many religions recognize Jesus Christ. That is Jesus Christ. And they all say that he is divine, but they all say he is not the ultimate divine one. And that's what the Hebrew Israelites speak on. They speak on that they don't believe that God made himself. They believe that Jesus has a father and the Almighty High is God, and God made Jesus and gave him the ability to have more power and control to create and do everything. That's where the issue with the Hebrew Israelites and Christians come in. That's why those debates are so great. But I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and drop this off upstairs, third floor. I'm into a lot of shit, y'all. I'll be right back. All right. Come on, man. Come on, Uber. Complete my order. Oh, let me see. Complete my order. Come on, Uber. Complete my order. Let me just take a picture again of some bullshit. Take a picture of the complex right. It's tripping. Next, front door. Let me type it in. Front door delivered. Come on, man. Complete my order. Go around me, man. Complete my damn order. All right, let me just drive away from here. It won't complete my order. I got to get back into to my Bible study, and this is making me mad. Delivered. Here. Skip. Skip and add note. Front door delivered. All right, this thing is tripping. Let me just go ahead and go back out. Let me go back in. Oh, my foot is killing me. Skip and add note. Front door. Let me just type in front door. Let me turn right here. Front door delivered. All right, it's done. Damn. All right, let me go back to where I was. Let's get back into this Bible study. Because it's going to be another Muslim that's going to hop in.
Yeah, and one of the things I'm going to show you is the titles and names that Allah applies to himself. You're familiar with Allah having the 99 names, his attributes, right? These are things that are unique to him alone, right? That identify him as God. Okay. So I'm going to show you what's one of these.
Brother, you can bring it up, but I'm not debating the scriptures.
I'm not telling you to debate. I'm just trying to show you.
Perfect. So we're just having conversation?
We're just having conversation. This isn't Adele got cooked. No, this ain't none of that.
Alhamdulillah.
We're just chilling. We're talking. Perfect. All right. Okay. So this is I'm going to show you chapter 57, verse 24 of the Quran. And then I'm going to show you a Bible verse on the side of it, okay? Sure. Not 57, verse 24. 57:3. My goodness.
Oh, my phone died. So That means I'll take this one out, put this one in. I'll take this one out and put this one in. My phone just died. In the middle of my Bible study. I'm not supposed to be working or nothing today because today is technically the Sabbath. Sunday is the first day of the week. Saturday is the Sabbath. Is the holy day. But I get my Bible study in. Turn his phone back on. All right, so let's get this going. Plug in. How much power is on here? 83. I'm good there. Come on now. I gotta let it get a little bit past 1%, because once I put the YouTube on, it's gonna it's gonna use more power. So I'm gonna let this one charge up a little bit more. I'm trying to figure out why was it not oh, I know why. Because it wasn't getting the full charge because my portable, I had it plugged into the portable, but the portable is being charged by the little outlet thing there too. I got it. I got it. I got it. Gotta get something to eat now. I'm hungry. Gotta go back by park. Because I received a $6.89 tip from whom? Come on now. So I gotta get back on the app. I could turn it on this phone, but Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna turn Uber on this phone. I'm gonna turn it on this phone. But this phone is nice and clean and clear. This one got a crack on the screen. So something went wrong. Try again. All right, I'm good. All right, so let me hit Uber right here. And let me see what's good real quick. It came in. Let me see about this real quick. I got $6 more and some change coming back in. All right, I got something to eat and let me get back into Bible study. Gotta get some. I actually gotta get some dog food also. Amelia should have done it back yesterday, but she didn't. Let me see what I'm gonna do right now. Ooh, Hebrew Israelite crashes after getting destroyed by Hassad. Do I want to keep listening to this Muslim getting killed, or do I want to watch this? I like it when someone gets destroyed. Raising Cane's, $11.08 for 2.8 miles. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Not a bad order. I am 1 mile away, so it's just gonna be 1 mile away from when I pick it up to drop it off. Raising Cane's, I'm going right back. The last Raising Cane's we just did was $12 and some change. This one is another one. So for less miles, for way less miles, and let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's get this Raising Cane's.
What's up, baby? I think there's nothing in the what's entered into the world. That's what the scriptures. It's perfect. Hey, bro, you talk like Israelites. So if the context hasn't changed, and Paul used the same Greek the bitch. But go ahead. All right, cry, baby. All right, nigga. Can I read it? No problem. Yeah, no problem. So when it says, I got it real quick.
I'm not about to do that. This is where our car accident happened, where we got smacked up. Me and Amelia got smacked up right here. Right here. We got smacked up right here at this light. I'm gonna go into my other debate and get that one in. But let me run on in and get this. Let me run on in and get this Raising Cane's order. Let me go ahead and switch this to my portable device. Switch this to the portable device so I can charge up. Got 2 bars on it. I'm good. It'll charge it up pretty good and stay on lit when I'm up inside there. When I'm up inside there, to stay lit and charge it on up. Let's get Raising Cane's. This one's $11 and some change for 2.8 miles. I was 1 mile away from the Raising Cane's. Now I'm here. So it was 2.8 miles. So it's going to be another 1 point some miles away, which is not bad for $11 and some change. I did a Walmart Spark return order earlier, the first one, but then nothing happened, and I had to go pay a bill. So I went to go pay a bill, and then once I paid the bill, I was on the other side of town. So I turned on Uber Eats, and Uber Eats it's just been going right now. But if I get on that side of town where Walmart is, I'm gonna turn on Walmart Spark. See if I can get a shopping order, or at least if I get a GMB order, if I get a route, that's gravy, because a route's gonna be at least $50 to $60. At least $50 to $60. Then I'll just hop back over on Uber Eats, depending on where I'll finish up at. All right, let me run in here real quick. And Raising Cane's. I would take you in, but I don't feel like carrying all the stuff. I gotta make all the drinks and do all that other stuff. So I'll be right back. I will be right back. Give me one quick second. Let me make sure I got my Uber Black card. You gotta make sure you have this. I'm gonna try to get some free Raising Cane's. I don't like the food, but anything free is good. Man, these DoorDash drivers in there. Uber Eats is so much different picking up from Raising Cane's. This DoorDash driver in there don't speak no English, right? So he just walked in and he's holding his phone up like this. He's just holding it there and they're looking at it and they're saying, well, let me see what it says so I can see, if they order extra sauce or no slaw, extra toast. He don't speak English and they're speaking to him in English and he don't even know what to do. And he just keeps holding his phone. The other guy spoke English. He did the exact same thing. And I said, hey, how long you been driving on DoorDash? He said 3 years. I said, oh, you speak English good, huh? He said, yeah. I said, I'm a HotFacts Robert-Reese. I'm the official news channel of the gig economy. I said, I and my group went to go fight for Prop 22 to get you paid extra money. He said, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I said, but this is the problem here. Why are you just doing this and showing the phone? I said, no, I did my fingers like this. I said, no. That's not good. I said, no bueno. That's not good. He said, no. I said, no. I said, you speak English. I said, do you know what I'm saying? He said, yes. I said, so tell me what I said. He told me in English. I said, you speak English. No way in the world should you just be going in there and doing this. Uber Eats has it so each item you have to hit order and pay. Each item you have to hit to see what it says. And you let them know it says this, it says none of this, and none of that. All right, bam. Now you go to the next item. Uber Eats has it so each item you have to go through and do that. DoorDash, there's none of that at all. He said, I saw you, the same guy, you get memory loss like real quick. You're the guy from Riverside. I said, I was not at Riverside. I was in Moreno Valley and I did the grand opening at Raising Cane's. It's not Riverside, it's Moreno Valley. But he has short-term memory. So, but bless his heart. But at the same time, he understood how I operate. And these drivers need to understand, if you come here, and I know you signed up for DoorDash to go get a job because DoorDash don't check for shit. Anyone can get hired on DoorDash. They don't check for shit. And they don't even know who you are. They thought my name was Kenneth and my name was Robert. My social security on their thing says Robert John Reese Jr. They said my name is Kenneth. So DoorDash don't care about shit. They deactivated me for someone named Kenneth, and then they reactivated me. I did a couple orders, and then when they figured out that, oh, we made a mistake, we weren't supposed to reactivate them because now it shows that we were wrong. The robot, they won't let me on again. Well, it says I can go on the app. I can go on to DoorDash. I can go in to get in, but when I hit the button to go and dash, nothing happens. So they just won't allow me to dash. But it allows me to pass everything else, but they won't allow me to dash because they made a mistake. Because their ass will get sued for millions and millions and millions, and they don't want that. My name ain't even Kenneth.
Head to your drop-off at 1507 East 4th Street.
So, not doing that, but this dude and the other dude, I'm just like, wow. What I think I might do, I might hit my son up, Dylan, and Cameron's gonna be starting work in just maybe about an hour.
Head to your drop-off. Turn left on Center on 17th Street. Then turn right on North Tustin Avenue.
Cameron will be starting work in just about an hour. And they're both learning how to drive. I'm thinking I might pick up Dylan and have him drive me to my deliveries so that he can get training on driving to the deliveries to the pickup spots and driving to the customers' houses, because I would think that is good. That's good driving school training, because you have to park in certain spots. You can't do this, you can't do
Turn
that,
right on North Tustin Avenue.
and then your dad is on your ass the whole time too. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and hit him up and do that. But let me get into this Muslim dude getting cooked. Let me see. Let me see.
This thing, it looks like an ordinary hiking stick. This is from Rhino, USA, and it's built for way more than walking.
All right, let's put this over here. No, let's keep this here. Oops, let's keep that there. Let's bring the Bible. Let's get the Bible up over here. Let's bring up the Bible. All right. Your chat saying you're not a Muslim. What do you have to say to that? Do you want me to read out a surah? Yeah, probably quote Surah Fatiha, like just to like first.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East 4th Street using the right lane.
I don't know about that.
Well, I'm not Arabic, so maybe my pronunciation isn't the best.
Turn right on East 4th Street.
Hold up. Give me a second here. Let me hit a bill real quick. Let me hit a 0.8 miles away. Let me go ahead and drop this order off first. Let me drop the order off first and then go pick up my son. When I pick up my son, I'm going to be holding the tablet facing me. And then, or I have to try to figure out how the fuck am I going to have to do this, because the tablet is too big to sit anywhere. I might have to put it in a certain spot here and have it go. I'll figure it out, but I'm about to hit him up. Right after I drop this off, I'm about to hit him up and be like, hey, you want to drive? He could be like, yeah, I want to drive. Yeah, I want to drive. Yeah, I want to drive. Then tomorrow, I got to hit Cameron up, my other son, and give him his driving time in. So he gets his driving time in. And Dylan drives better than Cameron. He drives better than Cameron. Cameron is too technical. He's too technical. So once he eases up off the technicalities,
A quarter mile drop off on the right.
he gonna be all the way right. They both know how to drive. Dylan drives more comfortable. Cameron drives more like, I'm not trying to mess up nothing. So I gotta get Cameron to ease on up off that and let me tell him.
Off on the right.
And let me tell him. Am I at the house? I'm at the house, I guess. I'm here. Let me see. Let's go drop this off. I will be right back. Then I'm gonna call my son. Be like, you are about to drive me around and do these orders. He's gonna do my work. Give me one quick sec. This is how you parent people. You parent like this. Make your kids drive you around and fucking do your job. Make your kids do your job for you. Fuck you, bitch. They shouldn't be ordering food here if they live on the busy street. I don't give a fuck. right, Raising Cane's, you get all the money. Let me hit Dylan up right now. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me hit Dylan up right now. Let me hit him up. Actually, let me do it on this one. Let me get off the street though, because these cars are honking at me because it's no stopping any time. But they order and they don't put no instructions. Let me put this up, Dylan. Let me call him real quick. What's is a bad reception on or something? Let me see. Dill, you trying to drive now? You want to drive? All right, I'm finna come and pick you up. I'm doing my deliveries, but you about to drive me to my deliveries in the pickup spots. So you about to get some driving in. All right, so I'll be there in like 6 minutes. Be outside in the front. All right. He said, yeah. He said, yeah. Dill said, yeah. He was like, yeah, I'm trying to drive right now. He said, yeah. All right. So Dill, I as you see, I told him what he about to do. I told him what he about to do. So let me go ahead and hit this. Let me go ahead and hit this. Push my pause real quick. Let me go ahead and push my pause real quick. I told him what he about to do. He was down with it. He was like, yeah. So now the next thing is HotFacts live streams are hilarious because we about to do driving school at the same time, and he about to get his Bible study in too. He about to drive me around for my deliveries. Then tomorrow, actually, let me do this. Actually, let me do this. Let me hit Cameron up right now. Let me call Cameron up right now. Let me call Cameron right now because he needs to get some work in. All right, so let me do this. Let me go into this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me call Cameron right now. It's funny how times change. You know, before your kids is at home and now you got to call your kids. You got to call your kids. You got to call them on the phone. You gotta call your kids on the phone. Let me call Cameron. Because if he don't gotta work today, then I'll just go and get him and they can just take turns. Why is it doing that?
Allah says that who have good intentions and try their best, they get double the rewards. So.
Hold up. Let me hit that to stop that.
Okay. Would you be upset if somebody put a beat to that? How you just recited that like that?
Oh, do you want me to sing it? Do you want me to?
That is not what I want to do. I almost hit this car right here. That's not what I want to do. It is. Okay. 9497 9497. That should be it. Cam, you got work today? No? You trying to drive today? Oh, you? I know. All right. So, when you gonna be back? Around 4 or 5. You got work tomorrow? All right. So yeah, you do. So all right. So when's your next day off? No, you do your driver's test on Monday. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get you some extra practice in. But then you know your mom, she's gonna get the car at the time when I drop it off. So if you get back at 4 or 5, she's gonna have the car. So, but you with your girl, so do that quality time there. And tomorrow you start at what, 3? All right, so I'm gonna call you in the morning, and then you go get your driving done in the morning to get ready for the test. Um, all right, I'm gonna call you. I'll call you at like 10 to see where you at. All right, bye. My son at his girlfriend house. He at his girlfriend house. She go to college in Fullerton. He got him a little college girl. He just graduated. He been with her for like he been with Brianna for like 3 years or something, and he gets paid. That they have a dog kennel, and he watches the dogs and all this stuff. And my son's been taking the train from when they live in Victorville, out of Lanto and stuff, way far away. Um, Now she's in Fullerton in Orange County where we are, so she's only a couple cities away. So the train trip that he takes there is only like 15-20 minute trip, if even that. So he's over there. So he said, I can come back now. I was like, nah, you idiot. He heard driving and he was like, nah, I'm gonna leave. I could leave right now. No, don't leave your girlfriend just to go get some driving in. You work tomorrow at 3? Yeah. I'm gonna get you in the morning time, and then you go drive a few hours in the morning time so you can drive. And he go drive me around to my deliveries. He's gonna drive me around to my deliveries, and that's gonna be his training there because he takes his driving test on Monday. I want to make sure I want to make sure he's all the way right. Um, right now, Dylan's about to get his in. Cam is Cam is about to get his in, and that's how we doing it right there. So going to my son's house right now. I'm going to my son's house right now. He probably already outside the front. He probably so happy that he about to drive around. He probably already outside in the front. He finna he finna do gig work. He's about to do gig work. He's about to do gig work. So I'm right here. Go ahead and do this. This nigga outside the front already. He outside the front. He right here. He right here. All right. I'm gonna put him in the back seat first to make him suffer. All right, get in the back seat first. Get in the back seat first, because I gotta switch this stuff over. I gotta switch this stuff over because I'm on live on YouTube right now. You about to be driving live on YouTube. You about to be driving live on YouTube. But I gotta switch over because when I turn on my app, you gonna be driving. I'm on my tablet right there. You gonna be driving me to my orders, so you can get some parking experience and different. Hey, it may end up we might go to a far place if I turn on Walmart Spark. We might end up going to a far place, but
I'm trying to get out the house, girls. So my mom, she tripping today for no reason. Like I don't know what it is, but she don't like my girl at all. Like like she claims that she likes her, but her actions feel like she hates her or something, and it makes me feel some type of way. Cause how am I supposed to like she be telling me stuff about her, and then she wants me to like be okay with it, but like she tripping this morning for no reason. She got mad that she texted me. So, like she was just saying, all right.
yeah, he don't even know how to pull it in. Well, just look, just let it go in one ear and out the other, because that's your mom. You know what I mean? Just let it go in one ear and out the other, because that's your girlfriend. And um, just like last night, how I have to tell your girl, leave that bullshit alone. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You gotta know how to communicate and things like that. That's his girl. Respect that that's his girl. And he an athlete. He doing his thing. She was in her testing gear. She doing her thing. But she's a girl, So I just say, just leave that bullshit alone. Don't worry about this and that. Just let it be. Let it be. The thing is that it's flashbacks. It's flashbacks to when you were a certain age. So when she was a certain age, she's having flashbacks because you have a girlfriend, you're good in school, you're doing this and that, and maybe that's something that she want. The who you are is maybe that's what she wanted. You know what I mean? So she might be having flashbacks and just like, well, I don't I don't like her because of this, but she's also being protective because that's your mom. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's flashbacks also. So that's why you just let it just in one ear, take some of the stuff in, and let it go out the other ear. Because the thing is, she's probably going to be telling you that she's not good for you and all this other stuff. That's what she's going to be telling you. So don't don't get into that argument and saying, don't get into it saying I love her. No, because you don't love her because you're young. You ain't even a senior yet. You're not even in college yet. You're going to play ball in college. You're good. That's how good you are. So you're not even in college yet to where you'll be away for a while. Um, Even when you get done with that, when you like 22, 23, you might find someone else there. She may go to a school in college and find somebody else because you guys will be away from each other. But just know that as what you guys are right now, you like her and she likes you. And that's what it is. So you gotta just leave it there. Just leave it there. And just let it just fly on by. That's why I told her last night, leave that bullshit alone and just go. And just go. And just go. But your mom is probably thinking way too far ahead on some nothing. She's thinking way too far ahead. So
She don't want us texting through the whole day at school or talking the whole day because it's gonna like mess up uh, my basketball. And then she telling me being a basketball player doesn't mean I go and hang out 24/7 and being like she's acting like if I'm some top NFL, NBA.
no. Let me tell you this, because when you're an athlete, um, it's a certain it's a certain thing that you have to do in how you run your life and everything. I didn't have a girlfriend in high school. Um, I had one girlfriend, and it lasted for maybe like 3 months when I was 15, my sophomore year. I didn't have a girlfriend because all my training, my school, I was in musical productions. and I was an FBLA, Future Business Leaders of America. I was doing so much stuff to where girls and all that nonsense drama will take you away from, you might miss practice and all that other stuff, and that's not cool. That's not cool. So you have to be on schedule nonstop. But when you master your schedule and understand what you do, and you know when your free time is, like let's say, all right, let's say it's game day, right? Let's say we don't got six period today, right? We ain't got no six period. We go for a little bit. We gotta be back at the school hours later. Guess what we doing? We going to so and so's house. We playing video games at his house and chilling and stuff before the game start. But we not doing nothing else because we are at each other's house and we are the players on the team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know how to schedule and separate all your time to what you got to do. You know what? We playing at home today. We ain't going away. So we playing at home. So I got a little bit extra time. Know what? Hey, I'm gonna catch y'all later. I'm gonna go home real quick, go do what I gotta do at the house. I'm gonna go hang out with my girl for a little bit, and then bam, get done with that. And then now you got all these hours to prepare and get yourself ready for the game. And then I have to be at the school at this time. Get there on time, do all of that, and make sure it happens. Now that's the way that's how an athlete thinks. Your mom's never. She's probably never been around an athlete in as far as from high school and college and all that. But all she knows is I'm a mom. So she just is trying to put her schedule in for you, but she don't understand the full schedule. Like, you get what I'm saying? She don't understand. So you take in some of the stuff that she says and be like, all right. She says she don't want me text. She don't want us texting and calling all day. And whoop. Well, your mom not gonna be around you all day. You got your phone in your hand. She go to the bathroom. Doop, 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 doop. You got it in. She don't know nothing, right? You got it in. You just got to figure out how to put it in, and then everything will be all right. Work smarter, not harder. You get what I'm saying, Stan? Work smarter, not harder.
That's what I try to do because it's like she wants.
You hungry?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
Because she tells
Where you
me
want to go?
anywhere around here is fine. I'm talking for anything. I didn't even eat this morning.
All right.
She tells me and her like whenever she goes to my games because she cheers. She tells her like, oh yeah, like I like you. I don't want you to think that I don't like you, but I want you guys to like, oh, Kim is an athlete. I don't want you guys talking all the day. Like, and I said to my mom, go to my morning gym session. I do school. I do my required practice after school. I get my shots up after that, and I go home. And then the last 2.5 hours before I go to sleep, I'm texting her. But then she's mad that I'm texting her. She's saying almost I'm calling her the whole day. But the whole day I was hooping, and I do like 8 hours of school.
Yeah, eight hours. You at work. You at work. You hooping. You hooping. You hooping. Sometimes you got to be at school at zero period. Go ahead and get that in. Then you go to school, get all that stuff in. Then after school, the gym is open at certain times. I'm gonna go ahead and use that shooting machine. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Knock that down. Then we got practice. Get the practice done. After practice, I'm gonna give me some more shots up. Work on this and that. So you working all day long. When you get back and take your shower and you chilling, don't worry about none of that deal. Talk to your girlfriend.
Charlie, she come to my room all mad. She's like, "Why you guys?" I'm like, "How about me and her having a whole conversation?" She walked in my room. She's like, "Are you on the phone?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, well, "Can you hang it up? Because I want to talk to you." She had this whole time to talk to me, but now she knows that I'm on the phone and it's gonna talk to me. And then
That's
when I hang up,
because, Dill, there's another woman, another girl taking She feels like she's gonna take her place.
Yeah, that's what I told her too. I said at this point, I don't think you don't like her. I just feel like it's like jealousy. Like you compare, like when I bought her flowers, you be like, oh, you bought her flowers. You only known her for 3 months, but I've been your mom, and you don't buy me flowers like that.
That deal. That's how women are, deal. Women are jealous creatures. Your mom does not want no one to. Let me tell you this. Nani was like that. Nani was like that with all of us. She was like that with all of us. She was like that with all of us. Nani want to be up front and present and be the person. That's how Nani was. That's how Nani was. When Nani saw that, oh, you like that person so much, oh, well, I wanna meet her family. I wanna meet the family and all that, and then meet the family, and then all of a sudden, they family. I feel like that's how women are, man. That's how they are, deal. That's how they are. Your mom just feels like since you have another connection with something that you actually like and pay attention to, she wants you to not do that. Because check this out. Your brother, be out doing his thing, huh? Yeah. So therefore, he out doing his thing, right? He out doing his thing. Who's the next dude? That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you. Now, you around doing all right and she can't control you like that, she feels like she's comfortable. But you're a boy, you're going into manhood. You gotta be a man. You gotta be a man. And respect your mom's rules. And if she says, oh, if she come in the room, you on the phone? Yes, I'm on the phone. I'm talking to my girlfriend, mom. Can you get off the phone? Yeah, mom, I'll come and talk to you in 20 minutes. Because now you're giving yourself a time frame to finish up your conversation and whatever with your girlfriend, which you can actually finish that up and then you can go and talk to mom. And then when you get done with mom, you can go right back and call her again. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
I think the big issue is she don't want me to become old or experience things that are around my age. Like she wants, so me and her are the same age, right? And she wants me and her to act like we're like 12-year-olds. Like she says, oh, getting a kiss after the game or like holding hands in the school day is inappropriate. And I told my mom, I said, me as a guy in high school and a big athlete, I'm getting bigger, taller, stronger.
She's having flashbacks of when she was younger, Deal. I'm telling you. She's having flashbacks of when she was younger. And that's all it is.
I told her, I was like, I don't think it's fair that you want me to live that's not my age. Like, how am I supposed to be a man when every girl and every guy around me surrounded is doing what they're supposed to do at their age, and you want me to act like I'm some 12-year-old like child? I'm gonna be 18 next year. Like, that's crazy. I'm gonna be 18 next year, and you.
Oh, look at these. These are the cops that be harassing me. This is about to be hilarious. This is about to be hilarious. These are the cops that be harassing me. Oh, the dudes with the wow, and they gonna act like come on, let's go ahead and go in here. These are dudes that be harassing me. This is hilarious. I'm gonna have to switch my stuff up around because when we leave here, you gonna be driving. You gonna be driving once we leave out of here. Let me get this stuff switched up. These are the cops that be harassing me. Y'all, I'll be right back. We finna go into Popeyes real quick. Get something to eat real quick, and I'm gonna turn on my app. Watch this. Yeah, nigga, you gotta move. Nigga don't want to move. So to get a vaccine, I'm gonna get away from here Let's get away from here, and then I'm gonna switch, and I'm gonna have to hold my tablet and everything, and then I'm gonna turn on my app, and then he's about to be driving us around. I'll turn on my app. These dudes right here are hilarious. I have them on video. They flashing they lights in my eyes and everything. I have them on video. There's 3 of them here. The white dude with the mustache right there, the one with the shades, and the one right here at the him right here on your side. Yeah. And they got mad because I'm a constitutionalist, so I know all my laws, all my rights, and they didn't think I knew what I'm talking about. And then they were like, "Holy crap, this dude, he really knows what he's talking about. Like he really knows. He knows the laws and everything." So I asked them. I said, I asked every officer this: How long, how many years did you go to school? I said from kindergarten until college. They give the amount of years. I say, how many of those years did you take U.S. history, U.S. government, and you learn about the Constitution? And they tell me. I say, when did you forget about the Constitution, and who told you that the Constitution is not real? And why did you start believing it's not real? And they can't say nothing. So because you go get a job, that doesn't take everything away. Police officers only understand your Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If you do not have an attorney, we will provide one for you. That's all they know. The Fifth Amendment, the right to remain silent, is all they understand. Fourth Amendment, they throw it out, searching you, asking you for your ID without committing a crime. First Amendment, they try to say, don't say that. You can't say that. You can't. No. They don't even know what the First Amendment is. And every level of education, you have to go over the U.S. government over and over and over again. That's why I asked them, when did you forget? It shuts them up. When did I forget? And then they always ask me this: Are you a lawyer? I say I'm not a lawyer, but education is free. I say, how many times have you guys been to the law library or a self-help center? It shuts them up. The law library is free. You can go there and educate yourself to be educated without being a lawyer because you know all your laws. You can go on Google. You can go on Google and go search up the laws and where you live and read and study them so that you know about them. The police officers don't go and know that. They go to police academy for like 3 months, maybe. Sometimes even like 6 weeks. In 6 weeks, they forget about all the years in school that they went to school for. They forget about all the education. And that's how it is. They don't like to speak to people like me. I give it to them every time. I give it to them every time. I thought the one officer was gonna say, "Oh, hey, it's you again." He didn't say nothing right now. He didn't say nothing. I gave it to his ass. And his partner with the fucked up mustache. They both got them thick ass 1975 mustaches. I gave it to both of them. I'm a hated dude, like around the police departments. But it's all good though. It's all good. It's all good. Because as long as you know what's right and what's wrong, you operate like that. You know what I mean? Like before I called you and asked you, do you want to drive? I'm doing my hour of Bible study on here, and once I go ahead and we park and I switch everything over and you get up here, I'm about to put my Bible study on. This is the Christian versus the Muslim. I do an hour of Bible study when I drive and work live every day. I do it live every day. Bible study live. And I go with the Christians versus the Hebrew Israelites, Christian versus Christians, Christian versus Muslims, Christians versus Catholics, Christians versus the Jews who killed Jesus, because and Jehovah Witnesses, Mormons, um, the Buddhists, the Hindus, and I like to see what each person thinks, what they believe, how they know how to bring it out. And it's crazy because every religion out there speaks about Jesus. They all say that he is divine, but he is not the Almighty High. But my favorite ones are the Hebrew Israelites versus the Christians, because they both are in the same Bible. Hebrew Israelites, they don't think that Jesus is God. They think that Jesus is Jesus and he's a son of God and has the powers to do everything else because God allowed him to, and God is his father. That's what they think. But I put it like this so that people can understand. It's like when you playing with your toys, boys or girls. You have all your toys out there and you controlling everything. That's what God is. God said that he wants to be in his own playground. He made himself, and that's Jesus. When he made Jesus, Jesus is the person that created all the angels. Jesus created all of everything else that you see. Jesus is the person that created all of that. That's God himself. God said that there's going to be man and woman, husband and wife, son and daughter, mother, and father, right? So if God has to be in his own world to be a part of what he created Jesus and said that, damn, I got to have a father too. So Jesus talks to God and says, my father. He don't say Joseph is his father. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't say Joseph is his father at all. He says, my father is God, but God created himself to be in what he created, to be part of it. Because if you playing as a kid and you playing with your toys, you like, man, I'm doing all this, man. Everything going on. How do I know how it feels? So I got to create myself to be part of it.
Yeah.
And that's who Jesus is. God created himself in the flesh to be part of the humans. So when Jesus says, I'm talking to my father, he's talking to God, but he is God. He has to make it so that people understand that he has a father also. But then the devil, who's an angel that Jesus created, says no, 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 no. And that's where people say that you're not God.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. That's what it is. So let me we can switch seats real quick. We can switch seats. Let me do this real quick. Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. Come and get in the driver's seat. You about to get the driver's seat right now. You about to switch seats. You want a Gatorade out of here? All right. I'll bring one back. Adjust the seat, and the mirror thing is right here. And this is how you adjust your mirrors. This is this one. This one is that one over there, and then you adjust them up, down, left, right with that right. All right. All right, he had these on clearance sale, so we got some sodas instead. It's a cup holder on one side. Let me do that. Let me do this. Let me slide this back. Let me slide this back. Let me get up in here. I gotta figure out where the hell am I gonna put we can, what time is it? 2:23. All right, we can pull over and eat for a little bit too before you drive. I'm gonna tell you where to go park. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this. Let me see something. Move this. I'll show you when to move. Yeah, let me see. Can I put it right here? Oh, I can put it. Oh, I can put it just like that. That is perfect right there. I can put it. Hold up. I think I can put it like. I think I can put it like that. Let me see. Let me get this situated a little bit better real quick. Oh boy, number 32. That's the linebacker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trash. He's absolutely trash, man. I had to reevaluate him. He's trash, man. The thing is, he comes to the sideline. He talks about the team, and they be like, "Go and do this and go and do that," and he be saying, "Ain't nobody doing nothing. That's why I do it." And I'm sitting there like, I'm listening to him say all that stuff. Yeah, that's pop. All right, Dill. You don't even remember him. You were a little kid, Dill. No, you were a little kid. He owns the place. When I used to bring you here, he owns the place. That's Pops. He was talking about you guys on Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, drive on out. That's Pops. That's Charlie. Okay. Did you adjust your mirrors?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we go make a left out of here. Put your blinker on. You're all clear. You are all clear here. Yeah, put that blinker on there. Then you're gonna make a left right here. I'm gonna turn my app on once we start eating. Make a left right here. Cameron is at his girl's house, and he was like, I can leave right now, Dad. I said no. I said stay. I said stay at your girl's house. Cameron go drive tomorrow and drive me around doing my orders tomorrow in the morning time. There you go.
Trying to get that working.
His driving test is on Monday. So I gotta make sure that he ready because Cameron, you drive more comfortable than Cameron does. Cameron is more technical, be worried about all the other nonsense. You drive more comfortable, so I gotta make sure that Cameron is A-okay. Yep. We're going to Pepper Tree Park. Remember when I used to blow the whistle for you guys? Doop, 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 doop. Y'all hear that whistle? Y'all come running. Dad's calling us. So we go get in front of this white truck and see if we can park. All right, yeah, get in front of this white car here. Park right here. Pull over and park right here. Park right here. Let me put it in reverse so I can see the that there. Okay, you're straight. You're straight. Let your window down all the way. Let the back ones down. The back two. Let this one down in the back too. I'm gonna let mine down here. Now turn the car off and then hit the button one time. All right, cool. So now here's Little red beans and rice right there. That's yours right there. Put mine right here. Put mine right here. Let me see. Did he give us 2 forks or 1? Oh, we got 2. Okay, he actually did a good job. That's that there. And then this the cocktail sauce on the shrimp. Let me see. This is my sweet heat. That's your buffalo sauce right there. Oh, hold up. Cuz is tripping. Oh, Cuz is tripping. Where my cocktail sauce? Cuz is tripping.
Use this one.
No, you use that one. Cuz is tripping. He tripping on that. I specifically told him to his face. Now check this out. When I do my delivery work and I pick up for the customers, guess what the customers get when everything is sealed on up? Not everything. And guess who they blame it on? Yeah, and I'm not the person that did it. And even though I go and confirm, that's why I tell them, open the bag up and let's go over it. That's what I do. Just to find out. Just to find out. This nigga is tripping, but I got some red beans and rice, so I can dip my stuff in my red beans and rice. So I'm good on that. I'm good. No, I don't want it. That's yours. That's yours. I don't want it. That's yours. No, where did I put my other phone?
Oh, what's up? Download this app and start reading the Bible.
Jesus is not white. First of all, I hate it when they put white Jesus up there. He was not white. He was not white. That's what the Catholics did. Jesus was not white. And you know what? I don't like Foothill with a passion. When I was in school, man, we used to hate them because they always used to play dirty, like El Dorado High School, Foothill, and all them schools with them. We used to hate them. Foothill was not in our division, but we would always have a tournament or a preseason game, against them. Brea, Olinda, yeah, can't stand them schools, G. Can't stand them schools, G.
Things about us with Foothill for football this year, we smacked them 50-0.
Yeah. What's the dude? And this is what your number 32. He was telling the dude, I think his name was Jake or something, whatever his name was. The dudes that had the face paint or the body paint. He was telling them because they were saying, you can't do that. You can't do that whenever it was a charge or they did something wrong. And then when they saw the game was over, that you guys were not going to win. I know what I can do. When they saw the game was over and you guys are not going to win, hold up. I know exactly what I want to do. He starts saying, I'm going to do it like this. Bam. That's perfect right there. He starts saying, number 32, the dude. And you know what? I'm go figure out how to speak to the athletic director because he should not have that power to do whatever the fuck he wants to do. That blew my mind to watch it like in a all right, you have tournaments, but now you're getting into these are just basketball games. All these games count. He don't have the power to talk to the refs, the players, the coaches, and does what he has to do. First of all, he's a great linebacker. Yeah, he got big legs. His arms are small as hell. His arms are small as hell. He's a junior too, right? Yeah. He got another year to gain some girth. But if he go keep that same attitude to say I'm gonna play basketball, y'all go lose, man. Yeah. He needs to be, first of all, if I was the trainer, and this is what I'm going to do, I'm going to talk to the coach. I'm gonna ask him, can I work with footwork with him and the coach so he understands what's going on? And if the coach says no, I'm gonna ask the coach, well, let's just do a 2-on-2 or 3-on-3. Let me be one of the three on the opposite team, and let's do this so I can show you that this is what he needs to be doing. Yeah. His mom dictates a lot also.
100%. No one in the whole team, parents, no one likes it. We had team meal for a game one time, and she texted the parent group chat. She was like, his name is Taven, number 32. She was like, no, Taven's not going to eat that. He doesn't want that. So if you guys are going to do team meal, you guys got to run in by like me first. And they were all like, he's not above the program.
I was talking to her yesterday, right? And she telling him, pass the ball, you ain't a point guard. He telling her, ain't nobody doing nothing. And I'm sitting there talking to her like, look, I told him this stuff. And she was like, huh? When the dude faked the thing to go into the scoreboard, the scores check in, she said, yeah, deal. I said, I'm Dill's dad. She said, oh, I didn't know you Dill dad. I said, yeah, I talked to your son too. He needs to learn to get his footwork right and to do this, that. She said, I've been telling him since he was 4 years old. Ain't nothing happening.
No.
Since 4? Since 4 years old? Ain't nothing happening. He been a big kid forever, right?
Yeah.
He's been a big kid forever. He got big thighs, little arms. Let me talk to his ass. And then this is what I would love to do. I would love to have Coach say, Coach Reese, get in the post. And him throw me the ball with my hands up and have him guard me. Because guess what'll happen? He'd be like, he showed me like 20 moves without moving. That's what you should be doing.
Yeah.
He too big, man. Yeah. Deal, he too big, Deal, he's too big. Look, at Kennedy, if you get a check, right, you can't play in the next game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can't play in the next game. They make the exception rule for if you're really good. But if you get a check, you're not supposed to play the next game, or they'll hold you up in the first half. That dude smacked the shit out that dude and threw the ball at him. Yeah. Came to the sideline, smiling, laughing. I got it on camera. And waving, and no coach said nothing to him.
In the locker room, our black coach, the little short dude with
the glasses.
You know, he be equal checking him every day because our head coach, the bald Hawaiian looking dude, he like loves me. Someone the number 32, he'll let anything slide. Like if 32's talking during practice, he'll start like co-signing with them, saying everything he's saying right, and like everyone on the team hates it. Even the black coach, he made like a group chat with all of us, besides the head coach and 32, asking how he wants to talk to the coach and bring it up. Because we as a team feel like it's insane that he like puts him above the program. For every single game, after the game, he says, "Sir, I know you're a linebacker, but your attitude carries throughout the whole program." If he always tells me every time he said, "You think you're above the program," and he actually sent me this whole long thing.
No, but check this. Yesterday, I talked to him, and he said, "You talking about the little short black dude with the glasses and little long hair like you?" Yeah. He said, "We are working on it." He said that we're working on it and we're trying to get better at it. Because I told him, I said, what's wrong with him getting down there and doing his job? And he said, we have to try to fix it.
Yeah.
Now, what does that mean? That means that he don't have no power, right?
Yeah. He's an assistant.
Yeah, he don't have no power, right? Yeah.
But he wants to make that a change.
But he wants to make the change.
And he can't do it.
He can't do it because he don't have power. Yeah.
But he black though, so he understands. You tall, you big as hell, you be down low. But again,
he's big as hell because it's his legs, his calves and his thighs makes him the best linebacker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when I went to school, Deshaun Foster was in. When I went to school, he was still in high school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I went and walked through and saw y'all stuff in there inside the front, I said, I know who all these dudes are, man. Them niggas is busters, nigga. I used to go and smash some of these dudes, man. But I didn't play football. But Deshaun Foster he had all the records. He had all the records. He didn't play football. He didn't play basketball though. But the other dudes, I'm like, man, I know exactly who these dudes are, man. You smash these dudes right here. Smash them. I said, okay. Deal at Tuscan. The old white dude left as the head coach.
Yeah.
He retired. That's the coach. That's the coach. That's the coach right there. That's who I remember. That's who I remember when we had to go ahead and break y'all press break and everything to even start scoring points. That was y'all coach.
Yeah.
That was y'all coach. Your new coach now,
He's an idiot.
he's not a basketball player though.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
The thing that makes it worse, last year's team, number 32, he was pure post. He never dribbled. If he dribbled, got subbed out because it was the white coach. Like he knew what his position was. And when he left, number 32 didn't join till our season started because he just chose to. I guess he had power over our coach. He chose when he wanted to join.
No, what it was is this deal. They said that if you want to go to a college that you want to be bigger than Deshaun Foster, you have to get your footwork ready and better. So now you have to play basketball. That's what it is. He's playing basketball, but when he plays basketball, man, we were forced to put the ball on my teams. Make them put the ball in his hands. He want to lead the press. He wants the ball out of bounds. Let's kill his ass. He gonna average 9-10 turnovers a game. Easy. Then he does that. All right, it's a crossover, but it's weak as hell. He tries to do not even an in out, but he dribbles and then he tries to go the other way. Look, when you went up and let layup lines and you dunked it, he said, "Oh my God!" I said, "Yeah, that's my son." I said, "I saw you at the pizza place. I saw him, the dark dude that had all the fouls, and like 4 other ones. I saw them like a year ago at the pizza place by Stater Brothers, right?" I said, "I'm Dill's dad." They said, "Oh, they was in there spending money on pizza." And I saw him and I told him about how he should play then. So when you went up and dunked in layup lines, he said, "Oh my God, what is this? That's not possible." I said, "Yes, it is." I said, "I'm his dad." I said, "I was windmilling at his age." And then he put his head down and then ran over to the thing. And then y'all start doing not the shot, you dribble, not the shot, and pass to the other side. Yeah. Y'all start doing that. That's what happened.
The thing is,
his mom is fat as hell.
Mm-hmm.
She's fat as hell. She's TFS, trading for sale. Do you know that he was on the bench telling people in the stands, why don't y'all go watch my mom? She might whoop a bitch's ass. He was saying that on the bench. He don't care about the program. You guys are losing games because of him.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? When it was just us in summer and fall,
Mm-hmm.
we won every single game. And we beat some teams that we would have lost with him now because we played Bosco. And we only lost to them.
St. John Bosco, yeah.
And we lost to them by about 20 points. We played them again in fall. And
Yeah, he said we only lost like 20 points. Yeah, because I'm going to tell you this. Bosco, Modern Day, Santa Margarita, them schools right there, they recruit and their coaching, they pay their coaches.
Exactly.
They pay their co-coaches, yeah.
So for us losing by like 20 points was glorious. That showed that we were a good team. Them niggas were tall as hell, big as hell.
Yeah.
Double looking reclasses and shit. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about because check this out. My basketball and football team, right? We would be good until we meet Newport Harbor. Newport Harbor had full grown ass men as teenagers. And them motherfuckers was big as hell. We getting blown out. We make it to the playoffs. We get to the second round or something. And then we got to face Newport Harbor. And then we lose 49 to whatever the score is, or their basketball team sucked, but they had dudes that hit the three and free throws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Newport Harbor was our killer right there. Newport Harbor. Big ass corn-fed white boys. And when you play basketball, they always had like a big guy that played offensive lineman, but he was able to play in the post in basketball. So now, imagine having to do a swim move to swing around him, and he's working himself nonstop, and then you just working just to get open, and they swinging the ball, they just swinging the ball, and they got this little ass dude that's just hitting threes. You can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing.
Newport Harbor is good. We played them like a month ago. Same exact thing, just big tall white dudes that could shoot the hell out of the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I literally I can tell you, they didn't know they just caught the ball out of bounds. They swung it down the court, just kept swinging it.
Yeah, kept swinging the ball. All they do is swing. They look.
I don't think I think they saw like 3 layups that whole game from them. They were just pure threes.
They beat the press because they can pass the ball. They understand to pass this way, come up, make that defender move. Now I have another skip pass in the exact same direction. They get the ball up. Now he's open all by himself.
He's gonna make that shit.
And he gonna knock it down. 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 See? This is why your coach got mad at me at El Medina, didn't he? I was coaching on the sideline. And he didn't like that. He didn't like that. What was in his head came out my mouth. You know what I mean? What was in his head came out my mouth. He didn't want to hear that. Ain't no way in the world should. All right, first of all, you got your starting lineup is nice. It is nice. You got little Hubert Davis out there playing defense. You got number 4. You got the dude with the dude with the dreads, the little braids, the dude that had 4 fouls in the second quarter. He's out of control. He wants to just steal and go down court and try to get it done.
Yeah.
You guys can run these teams out of the box. You guys can run them. 32. Hold you down. He is the worst. He's the weakest link. I would easily sub him for what's the light skinned dude with the
Corbin number 12.
He got the little baby fro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would sub him, put him in because he can actually shoot the ball and knock his free throws down, right?
Yeah.
And he ain't trying to do no crossovers to fuck the game up.
And I think that's the reason why I think coaches should more of a what looks better instead of what actually plays better like me. And that's the reason why number 32 don't like pass me the ball because he knows I'm a fundamental player that just naturally good. Like if you give me the ball and your hands down, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna make it. And if your hands up, I'm gonna jab, go to the rim.
Right.
But then he knows if you give me the ball and I get hot, then you get no points. You know.
He thinks he's the shit because he plays football. You can't bring your football status onto the basketball court. You suck at basketball, G.
Mm-hmm.
You suck at basketball.
Yeah, that's why he threw the ball at the dude when he was looking smack the out of him. When he got fouled and he threw the ball at him, the number 3 on Foothill, he said, "Sorry, as 4-star nigga, this ain't football." And that's why he got mad. He threw the ball at him. I mean, he's not wrong. This ain't football.
He's not wrong. But see, at that same time, you have to stick up for your teammate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like what? We finna get active. But he sucks. Like literally, I've seen enough of him, and he is trash. G.
Mm-hmm.
He's trash. You can be a 4-star, 5-star, all you want. You are trash. He's trash, G. He's trash, man. He's trash, G. I was so upset, and his mom was sitting there right behind me and talking shit like, oh yeah, the coach don't know how to go ahead and play him. And I didn't know that was his mom at first, right? And I'm turning back around, and I'm telling her he needs to go ahead and do this and all that stuff, right? I don't know that's his mom. Then she said, yeah. And then when she said that since 4 years old, and then when he said, y'all go watch my mom, she go ahead and whoop a bitch's ass. I said, oh, that's his mom? Her fat ass ain't finna go whoop nothing. She ain't, and then she went to that other side and sat over there to try to start a fight.
Yeah, man. Their family's crazy. And you know the funny thing is, I actually got posted. It was crazy. I didn't get the ball a lot yesterday, but how I know I'm an actual.
No, you didn't get the ball a lot yesterday at all, and I was pissed off because you shot the 3 like maybe 2 or 3 times, and when you did get the ball, they were in that zone, and you swung the ball to the right pass, and then when you would go, you would throw the pass, and you would come through. If you were on the left side, you would come through and go baseline, and then come up to do like a half screen to the guy on that side, so then go up to the front to get back to that corner, that the hash. I saw the whole thing going on. And when the ball's passing around, I'm like, swing it. But I didn't want y'all coach to get mad at me for coaching the game again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I stayed quiet. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what? Swing the ball. He's right there. And then I'm like, y'all not seeing him in warm-ups. Go ahead, and he's doing without a ball, a gather up and a shot to shoot the ball. That means swing the ball to him because he's practicing to gather up to shoot the ball. And they go back and throw it the other way, and then they throw it down low, and then he tries to shoot that free throw line jumper.
That's it's so horrible. I don't know why he's like.
You know what I'm talking about?
Bro,
Deal.
So when he
Deal. I watched the game, man. I watched the game, man. He had a ball that didn't even hit the rim. It was all backboard. It was all back. Dylan, he's not a good basketball player.
And on that exact play when he hit all backboard, I was like, wide the hell open. He looks at me with the ball. He looks at me. I'm wide open. I'm like ball. I literally scream ball. I'm wide the hell open. Like I don't know. There's no defender. He does this. He looks, shoots a whole hand in space, all backboard.
It was all backboard.
Loud as hell too.
He was that's when y'all was on the side where I was filming at. Y'all were coming back down this way because before y'all were going down to where the football hill fans were. Then that's the second half. Y'all were coming back down this way, and I was like, he made like 2 of them, maybe 3, but he missed a bunch, and I was like, no, he's not about to shoot that ball. When he shot I said, oh, the defender got out of position. And I'm like, okay, he's gonna take this to the hole. First thing I thought, he slid, go straight to the oven with it, lay it up. You big, they go foul you. I want to see his free throw skills too, because I don't think they're
horrible. He can't make free throws.
Yeah. So I figured that out there. He shot the ball, and it went all the way backboard, and that was after he did 3 possessions in a row where the ball went off his foot.
Yeah, no, I don't know why he does that little crossover. And then
it's not a crossover. He did not try to dunk. That was not a dunk attempt. And his crossover is not a crossover. He did that move the first time in the early beginning of the game. He dribbled, and then he put the ball over to his left and then finished with his right at the rim, and he scored. The score might have been like 10 to like 8 or something. He did that then. Okay. He did that then. All right. Then all right. What is your guys' is he the trail man?
He's whatever he wants to be because coach is allowed him to do whatever he wants. Like I tell him to literally inbound the ball or just do something useful for his size. He says, "No, I'm gonna do whatever I want." He tells me, "No, I'm gonna do whatever I want." And coach is fine with it. So I don't know what he is.
So he's not even so damn. He don't even know what he's supposed to do. So he's not even trail man.
He's not the 5, the 1. He's every single position.
Who was your guys' 4?
The light skinned dude, but he got spot taken by number 32. So when I'm in the game, I'm the 3, and the dread dude is the 2. That's our positions that we're playing. But since when 32's in, he doesn't go where he's supposed to be. So we're just
because when I watch him run up the court, he just goes into where I'm gonna stand right here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Like you watch the film, how all of us space out when we bring the ball, we all get wings, and he just trailing the ball near half court line, standing there. So when he's in, he invented his own new position. His number's called 32. That's what his position is. Because when he's in the game, for coach, that's his ball.
All right, man. That is some bullshit.
And what's crazy is that I was getting fouled the first 2 plays of the game. They kept fouling.
Yeah, but you missed 2 free throws, G.
Yeah.
You missed 2 free throws. I was so mad. No, I was so mad. You made both of them. The first one, I was like, oh yeah, wet. I was saying wet. Then you missed the second one on both of them.
Yeah.
On both of them. Now, when you dealing with a player like number 32, you gotta knock everything down because he's gonna give the other team possession because he turns over the ball.
And you know what's crazy? Yeah, I was telling my coach, the black dude, I said after the game, I said, when tried, I don't even know why, but he tried to think that he could dunk the ball. If me and him or me and
He can't dunk even by himself. If look, I'll get at that nigga $25 and give him 10 attempts. Go try to dunk the ball yourself 10 times in a row. He can't dunk the basketball, G.
Look at it, I want to show you right now. He to do a dunk in one of our games, and I don't even think it even counts as a dunk. He just got over the rim and grabbed the rim once the ball went in here. I'll show you right now. So he has this fast break. He comes down and he gums, but the ball already went in, and then he looking grabs it. So there, but like he don't dunk like
no, but go back to that right there. He don't have no hops. He don't have no boosties. He did not dunk the basketball. Let me tell you, Deal. When I was your age, Deal, literal Deal. When y'all play Kennedy on the second, and I'm up there at my school, the athletic trainer and everything, them the dudes that they're the ones that was working on me. They'd tell your ass. This motherfucker was doing windmills, 360s in games, and everything. Me, Chris, Raymond, Ike, and everybody. That nigga right there, he don't have no boosties at all. That's why I was so upset when he could have scored the bucket. And he went up to do a layup and use his finger like this to snap the rim. And then the ball is not gonna go in. He's an idiot.
You know,
and his mom was like, I'm standing right there filming, right? His mom is sitting right there, sitting right on the bench, right here. That's right, dunk it. I turned around and looked at her. And they all turned their heads and looked the other way because they knew why I turned and looked at them. He's not that, no. He don't, maybe in football, as a linebacker, he can jump up to touch the rim, which means you can jump up to intercept the pass or tip a pass. That's not, you don't got no boosties, G. He's dealing. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna talk good about this dude. I'm sorry. I'm never.
That nigga told me that he has more bounce than me, and I said, "About you're 5 inches taller than me, and I could punch dunks
Yesterday in the layup line when you went up with the one hand and you got up over and you dropped it in, right? He said, "Oh my goodness, I said, "Yeah, that's my boy. He got boosties." He looked at me and put his head down and just kept going. He didn't say nothing else. I remember him from the pizza place next to Stater Brothers. Him and a couple other ones was going inside there to buy some pizza, and I told them how to do the discounts there. I said, "I'm Dill's dad." He looked at me. He said, "Oh, you Dill's dad?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm Dill's dad. I'm Dylan's dad." That's the first time I met him. Now I see he's trash as fuck. Yeah. No, Dill. Look, Dill, I'm gonna tell you this. If my team that I played with, we would not pass him the ball. We would not pass him the ball.
He missed a wide open layup.
No, we would not pass him the ball. We would not pass him the ball. He would only get the ball if it was a double team. They're doing a 2-2-1 full court press. 1-2-2 full court press. 1-3-1 half court. You know what I mean? Yeah. And he's open at the free throw line. That's when he's gonna get the pass. But then he has to pass it back because we ain't gonna let you. No.
And you know what's even worse about him? No. He's 6'5", 220, but he misses wide open layups right at that third. Like
why is his leg so big and his arm so small?
I don't think he works on his arms.
He's better at football. He's better at football. Just he needs to just leave it there. Basketball, and this is why I'm gonna I was thinking about this all last night. I'm gonna go up to the school, athletic director, whoever else it is, and just talk to him, man, and just like be like, look, he cannot have all the control to do whatever he wants to do. He averages at least 6 turnovers a game by himself. How many do they score on though? That's the other thing. You know what I mean? So turnovers leads to transition points the other way, right?
Yeah.
So let's say if they score 10 points on his turnovers, and they don't make turnovers, you guys are losing the game.
Yeah, we're down 10 now.
Yeah.
10 free points.
Yeah, because of him. I was so mad. I had to stop myself from saying some stuff, but it's all good. It's all good. He's trash. I will never think he's good ever. I've seen enough. He's not good.
And you know what's crazy? I can guarantee you, if me and him would have switched places, that attempted rim pull would have been.
Thank you for saying it. Thank you for saying it right. It was a rim pull. Yes, that was a rim pull. That was not. Why is my app going slow right now? Come on, man.
If that was me, I would have 1-2'd. If all that momentum, we've all seen it. I wouldn't have tried to capture it. I would have 1-2'd. I would have broke nearly backward because I have enough bounce in roll lines where I don't even need to try to.
You finished that?
Yeah.
Here, give it here.
But I have enough balance in roll lines where I can make it look like I could dunk good without even having to touch the rim. That's why if I would have did that, I would have 1-2'd. I'm already over the rim. I have enough balance. I would have went in. And I would have actually got a post. I know for sure I would have actually dunked it. I have enough balance to actually get over the rim.
Yeah, but at that point, you guys needed to score the basketball.
Exactly.
You need to put a bucket in because then the defense, you guys got a couple steals, and you guys had to win back the other way to drop it down to at least 4 points.
Wasn't it a 6-point game?
It was yeah. First of all, you guys came out smoking hot in the second half. You guys went up 6. You guys went up 6. And then he started doing crossovers at the 3-point line.
He fourth quarter he sold us the game. See the intentional foul they called on me. The ref didn't even know what the call was. The dude just flopped and fell into the thing. The court was slippery. He slipped and fell into the thing. The ref didn't even know what call was. The other ref was telling the other ref that it was a slip. It's still that their ball, and he said, "Oh no, it's a foul. He went flying." I mean, yeah, he's smaller than me. He's weaker than me. All right, it's cool. I mean, I didn't push him. He just fell and slipped. It's cool. And then the next play down, he wanted to go in and smack the dude
but no, but they charged you with an intentional foul though, and they got 2 free throws.
Yeah.
And they made both free throws, and that put them up. I said, "Oh my goodness, oh my goodness!" And then after that is when he did the bullshit where he got the rebound and then threw the ball and he pushed the dude and threw the ball at him. That was after that.
See, mine was unintentional. It wasn't meant for like an actual thing. He purposely smacked the dude and threw it at him.
Let's drive right now because my app is slow. So we go try to see what we go do right now. Let's just drive right now. You got it on? Turn it on. Let's drive real quick. Drive up to where you're going to Newport. I don't know why my app is slow right now. Yeah, just keep driving up the street. Dale, he's trash, man. I would love to work with him on his footwork in the post. I would love to work with him with his footwork in the post. I would love that. Don't hit this lady right here, man.
He just thinks that he's over the program. That's the issue, which sucks because there's actual good players, but then it's like
He's not good. Literally, as a basketball player, he's not good at all. He's not good. No, stay in his lane. Make a right at the light. Look both ways to make sure ain't nobody trying to cross the street. Okay, you all good. You go ahead and make this turn.
Just when you have all the offers, all the the excitement, the you think that's gonna like carry into the next sport, which just sucks. There's good players like me. I don't know. I can show you. I got an article posted about me last night. It was for Foothill, and all that they said about Tustin. Mind you, I didn't get the ball at all, and they posted me because they've been watching my film and everything. You could actually
No, but that's why this deal, track and field, high jump, long jump, triple jump. Get that in and go to state. Go to state. Boosties. I'm telling you, Dill, all you go do is just how you jump right now, Dill, all you go do is add like 9 inches. Imagine if you add 9 inches to your jump. Imagine if you add 9 inches to your jump. Do you know what that's going to do? Do you know what that's going to do? That's mega boosties. Make a left at the El Camino to go towards your school. So start getting over. In the mirror. There you go. And make a left at the light to start going towards the school. We finna drive around until I get an order because I don't know why it's going slow. I don't know why it's going slow.
Hey, they posted an article about me.
Man, you go add boosties. You go add boosties, Dill. I'm telling you. You go add boosties. Uncle Freddie was asking.
Read this.
Which one? Let me see.
The whole thing, they made a whole it was about Foothill. They made a whole segment for Tustin, but only for me, and I didn't even get the ball a lot.
Oh yeah, it says looks like Junior Dillon looks like one of the better players in the Empire League. That's funny. You are in the Empire League. That's the league I played in. That is hilarious. It's different schools, but you are in the Empire League. Tustin had to score, try to have. You guys did your thing. That's crazy. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to tell Uncle Kevin right now. I got. Looks like one of the better players in the Empire League. We both play Empire League. Man. Uncle Kevin was a ball hog, though. He was a ball hog. He averaged like 18, 19 points a game. He averaged like 18, 19 a game. He did his thing. He did his thing. He did his thing. But niggas was scared to come to the lane on me. And they was like, Reese, I had to guard the best player every game on every team. Every team. You going where? Make this left. Make it right. There you go. That was a good turn. Keep going.
Mind you, he was ball hogging the whole game. I didn't even get the ball. So for me, someone who didn't get the ball, like barely at all, and for them to post that about the game,
Yeah, because they're unbiased. They're unbiased. They don't go to your school. You know what I mean?
And that article was made for Foothill too. So.
Yeah, that's made for Foothill, which means that they're unbiased. Continue past this light and go straight. You're gonna go straight. There you go. All right, Dale. All right, Dale. You kind of nice behind the wheel. You kind of nice behind the wheel. You kind of nice behind the wheel. That was not a bad stop. You kind of nice behind the wheel. So I just picked this car up yesterday. So we go see what it do.
This is what I'm talking about. That everyone, like, the funny thing is, on my team, I'm not a ball hog. Like, if I get the ball, then I get the ball. But I'm the type of player where my ego's high. Like, I'll let people do the talking for me. Like, I was minding my own business, and I got an article posted about me for Foothill. I was brought up.
And that's your rival too.
Exactly.
Foothill is, and y'all not in the same league, but Foothill is a rival because they are right up the street.
Right.
They are right up the street. We could not stand. I'm telling you, when we would see that fucking black and yellow, man, we used to hate playing Foothill. They always have two dudes that just knock down threes nonstop. Their point guard, though, number 0 on their team.
Oh, black dude?
Yeah, the little light-skinned dude. He is good at making layups. Don't go, just hard. Okay, now you guys just stay right here. Just stop, because now these cars have to go because she's an idiot. She's an idiot. So whenever you're driving, you see things like that. You see how we are in the middle of the crosswalk.
Yeah.
Don't go. Don't even move up. Just stay back. Just honk your horn, just in case, because now we gotta wait for this to go by. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you honk your horn to let that car know that they did the bullshit. Because now you stuck in no man's land now. See what I mean?
Yeah.
And look, this car here don't have a blinker on, right? So they're going straight. See, look. Now, if you would have been up a little closer, you would have blocked them. See?
Yeah.
Luckily, they can go ahead and get into this lane because look, you see where this turning thing, the paint is?
Yeah.
Look, now look at where the car is now. The car is right in that spot.
Yeah. Now, what is this girl doing?
She's an idiot. She's an idiot.
I remember when you took your permit. Not anymore.
That's why he went. All right, go around this car. Go around this car, so you can get out the way. See how fast that light went? It's already going. See, just get around that car and go drive straight.
That's just the funny thing that I thought, but I saw last night. Cause I got mentioned in the article. I want to see what it was. Now I saw that. I was like, oh, but that's funny. You know, I even get the ball, but it's like, you know, when they watch film on you and you're a good player, you just naturally get, you know, your name put out there. Like, you know, I was playing defense and everything. And that second block they called, that was a foul. It was whatever. But I do know is that the first block, I don't know what he thought that was.
The first block was all the way clean. The second block was all the way clean. The ref was calling some bullshit. So you had two good blocks in my eye. So you had two good blocks in my eye. Unstable connection. What the fuck? Is that why? Is that why I never received an order? Are you serious? Are you serious? Is that why I never received an order? Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, wow. That's why I never received the order. Slow down, because this car don't know what it wants to do. That's why I never received an order. Now make a right at this light. Are you serious? That's why I never received the order. It said that my connection was down, and it didn't give me a notification. That's some bullshit right there. That's some bullshit right there. That's some bullshit right there. Look both ways. Then right here, ease up to see if there's a car that's gonna come. Now stop, because now you gotta look forward. Look, these cars are making a turn. You gotta wait till all of them clear. Now you're good to turn. Get into this second lane. Put your blinker on, and stay in this lane right here. We doing driving training, y'all. Deals behind the wheel. Can't believe that. That's why my thing did not get. Slow down. It's a red light up there. Always make sure you look at the back lights of all the cars.
Yeah.
That gives you an idea of what's going on. You're gonna get into your right hand lane. Look into your mirrors. Get over when it's safe. There you go. Get off this fog lane here, this white lane here, and stay in the middle there. You're gonna make a right at this light at Walnut. I don't know why it did that, because that slowed me down. I didn't get no orders in, man. That was some crazy shit. Look both ways. Ease up a little bit. Ease up a little bit. See, just so you can see.
But I can't go now.
You can go now. At this light up here, you're gonna make a right turn. I'm gonna take you into the neighborhood. You're all good. Make that turn. go straight. Just keep going straight. I'm gonna let you know when to turn and everything. You doing good, man. You doing good. You'll pass your driving test right now if they gave it to you. You gonna tell you that. Unless something crazy happened.
So I get my license. So I get my license. I'm gonna be smooth. Cause I'm not trying to graduate high school with no license. That's how I know I'm fucking behind.
Nah, don't think like that. Don't think like that. Just know that you are on the right course. Because sometimes you may not, you know, you may not have a car. You know what I mean? And then you just don't have a car. You know what I mean? So don't think like that. Make a left up here. Make a left up here. Yeah. I deliver over here all the time to these places, and you're gonna go and just do a U-turn. You can do a U-turn right here to turn back around and then to go all the way out. There you go.
A right or just go straight?
And make it right. No, make it right. Tomorrow is Cameron's turn in the morning. We're gonna see how that's gonna go.
Is he good or is he like complicated?
No, he just worries about all the other stuff on the road. You know what I'm saying? He's trying not to mess up nothing. He don't want to be hitting stuff. Is pretty much what it is. So he be looking at everything like, I don't want to hit that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got he just got to ease on up a little bit. Just ease on up a little bit. That's it.
That's how I was my first time. I was also with my mom's car. Her like pedals are so like sensitive. I was like slamming so hard and accelerating too fast. But after I just got comfortable, I was like
You told her you was going to drive?
Yeah.
What she said?
She said, "All right, sounds good." She was just mad that about me having a girlfriend for no reason.
Make it right at this light.
She was just mad about me having a girlfriend. It's like she just like jealous of me.
Yep. That's what it's gonna be for a little bit. And then if like you getting good with your girlfriend's parents and stuff.
Which I am too. That's why I say she's all jealous because her mom be coming to the game because she cheers, and my mom be thinking that I invite her mom to the games because her mom goes, and I'm like,
no, her daughter's a cheerleader, and since she's a cheerleader, the cheerleaders at the games, and so therefore she's watching her daughter, and then she says, "Oh, that's my daughter's boyfriend right there. He's in the game." So her parents are watching the game, and her mom's watching the game. Like, okay, there he is right there, and he's playing in the game, which means he's okay in school, and that's all it is.
My mom thinks, I'm like, I have a better relationship with her mom. This. I really don't even talk to her. Her mom just like says hi to me like at the games and stuff. It's not like I go plan to go see her parents. I don't care about her parents like that. I mean, yeah, it's cool that they say hi, but that's not my main like focus. I'm gonna focus on me and her. I'm only kids.
Go. We ain't going down red here. We gonna go straight.
I'm not really tripping, but she all thinking, I'm trying to get cool with her mom. Her mom's at the games that I invite her. I'm telling her she's a cheerleader. Like if her mom chooses to go,
yeah, you ain't inviting her mom. And here's the whole thing. This is what people got to understand. The game and the schedule is already set, open to whoever wants to come watch a basketball game.
Exactly.
It's open, so there's no invite.
Exactly. So even if she wasn't a cheerleader, her mom wanted to go,
she can just go.
It was made already. It's open for everyone wants to go.
It's open for whoever wants to go. It's not made for you to say, "Oh, invite me." No, the game is already set. Both teams They go over the schedule and make the schedule ahead of time. It's already set. There's no invite possible.
Exactly. My mom be telling her, my mom tells me, oh, I don't want you invited her mom to the game without me. I'm like, Mom, even if I didn't invite her mom chose to come.
Her mom is going to come because her daughter's a cheerleader too. Because they know all the cheerleaders have to be, they know all the schedules for all the sports. Now, some cheerleaders will, because of how they split the TT teams up, some might have to go do this sport event, y'all, and they split them up. You know what I mean? So that it's a representation for the school everywhere. That's what it is, man. There is no such thing as an invitation to something that's already set for you to go ahead and watch. There's nothing set. If you want to come to the game, come to the game. If not, not. You know what I mean? Like just like I told you, I'm gonna be coming to the home games, right? Ain't that what I said? That's what I said, right?
Yeah.
So, bam. I know the home games, right? So therefore, I'm coming to the home games. The away games sometimes be in weird places.
Exactly.
Make it right here at the light. They ain't honking at you. I'm glad you said that. You understand. You told that to your mom?
Yeah, and then she was like,
we got one deal. We got one deal. Wait. We got one deal. We are going to the 7-Eleven. Make it right here. We got one. And we're going to the 7-Eleven on Red Hill, the one right at the corner at the Shell station. So make a left up here. Stay in this lane here. This middle lane here. $11 and some odd cent for 0.9 miles. We got us one. And you're gonna make a right turn at Mitchell right here at this light. I got my son doing gig work, y'all. He's driving right now, getting ready for his driver's test and everything. And he's driving.
This one right here?
No. You're gonna go straight. Go straight. You're gonna go to the 7-Eleven. He driving right now. He's driving me to the spot. This is $11 for 5 miles. So we go get this in. We're 0.6 miles away from the 7-Eleven up here on Red Hill, and then I'm gonna go inside and get the order, and then he's gonna go ahead and drive it to the drop-off spot. This right here is how you get your training in. Yeah.
That's where all them Tustin e-bangers hang out. I'm not even gonna call them fucking gangbangers.
Yeah, they right there. Make a left at the light. Hey, the dude that works in Stater Brothers who does the meat, whose son is his?
I don't know his number. I know the number 10, Rashil, like the little Indian dude, kinda.
There's a lot of dudes that don't even get in the game.
Well, I think is.
Did he get in the game yesterday?
No.
All right, so there's a dude with a fat lip that had a cut on his lip.
Oh, the one black dude?
Light skinned dude with the fro?
Yeah, him.
Is it him? Because the dude that works here at Stater Brothers, it's a guy here at Stater Brothers. He works in the meat department here, and you are friends with his son.
Okay, it's either him or it's Rashil, a little Indian dude.
Because you and him are friends. He knows he said, I thought it was you. I said, no, that's my brother. I said, that's my brother. I said, that's Dill's uncle. I said, we got representation coming to the game. I said, that's my brother. And you're gonna get into the right-hand lane here. Get behind this white car. And he works in, and you're gonna turn in here to 7-Eleven. You're gonna turn right in here. And you're gonna park and go park in between that white and blue car there. Park right here. All right. Oh, I will be right back. I can throw my box away now. Throw your box away. Let me go get this order. I'm gonna put that in park right there. Tawny. These my dudes right here. These my dudes right here, man. They can help me when car was going crazy and help me get a jump start and all type of stuff. I can go in here and be like, look, I ain't got no money. They'll give me a whole pizza. Yeah, this my spot right here. I don't ever do that though, but they will.
Yo,
Yes.
I've been driving all around the Lincoln City.
Oh, okay. How is it?
Good. Me and my dad were doing those DoorDash runs right now just to make some side money. And we got an order, and I drove straight to the 7-Eleven. He's picking it up right now, and then I'm gonna go really drop it off to the people.
That's so fun. I'm sorry. That's so fun.
And I've been.
Hey, babe. Did he get $3?
Huh?
Did he get $3?
What you mean?
Remember I sent you a TikTok order? That they got $3 for your order.
Oh. Now we're doing it right now.
Yo, your shirt's nice. I like it.
Oh, I appreciate you. You know, we're doing this right now. It's getting the order. I've been driving for like an hour or so, maybe right now. It's been very smooth. We're at the gas station next to the Stater Brothers, right here. So yeah, and I just drove by your house right now, like literally right now. We got the order right now, and I just came over here.
Oh,
We live streaming it, and everything. What you been up to?
Nothing. I'm gonna wrap presents right now.
Okay, I bought the stuff on Amazon, the Christmas gifts and everything.
What you get?
But my mom was mad because I was gonna get a blanket with all my pictures on it. I'm for you.
That's so cute.
Yeah, my mom was like, no. I was like, why? She's like, because that is obsessive. I was like, bruh. So I had to remove it from my Amazon thing. I at least spent like the 30 minutes putting every single looking picture on it.
Oh no, that is so cute, baby. I want that.
The top 3 were me and basketball. The 2 in the middle were us together. Then the bottom 3 were just pictures of me, like just me being normal.
Oh, that's so cute, babe.
Yeah, well, she said no.
I want that.
She said it's obsessive.
How? But it's just a blanket of you and me.
All I know is my dad likes you. He's cool with you. He thinks that you're cool. He has no issue with us. He said we're kids. Yeah, go be on the phone. Go hang out. Y'all do y'all thing. Like, you already heard what he's saying, but yeah, like, because of my mom, he's like, but he is right though. It's jealousy and another girl coming in and all of that. So,
Yeah, but like what he said too, you gotta like respect your mom, respect her rules, but also like be cool with me,
Yeah.
Look at my basic white girl shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is young girl driving.
Oh, I got the nurse.
Like my dad's seats.
Oh, those are nice.
I've just been driving the whip and everything. All right, well, he's back now, so I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, bye. I love you.
Bye, I love you.
I love you. Drive safe.
All right, deal. Let me go ahead and put the address in. Put the address in. Got the order. Let me see. Verified the order. Did this. Order verified. Complete pickup. Continue to next stop. We're going 4.1 miles away. Let me hit navigate. I hate it when it does this shit. It's going where in Santa Ana? Where? Because we ain't taking no. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna go up to Red Hill to 17th Street and make a left. Wait for this car. Wait for this car. You know which way to turn out, right?
Yeah.
I didn't put this on Facebook. They'll probably be on there like, oh, Robbie got Dill driving? He got Dill driving him doing orders? Yes, that's what I got Dill doing. He's driving me on my orders. This is how you get the perfect training. This is how you get it in. This is how you get it in, y'all. I'll just put this back here.
All right, or
So yeah, make it right. Make it right. Make it right. Make it right. And where's my other phone? Here it is. I got it. That Popeyes was enough, huh? It wasn't bad, huh? I get that box all the time. It come with enough shrimp, you know what I'm saying? You get a little biscuits, some beans and rice, and some chicken strips. What sometimes when I go ahead and get that, the workers in the back so sometimes be like, man, we got extra strips. So they'll throw in like maybe like one or two more strips and extra shrimp. So you open it up and it'd be like 4 big ass chicken strips and be like 8 shrimp. And then and so
I got a lot of shrimp inside of mine, but I was like,
yeah, they say only 4. You get way more than 4. You get way more than 4. You get like 6 to 8 every time. And that dude, that's why I called the manager up. I was like, no, I come in here and $6.99. I get this, and it comes with this. And she looked it up, right? And she showed him, and he said, no, that's not what. She showed him and said, this is what it is, right? And he was like, well, that's not what it shows up for me. Well, that means that he's doing something else. You know what I mean?
yeah.
He's doing something else. He ain't doing the right thing. He's not doing the right thing. Because how does the manager pull up the right thing and then you don't? You know what I mean? That's like saying, Coach said this. And then, Coach, that's not what it is, Coach.
Yeah.
That's not what that's not what it is. Y'all sideline play sucks.
But every single play sucks. You know what's crazy? When we're in the game, I don't even run plays. I kind of just, as soon as I catch the ball, I make my own play.
Yeah, no, you fill in the gap and fill in where you think you were supposed to be. Yeah, no, I noticed that because he I looked at him draw the board, and it don't look like nothing.
Market don't even work.
It just looked like a bunch of.
Market don't even work.
It just looked like a bunch of scrabble.
So his market don't work, right? So what he's doing is you here. So his market don't work. So I'm like, Coach,
Dill, get in the left lane. Make sure it's not a car behind you.
So I'm like, Coach, where do I go? He's like, just I don't know. I'm like, all right.
I noticed that, man. I noticed that. I was like, because every time corner or the left side corner, and then once you are on both sides, there's a screen. Then you go, and then you go to the middle of the key. Then you come up and screen somebody else. Then you pop up to the middle, and then you fill in the hash on either side.
Yeah.
That's what you do, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I watch it, man. Make a left right here at this light. At this light. Going to the left. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what you do, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, deal. I watch the game. I don't watch it like everybody else. Like, I watch basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I see what's going on. And every time you do a back pick slip or a pop, you either pop up or you slip, and then you go around to pop up to the front, and then you go to this side or that side, right?
Yeah.
That's what you do. Make the left. Make a left. I watched the whole thing, deal. That's why the coach, the first time when I was there, deal, when he heard me, like vocalizing shit, he was like, "Oh no, we can't have this. He knows basketball." You know what I'm saying? He knows basketball. So I'm watching, but the whole thing is, you're doing the pick to the wrong person. You're gonna go ahead and give me one quick sec. Yeah, stay in this lane.
It was crazy. Like, his plays don't work. Like, I'd be like screening people, and there's no one like the plays for me to screen someone. There's no one for me to screen. Like, his play makes zero sense. So when I get to that point of play, there's no one for me to even pick for. I'm just like, fuck, I'm just gonna go wherever I want now. Good. If the play breaks down, which it always does.
The play breaks down after the third pass. You guys do 3 passes and it breaks down.
This guy's an idiot. He don't know. If he just gets a marker that actually works, he'll be able to see what he's drawing. But his marker don't work. He has like invisible ink. He just drawing circles.
No, what his board looks like, don't nobody know where they're going.
It look like spaghetti or
I would run spots with you guys. I would have it so that it's like a flex offense, because you're staying in this lane. You guys have an offense to run flex, or you guys can also run a 1-4 high Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You guys run that?
We don't run nothing, man. Like, the plays just never work, so we just end up just doing free for all.
All right, so a 1-4 high Oklahoma means this right here. I'll go ahead and let you know. Let me go ahead. It's gonna say go to, yeah. You're gonna go to Prospect Street right here and make it right. Make it right at this light. You're gonna take it all the way down to 17th Street and make a left on 17th Street. So a 1-4 high Oklahoma. All right, so let's go ahead. You get the point guard up top, right?
Yeah.
He's got now wing on each side is gonna be the 3 on one side, and you have it's either gonna be the 4 on the other side to down screen for the 2 to come back up.
Yeah.
And on the other side, it's the 3 coming down. The 5 is gonna drop down from the free throw line to do a screen to make it so that he seals the dude also, so that the 3 can come back out to that side. While the 1 still has the ball. Now, if the 1 passes the ball, let's say the 4 on the other side went down, did the screen, came on out, he can now from that down screen pass on up. Now what's going to happen is there's a back cut that's going to happen on the other side, so where you can throw that ball, fake the back cut, swing, and there's a play called pig, to where the opposite side guy flashes up to the free throw line. You throw it to him, and he instantly turns and throws it to down low for inside pass. Yeah. That's where your 32 should be to catch that pass. Yeah. See, here's the whole thing about basketball. Make a lift at this light. Check, 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 check. Get into this lane here. This lane here. Yeah. Check. No, here's the thing, because like when you know basketball and you know the game of basketball, it's like it's so easy to teach. And even what's your guys' defensive schemes? Like whenever someone scores, what do you fall back into? Is it man to man, or are you guys going into a 1-3-1, or are you guys falling back into a like what do you guys fall back into?
Just the scramble. He just yells random defenses out of nowhere. Like he don't have a set defense. Like he'll be like, all right, this is what we're gonna do for defense. And if it don't work, scramble, go man or go zone. But he only switches.
All right, go zone. What zone do you guys run?
Our main is the 13.
The 1-3-1.
Yeah.
The 1-3-1. Now, is it extended or is it in close? So to where extended means that the guy up top, right? The guy up top has the ability to roam the 3-point line, right?
Yeah.
Now, extended means that you got the middle guy at the free throw line, you got the two wings. Now, are they closer to the free throw line, or does he extend them out to?
They're playing near the sidelines.
Okay, so they're playing, so it's like extending it. So now you got to have one key defender who is the last one, and that's supposed to be number 32?
Yeah, down on the ball.
All right, so that means when they swing the ball, if the ball gets swing, it gets turned into a 3-2, correct?
Yeah.
So now, what does he do?
He's always lost. He don't do nothing. But what he's supposed to do, he's supposed to jump, because since he's the bottom guy. If the ball, wherever the ball goes, he's supposed to go there. Like, say he's his baseline guy, it goes this way. He has to go travel the same way, but he don't do nothing.
Yeah, see, because he don't understand defense. Just because the ball travels that way, you don't go that way, because that opens up the middle of the floor for them to make a pass to shoot the ball. You have to now step up in to make it look like it's open.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To then make them go ahead to throw it back to where you crash back down to make that double team happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that makes that trap happen on the baseline, which is what you guys do in practice, right?
Yeah.
But it don't happen in the games. Yeah, see?
He don't even go to practice. Even the crazy part, he shows up to like the walkthroughs. He don't go to actual practices. Like, we look at morning practices, and he said, I'm just not going to go. I don't feel like waking up that early in the morning. And his mom said, yeah, you don't have to go. There's no reason to go early.
His mom has too much control also. Is his mom a booster?
No.
Oh, she's not a booster? So she don't have no control. So how does he have that stronghold then?
Because since he's the
number 1 foot linebacker in the nation, he has that, and they want to go ahead and talk about, oh my goodness.
There's 2 players that are better than him in football, but they don't have much of like social media on them like how he does. So they act like he's like the Michael Jordan of the school.
Exactly. No, I got what you're saying. I got exactly what you're saying. Oh my goodness. See, if I was y'all's coach, man, do you know how mad them players would be? Old boy have 4 fouls in 2 quarters.
That was bad.
No, but he's overly aggressive though.
Yeah.
He don't understand how to control his body. So now you got him getting fouls, and he's valuable because when he drives to the basket, he knows how to put it in or get the foul, right? Yeah. Now you got the dude, number 32, who turns the ball over. So now if you take two people out, that's like 15, 16 points given up. Yeah. Right? Easy. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. The little short dude with the glasses, the little assistant coach, he said, "You all right today?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm good, man." These refs is setting, calling some BS fouls, and then it was whoopty whoop. When y'all game was over, I talked to y'all coach, and I told him, I said, "Y'all came out strong in the second half." He said, "Yeah, but then we just start. It wasn't y'all just started. Y'all had a lead, and number 32 started thinking he a point guard.
Bad.
And y'all gave up 10 points just like that, and y'all never took the lead ever again."
And I know what the move's talking about. It's the push cross where he pushes it to his other hand.
Yeah, it's not a crossover like come and going. He does the push exactly, and then when he pushes it over, he don't know how to like if you do a push cross, the main thing on the push cross is dribble, outside step, get him to go, push cross. Now you got your left hand here. Your left hand is here to either take it straight left. He takes it and it goes off his left foot.
Yeah,
and it causes you guys everything. And that's what I'm sitting there watching, and there's the other people that got their cameras and their photography out. They have to go ahead and hit me because they don't want to hear what I'm saying. I'm saying it out loud.
Yeah.
Stop doing that shit, man. You don't got no handle. I said, you don't got a handle. I told him, you have no handle. Pass the ball. I told him when he came off the bench and went to the end, I said, you have no handle. Pass the ball. The next time down, he did the exact same thing. His mom told him, you ain't a point guard. Pass the ball. He said, ain't nobody doing nothing.
Because you hogging the ball.
No, he does not have trust and faith in his teammates.
Yeah. Hey, you saw how many times I was like wide open when I was like, I think it was like second play of the game. I hit him post corner and I was lifted and I ran right back down the corner to fake my man. I was wide open.
Yeah, and here's what he did. He does a pivot to look inside but not turn back to the left or the right to pass you the ball. That's what he does. Dylan, I watched the game. I watched the basketball game. And then if he did not want to pass the ball, why did he not do the fake and go straight to the oven with it?
Exactly. He was already there. He didn't just win. And the crazy part is that I was literally working off the ball. Like I passed you the ball, and then I lifted, and then once my defender...
Slow down, Dill, because these cars here, we on 17th Street. These cars here will brake check you and everything. Slow down a little bit. You're driving good. You see how I ain't even doing no driving training right now because you're doing good. You're doing good. Stop right here. Stop right here. Let that car have its own space.
He came down. I hit him. I ran up. My defender got lost. But he looked at me because he was now ball watching the big. Because now he's like, oh shit, the big's down there.
That big old white dude that he took the dribble off of and did the move the first time, they didn't put that dude in the game no more.
That dude sucks. And then I went up. He was like, all right, now I'm going to trap on 32. I ran down to the corner, wide open. I'm like, ball. And what this nigga do is this nigga just miss. I don't know.
Deal, you have no idea. I was watching the game and I was like, damn, I missed this so much. Like, I was putting myself in the game from when I was y'all age. I'm like, I'm old now, but I'm like, I can still pass the ball. I'm like, still kill some of these dudes right here. I was like, man, when I said, at their age at high school, I said, man, this is some bullshit right here. Okay, so we're gonna make get into your right hand lane. Wait. Stay in your left hand lane. We're gonna make a left on Broadway here. Get into the left lane here, all the way over. All the way over to the left. I was talking too much and we missed the main street, but we can still get it right here. And then I gotta get this stuff here. All right, so now keep going straight. And you're gonna make a left at the light. Now it's gonna be weird because at this light, yeah, it's gonna be weird because we are going to be going to. It's a business. Stop. Wait for all these cars. Wait for every single one. We're going to a business. Please have driver meet me behind Bank of America on Sycamore Street. Thank you. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that there. Make a left right here. And it says, please have driver meet me on the back of a Bank of America on Sycamore Street. So you're going to go ahead. Which street is this? What's it say?
We're on Sycamore.
We're on Sycamore.
Bank of America is right here.
Okay, so we're going to go into the Bank of America parking lot right here. Make a left into this parking lot. Let me say I'm here. Park in any one of these. I've arrived. They order alcohol, so I have to do their ID and all that other stuff. All right, stay right here. Let me see. Let me go ahead and put this thing up right here. Y'all with hot facts. My son Deal right now is driving right now. Turn it off. Push that stop button, and then hit it again. Yeah, and that's it. Please have driver to meet me behind Bank of America, Sycamore Street. I'm right here. Now let me see. I have arrived. Because if not, we have to drive back to that 7-Eleven, and then they're gonna say that I get to keep all this, but I get paid more. So, but I gotta go ahead and see what's up with this dude. See what's up with this dude. See what's up with this dude. Let me see what's up with this dude. Deal, you drove good, man. You didn't have no mess ups. I'm just talking to you when you driving. Okay. I might be able to go to sleep and have you drive one of these days. And be like, man, shoot, drive to Pawpaw house. I'm gonna go to sleep. Or I have to see what you do one of these days. I have to see what you do one of these days. I have to check Elijah that day. He was tripping. Elijah, and he found his own cologne.
He said, no, we're leaving the room until I get it.
He tried to tell me to leave the room. I said, no, I'm sitting right here. When he found his cologne, he said, don't tell nobody I found it. I said, no, I'm going to tell every single one of them. I said, now you have to apologize to all of them. Okay, who is this? No, it's a Uber.
Recorded.
Is this Uber?
Yeah, where are you at?
I'm at the Bank of America.
Okay, I'm here on the Sycamore side.
Yes, I'm on Sycamore. I'm on Sycamore. You'll see me with a yellow vest. Give me one quick sec. I'm standing up now. I'm standing up now. I'm on Sycamore side next to the pink food truck.
That's all good. I'm not sure we're doing much orders right now. I'm doing side hustles. No, I don't think so. All right.
Hello.
I'm inside Santa Ana now. I went and I drove to Santa Ana. Now I'm off of Sycamore and I'm near like 17th Street. We're doing an order. We're behind the Bank of America right here. We're in some like hood kind of.
I know. Sounds good. Careful, bro. I'm wrapping Christmas gifts like.
Okay.
It's gonna look like a candy. Like, I'll show you in a bit.
Yeah, I'm just driving, bro. I mean, I'm driving good too.
You drive good. Ain't gonna lie.
I'm driving even better than I was last time.
Not when you drove with me.
Yeah. I'm literally having conversations the whole time. I'm really chilling.
Look, hold on. Look, it's gonna look like this. Like a little candy.
Oh, okay.
This one's for your mom.
Yeah, I've been driving, bro.
You want me to wrap your Christmas gifts in wrapping paper too? I mean, your birthday gifts.
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that.
Hold on, I'm gonna call my mom real quick. Hold on one second.
Okay.
I went to the wrong car. He'll go look up and nod. He go look up and nod his head like that. I'm over here. I went to the wrong car. All right, so we good right there. Let me go ahead and get this. We driving back to the same area. We driving back to where home is. That's what we doing. Go turn it on. How much gas does it say is in there? Let's see. It's gonna say it up there. It say 71 miles.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a little bit, and then I'll put some more in there. Okay, so let's go. Wait, let me go ahead. Okay. Okay, put it in drive. Bam. All right. You put it in drive. We good. Now, when you leave out of here, we in Santa Ana now, deal. These motherfuckers around here drive crazy.
Left or right?
We making it right, cuz. We making it right, cuz.
And then another one?
We gonna make another right here, cuz. We gonna make another right here, cuz. Ah! Yeah. And then we're on Main Street. So, we are going to. Damn, how should I do this? Let's make a left right here. Go up. Because I think 17th Street is up there, and then we can make it right. And then we can make it right. You driving good, G? You driving good, G? You was in diapers and barefoot and socks and shoes, G, and now you're driving. And now you're driving, blocking shots and acting like your daddy on the basketball court. Not that say, Dill, stop it. Stop, calm down. Do you know, Dill, how many people I've socked on the basketball court? Man, one dude that he went to Fullerton High School in a basketball game. He bit me in the head, and I took off. Bop, bop, took off on him, man. Took off on him. Wait for them. They're walking. Now turn.
Oh, I know her.
Yeah, don't say it out loud. I'm live. You don't know her. He said, who? Which one? I pointed to him. He said, oh, wow, he does. His hand is dislocated. And no one paid attention on your team, paid attention to it. Especially when y'all was shooting free throws, man. When y'all was shooting free throws, number one thing, deal, when everyone's lined up on the free throw line, once everybody wipes their shoes, you know what I'm saying, and wipe their shoes, look at what they do with their hands and stuff. Then you'll figure out, oh, you're injured. And go utilize that shit, man. You go utilize that shit. Number 32 is garbage and trash. You can't tell me nothing else that's gonna make me think he's something else, Bill. No matter what you do. No matter what anybody else does, he's trash. His mom was like, I don't care about the kids. I care about the parents. I go beat a bitch ass. I'm like, you can't even move. First thing I said, but I didn't say it out loud, you know what I'm saying? I kept it in my head, you know what I'm saying? I kept it in my head. I kept it in my head. And he is like, my mom can beat anybody up. And I'm like, this dude he's delusional. He's delusional. Your mom is only happy because you're good at football.
Yeah.
That's it. And I'll tell you this, the way how your mom acts, when you do get your scholarship, you ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. He may go to school, he may play. He ain't gonna make it. I play with dudes like that. I'm one of the dudes that actually have to work. Me and Chris went to Edmonds and Washington. We have to work hard and play. And we still didn't make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we play hard. And we still didn't make it all the way. He ain't gonna make it because he thinks he's the shit early. He ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. Y'all done kept me from my Bible study talking about this trash ass dude. Let me get back into my Bible study real quick. Get back into my Bible study. Hopefully I get me another order. It's going slow right now. I don't know why it's going slow. Yesterday it was real fast.
How much money do you make off of these trips?
All right, so that trip that we just did was $11. There's trips that are $25, $30. If I do like Walmart Spark, some trips are $75, $80. It just depends on what the trips are. So if you're working your full regular shift, you can make your 200 to 300 a day.
Yeah.
But you gotta pay your gas and slow up now. You gotta pay all that stuff, food. If you gotta buy groceries, things like that. But all that stuff gets written off to go on your taxes also.
Yeah.
So you gotta wait for that to get that money back. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what it is. Like let me see. Let me go into this. No, you all right. You all right. You all right. Let me see. Like just doing the Uber Eats is 60 something dollars. But I also did like $40 on Walmart Spark, like early in the morning. But it just depends. Like on Walmart Spark, okay, so now we are gonna do this thing here. This is the gauntlet right here. Now we got cars that are gonna be making rights to go right on Tustin. We got cars that will go straight to go onto the freeway. Then we got cars that don't want to get on the freeway to get into our lane here. So be aggressive, drive faster. Drive faster. All right, now brake and get behind this truck. You see how that truck just did that?
Yeah.
That's because he probably wants to get to the freeway to get to the other side over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes you can let cars get in to be nice, or if you do that, they can all come in and make you fall way back in the line,
Yeah.
and then you get caught up at the light. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So right now it's a weekend. These cars looks like that they're gonna be going to get on the freeway, but this truck right here, this Tacoma right here, looks like how he went and got here. It looks like he might want to go ahead and get to the freeway. See, blinker. Look now. Look. Now you go ahead and drive straight. See what I mean?
Yeah.
See. Now get into your right lane here because we're getting to the freeway there. Now we're gonna make a right hand turn at this light right here. Make this right. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Your girl have a permit?
She's getting it right now.
She's getting it right now?
She's doing the courses and everything.
All right. One of these days, I might have you sit in the back seat and be like, let me see if you can drive. Let me see if she can be like, oh, you're Dylan's dad. Oh, she gonna be scared as hell. She gonna be scared as fuck. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. Do you know how many of your friends are afraid of me? From when I talk to them, and then they see me because they see my white beard, right? And they like, oh, wow, who? And they're like, what? Yeah. And then they hear how I talk. They're like, oh. And then I guess their ease drops once they figure out, oh, that's Dill's dad. And then it drops, and then they all become normal. They all become normal. But when I say cuz, some of them get scared. Some of them dudes get scared when I say cuz. I say cuz all the time. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. They get scared. They get scared. And I be like, nah, cuz, look, y'all quit doing that. They get scared when they hear me say cuz. But they not understanding, like, I'm speaking for real though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm speaking for real. Like if I say cuz to you, that means you listen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That means you listen. That means you listen. Don't run away. What's number 4's name?
Peyton.
Peyton? Yeah, Peyton. He got a good handle. He gotta stop putting his hand out like this. And dribbling. He gotta stop that. That's his only thing. That's his only thing. And he has to worry about passing the ball to the right person.
He gonna be good.
No, but he's good though. Is he a junior?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got him, and you got number 32 also?
This is his last year because he should be a freshman in college. He reclassed twice.
Oh, he reclassed. That's why his mom said this is last year. Last night she said this is why this is his last year. Oh, so it's Peyton, it's you, and the dude with the dreads that got all the fouls. He's a senior, right?
Yeah.
And the dude golf coach son is a senior, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so the light skinned dudes is gonna be on y'all team at starting, huh?
No, he's a senior too.
Oh, so it's only really 2 of y'all coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, ooh, you got buckets coming, Dill. Make a laugh. You got buckets, Dill. Do you know what that means? You got buckets coming. You got buckets coming. Deal. Your senior year. When I pull up on there on senior night and I walk across that court and you go across, Deal. You got buckets. Deal. You got buckets. Deal. You got buckets, Deal. Fuck the bullshit, Deal. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. Play the right game, but shoot your shot. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Play the right game, but shoot your shot. If you got a teammate open and he can and he can go ahead, give it to him. Make the points. But shoot your shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got buckets. You got buckets. There's only 2 of y'all coming back? Oh, wow. You and Peyton? I'm about to talk to Peyton next game. Next game, I'm talking to Peyton. Make it right hand turn here. I'm talking to Peyton. I'm talking to Peyton. I'm going to talk to him again. I thought he was a senior. He's a junior, huh? Yeah, but he's got to stop this when he dribbles, though. He's got to stop putting his hands out. That's going to be a foul.
And I'm in the same height since freshman year, so that realistically means if you Yeah, I'm prone to get like 2 more inches next year.
No, deal. That's what I'm telling you. Deal. You go end up being. I'm 6'4". All right. Uncle Corey is 6'5". Everybody else is tall. Uncle Kevin is 6'2". 6'1.5". He'll say 6'2" because he's stingy with his shit. You know what I'm saying? He's stingy with his shit. Deal. You go be at least 6'3.5", 6'4". Deal. Easy. Your growth spurt is gonna hit this summer. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? It's coming in. It's coming in. It's coming in. It's coming in. You're gonna go straight.
If I hit that, mind you, I still have a whole nother year of track, weight room.
No, but you gotta do track though. Track season ends for you this year. It's gonna be track season, and then next year will be track season. So you got 2 years. You got 2 years of track, which means that they're gonna try to tell you run sprints. Let's get you in the 100, the 200. No. I ran and did sprints. I know you, my son. You will be better. High jump, long jump, triple jump. Fuck the 200, the 100, the 400, the 4x1. You may have one event left. Then they may be able to put you in the 4x1. You're not doing nothing else. High jump, long jump, triple jump.
Okay.
That's it. Boosties to go into what you go do. They not gonna make you try to run so that they can say, we want to make league. Man, fuck league. I've smoked all them niggas in league. Niggas ain't fast. The modern day dudes thought they was fast. Who they run against? We run against Reese. What'd he do? Smoke this? Smoke this? Slow down. Slow down. I ran a 10-800 in high school. I ran a 10-8. I ran 48 seconds in the 400. I ran 48 seconds. I was top in the state. I was one of the tops in the state. I ran 22-1 in the 200. My speed was, my speed was like when the 150 hit, that's when my speed was like, it start catching in and I start turning. The 100 was not my thing. I can run it fast, but that was not my thing.
Yeah.
The 200 was like, that was my thing, but not my thing. If they would have had a 300, that would have been my shit. But I had to run a 400, and then they put me in a 4x4 and do all that shit. I set the school records, did all that shit, and did all that while playing basketball and everything. And they figured out, like on the basketball court, that's when they figured out, why does he not lose energy nonstop? You know, when you run a set of lines?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm running a set of lines like what they say. Running this time. Oh, I'm running a set of lines in 13 seconds. Flat. Done. Bam, 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 bam. Done. Then they figured out he does it nonstop. But my thing was, because of, growing up with my heart condition and stuff, and moving from everything, and when Nani and everything was going through and everything else, my first 2 years after I did track my whole life, my first 2 years of high school, I did not do track at all. because Nani was always in the hospital. So I didn't do it. My last 2 years, my junior year, I did track and then I quit because Nani had a semi-stroke. And then I quit because I was going back and forth to the hospital. My senior year, I did track the full out thing. And guess what happened? In the newspaper and everything in Orange County, when they put up the events and the times on the top of the county, my name was in like 9 of them. So then the school, without asking my parents and me, they placed me in events that I did not want to do, and I did not pick on myself. So I did the events that they wanted me to do, and I still made it to go ahead and break all the records.
Is it true you got your jersey retired over at Kennedy?
Me, Uncle Kevin, Raymond, Chris. They don't have them up there inside like how you guys have a thing up there.
Yeah, like the wall with all the jerseys.
They only have Jermaine Galloway and Rayma. Rayma did everything that was never supposed to happen. He did everything. He did everything. So on the record boards, it's Reese, and you'll see K Reese or R Reese. That's what you see. And they have they don't pull it inside their thing. They have a booklet, and when you go through the booklet, you open it up and then you see. To this day, I have the school's record for the 400 meters. I graduated in 2000.
What did my school look like? Back then, like in the 2000s. I've seen like pictures,
It looks your school looks the same. It's like the same. Make a left right here. It looks the same. Like when I saw Deshaun Foster thing there, I was like, yeah, that's Deshaun right there. That's Deshaun, yeah. That it looks the same.
I saw that our gym looks the old gym was like red and like.
No, they painted it different. It's painted different, and you guys have a when I went to your floor, and I went and did my did my feet. Your floor is much different, but the gym it's the same gym. Same gym, the barn.
We still have the old gym there. It's right at, so where the pavilion is, where we were in last night.
Mm-hmm.
Literally outside of the door, the
make a look at this light.
The gym that was there, like
do your. Yeah, but it looks the same though. The only thing different was they did the stands. All right, the stands are different from this side, and this side, this side. The old gym, it's more condensed.
Is it just one?
Yeah, it's more condensed. Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same place. I walked in there and I was like, what? I was like, yeah, I'm back at Tustin right now. I had a flashback, man. Make a left. I had a flashback, deal. I had a flashback. I was like, man, I want to play some basketball again. I said, I can't do it. My son playing. I said, my son playing. I said, my son playing, and that's good enough. Hold up. What's going on with this?
I don't know. You see how much cops are out here? I don't know. What the hell?
No, there's a bunch. Emilia got pulled over yesterday. because I just got the car yesterday. Look, here's the DMV papers. I just got the car the car yesterday.
God help them. Yeah. Oh, we're back. Okay. All right. So here we go, man. So we got over here on the right.
And
we got
she
the Quran.
parked here.
Over here on
So
the
when
left,
I
we got
walk
the
to the
Bible. I'm gonna show you
game,
Quran. You're muted, by the
I
way.
walk
So it
because she has
says,
the car,
Assalamu alaikum.
and
Wa
she
alaikum
goes,
salam, habibi. So the
she goes
Quran
and
over here, chapter
does
57, verse
her
3, it says
DoorDash
about
and
Allah,
stuff,
He is the
and she
first
parked
and the
at this park
last,
right here,
the outward
and the
and the
cops
inward.
pulled her
He
over,
has knowledge of everything.
and they pulled her over, and she called me crying and all this other stuff, and whoop whoop whoop. I said, put me on speakerphone. He didn't want to. The other cop said, no, I'm not. Don't touch your phone. And then he went to the car, and I said, is he gone? And she said, yeah. And then I turned the high beams off and just turn it to where it's on auto. No, auto. Yeah, there. Now here. Now the lights are on. We're regular. So then she I said, put me on speakerphone. So the other cops, because she parks right here at this park to do her DoorDash. And then I didn't know that the back on the license plate light at night, the license plate light doesn't show because the light is not there. Yeah. And the same cop pulled her over three nights in a row. And the one mean cop pulled her over, and then the other talked to me. And I let him know everything, we went from there, man. Let's get into this Bible study.
We're going to focus right here on this title right here. He is the first and the last.
The racing ball, the siren.
No, they're all over the place. And on Walnut, they had the checkpoint.
Meaning that He is eternal, the infinite one, right? Always existed and will never end. Jesus over here.
right now, and Dill is still doing his thing, and he ain't made no major mistakes. We in there. We in there.
It was a SUV. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like driving the SUVs. They like.
You have to look more. Just go straight. Go straight. Go straight. Who cares? Go straight. Yeah. Now get into this lane here, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna go down all the way down. You're gonna go all the way down Tustin. I don't want you going on the old freeway. You ain't get on no freeway with me in the car. That's not happening. No freeway. We gonna go to Tustin up there and make it right. And we gonna do it like that.
So right at the next light.
Yeah, and I gotta do this also. Before I get back into my Bible study, let me go ahead and look in on my live stream. And let me see message held for review. Yeah, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Yeah, we got weird people on here. We got weird people on here. Some people are talking about show me your stuff. Some weird people. Make it right here. They're all trolls. They're all trolls. And then lift up your skirt, and then you he playing old dirty bastard, cuz. He playing old dirty bastard, cuz. You know what? He playing old dirty bastard. I'm gonna have to go ahead and get into some shit too. I'm gonna have to get into some shit too. Um, man. East Siders, 1-5 with pride. Do. I love it. We gonna do it with I love it right here. We gonna do it with I love it right here. We gonna do it with I love it right here. And I'm gonna get back to my shit.
If you have diabetes or know anyone dealing,
I love it. Roll them back windows up.
turn right to stay on North Tustin Avenue. Then turn right on East 7.
No, just keep going straight. Just keep going straight. Just keep going straight.
Turn right on East 7.
Just keep going straight, because I'm not doing what they want. What they want me to do. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Let's get it, East Side. Turn this shit up right here. East Side 1-5. My teeth right here, cuz.
Coming in the front center, they name me gang. The enemy files back and we came to bang. Giving it up, pistols and chucks, rag hanging. Strictly insane, and we do the damn thing.
Yeah.
The big man, East Side rolling. How many blocks we control it? 2021-15799. 19 and a motherfucking 9. Murder block to the swamp, run a grandmama house. Elm Street, 12th Street, all brands knock them out. They deep. Make streets the rules, young G's, little G's, casualties of war. So we push the truck, they push it once. Niggas love me and hell, so we look for dirt. Where the shit don't stop, and them 6-4s hot. If you just get shot, one trip, get wild. All black, we don't get a gold. Let me show you motherfuckers how the east side roll. Foot to the pedal, heavy hand, no stiletto. Western clip for you, out. Pinchy like ghettos. I'm about to make this shit crack. We got straps in this bitch, I got something on the back. Today you motherfuckers stand. It ain't no thing when you bang with the dog bang.
I'm giving him music in his ear out loud, and he's still driving right. He doing good. He doing good. He's doing good.
Turn right, then turn right.
What does thing say? No, deal. Keep going straight. I'm going to Santa Ana Canyon Road, and we have to keep going straight. Yeah. We're going by where we used to live on Kodiak. Yeah, so we're gonna keep going. The lights are on auto, right? Yeah. All right, so you're good. He doing good. I got him listening to music and everything. He doing good. Distractions.
Come so long, little nigga, what y'all wanna do? I love it. We got hoes to the left, platinum on my chest, nigga, yeah. I love it. Can't stop, won't stop. So what that LB say like? I love it. We do the damn thing all night, better yet, go live. I love it. I keep it S-A-G, cause that's all I see. I love it. We always go wrong, not the same. Wait, to Trey D, go get Snoop Deuce, Trey, still give it to that ass old fashioned way from the LBC, what if she.
What's new with Google AI? Google AI powers.
Don't let me walk on y'all.
For you.
I'll walk on that ass. I will walk on that ass. No, this shit is hard, nigga. They finna go get it cracking right now. When the song drops, somewhere, best beware my crew. It's about to go hard right here. We used to listen to this and go, dunk on niggas. What? Crossovers, defense, what you got? You ain't got nothing. You stand there, I'm dunking on you.
Coming from a city with no pity.
I'm dunking on you. Because let me tell you, you hear that bass line right there? That's what made us get hyped. Like, that's what made us, like, our blood start, like, you know, and start, like, bubbling up. And then in warm-up lines, we gave them our mixtape of the clean version. So it wasn't no cussing or no nothing, right? Yeah. So it was just the clean versions. And we would just get hyped. And when the game would start, the refs used to go ahead and tell us in layup lines, stop touching the rims, stop touching the rims, stop touching the rims. Because it was like 9 of us. Yeah. We not stopping. We used to intimidate teams because everybody was able to dunk. I'm not talking about just barely. I'm talking about dunk. That and we would intimidate teams.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Number 12 on my team, the license skin dude.
Which one? Y'all got like a bunch of light skinned dudes.
Tall dude.
The one that went in and hit the free throws and then came out?
Yeah, he has bounce. He don't get playing time because of number 32, but before him, it was me and him in the starting lineup, and I think he has bounce.
Oh,
he had blogs. I have to blog.
He got the little mini fro. Yeah. The little mini. Yeah, him with the. He had the colorful shoes.
Yeah,
him. Oh,
nah, he has bounce. He has that light skinned nigga bounce. That bounce that you.
Turn right on East Chapman Avenue.
No, go straight. Go straight.
Like during practice, he'll be looking shooting threes, You wouldn't expect him because he's not that strong, but he'll come down and he'll go and dunk on someone. So he'll stuff the whole rim, and then you're like, what the fuck?
So number 32 is taking his time.
Yeah, which is what sucks because he don't even take basketball serious. But number 12, if you let him get like real minutes, yeah, he'll poster a nigga. He'll shoot.
Yeah, but they put him in to make the free throws and everything and get y'all a few points. So let him get a few more points. Oh,
Like,
let him get a few more points.
He went in and got points. He clearly is doing more than 32.
Right.
Gotta do.
Right.
For the first second, and he already scored. So.
And y'all got a bunch of dudes that I was like, damn, y'all didn't even play, and y'all didn't even get a sweat, and y'all gotta go ahead and dress out, and I was like, damn, man, I don't know how that feels right there.
I don't know why he has so much dudes on varsity. He has like 18 players on varsity, plus the dudes who are transfers that are under Nike tags because they can't play. Yeah, because they're not allowed, and those transfers suck. Like they're not gonna start. So.
Oh, so they have to wait. They have to wait after the season's over to then start. So they wasted a year.
Exactly. Because the CIF, the rule is once you get the transfer, you gotta sit out the season.
Yeah, CIF rules. Damn.
So two of our transfers are seniors, so they're like a senior year's gone. The only that they can play is inside of CIF, and that's gonna be when their season starts. So they gotta kill niggas in. Then our other two transfers are like juniors, so they wasted their junior year.
Right.
So it's like, if you're gonna transfer schools, just do a in-district transfer. You don't gotta set up the whole season. But if you transfer in just to transfer, then that's your fault.
Damn. You gotta transfer as a freshman. You gotta transfer as a freshman then.
Exactly.
You transfer as a freshman and then play and then hope to get put into a prep school to where you get that year back. To where you can actually be older than all the other kids to play basketball.
But if you transfer in your junior, senior, you just wasted a whole year for no reason.
No, you're not gonna play.
Exactly. The only hope is if you get to the CIF, and that's mind you didn't play the whole season. 0 plays. So coach, and why would he put you in for CIF unless the team's dog shit?
Yeah, because in practice the JV team runs all the other schools stuff. So the JV players are the players that they're looking at to come up to fill the spot.
So you gotta compete with JV.
You gotta compete with the JV dudes. JV travels with varsity at every game on the same school bus and everything. So for everything.
Yeah.
Because when you're in practice, JV has to practice, and then the coach will say, all right, JV, run this squad's thing, this, and the JV team runs the other team's plays. That's what the JV team does. They run the other team's plays, and then you figure it out there. And then you figure out who on JV is busting your ass with the other team's plays. And then they end up being, well, yeah, we're gonna move you up when playoffs comes. We're gonna go ahead and move you up. When I was my freshman year, I was not able to play the whole year because of my heart condition, and I played all summer and everything, and then I was not able to play. Hold on, we're gonna make a right at the next light on Catella. When it came down to doing my thing, my sophomore year was my actual, I guess you would say my actual first year, because I played summer league freshman, and then I played some of the freshman league games, and then my heart condition kicked in, and then they had to tell me I can't play. So I was a video guy to film all the games. My sophomore year, they put me on JV my sophomore year, and then halfway through the season, they moved me to varsity city because they was like, there's no way in the world he's because I should have been varsity city my freshman year.
Yeah.
But I was not able to play.
Yeah.
Because of my heart. The next year, literally 10 games in, I'm on varsity. Once I got cleared, and they said once they said I can compete and do all basketball physical activities, once the doctor cleared that, they had me play in like 7 games. Then I played off the bench on a couple of varsity games, and then they moved me to varsity. And then I was varsity for sophomore, 11th, and 12th grade. And then wasn't no holding back. Wasn't no holding back because guess what? Because guess what? Who is the toughest offensive player y'all got? Reese! 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 Go get him! Reese, go get him! And it was crazy because during the summer leagues and preseason seasons on my team, I was scoring all the points.
Yeah.
And getting everything. But when the season started, they switched my role. We need you to go guard all the toughest dudes who are the top dudes in the state.
Hey, to beat this traffic, can I just go into here and come out of there?
No, you have to go to Catella and make it right. This is part of this is part of delivery driving. So they had me play and guard the toughest dudes. Make it right at this
Turn right on East Catella Avenue.
And so my job was to play defense on all these dudes. And then
A quarter mile, keep right toward Riverside using the right lane.
We ain't doing that. I should have just stayed on. I should have just stayed on. And the gas is on, huh? All right. So make a left right here. Make a U-turn, and we're gonna go straight down Tustin. Make it right at the light. I'm not doing this. And make it right at this light. I have to play defense against.
Using the right lane, turn right on North Tustin Street.
It was some teams deal. Dude is like 6'11". Why am I guarding him at 6'4"? But they understood that keep going straight. Yeah. They understood that my defense was like, you know how you get that little short dude that's pesky?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But my defense was pesky and I was big. So with the big dudes, if they were like 6'10" or something, I was like the dude at 6'4" as being the small dude that's being pesky, like Draymond Green. So I was defending them and getting all the rebounds and everything. And then whenever it came down time to score, they put the wrong dude on me and see what happens. Put the wrong dude on me and see what happens. Y'all got 32 with no handle. No, I had handle. I'm talking about handle. I'm talking about handle. What? I handle. Because I was playing out of my position. You know what I mean? But I was just tall compared to the other teams. So they had to play me. I played 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
I played 3, 4, and 5. And that's what I had to play. 3, 4, and 5.
You know what's crazy? Yesterday, during the game, whenever I was on offense and we were near the bench, they weren't giving me the ball, but the coach had one dude face guarding me the whole time. He wasn't watching ball, and coach was literally saying, whenever I was wide open in the corner, he was like, hey, shooter here, shooter here, shooter here. He literally had a guy assigned to me, and I wasn't getting the ball. That's why I know that, like, and
Well, no, that's scouting.
Exactly.
Because you normally hit your shots, the corner or the wing.
Yeah.
You hit your shots there. You hit them threes, corner or wing. That's when you hit your shots. And when you hit the shots there, guess what? There's people up there filming, watching the game for the other team.
Yeah. My last 3 games before Foothill, I had 3 threes every single game, and that was from deep in someone's face or anything. So I mean, yeah, that's good, but that just shows like they weren't worried about Taven, which is 32. They were assigning someone on me, which like it just
Ain't nobody need to be worried about it, man. If I was a coach, I'd be like, look, my game plan would be once they throw him the ball, double team him and make him make a bad decision.
Yeah.
That's how I would. If I was a coach, coaching against Tustin, once they throw him the ball, double team. He ain't gonna make the right pass. It's gonna be a turnover, or he'll dribble off his foot.
Versus the El Medina game you saw when he tried to dribble and he could slip down the whole court.
It's every game. I go to the OC Insider and look at the games too. It's every game. He's trash, man. He is trash. Deal. He is deal. He's trash. He is trash. I mean, yes, you're good at football. I'll leave it there. At basketball, your ass is trash. Your ass is trash, man. Trash, man. Dill driving at night now. He driving at night now. He get it in.
A quarter-mile turn right on East Lincoln Avenue using the right lane.
We ain't doing that. We going straight. We taking the streets. Just keep going straight. We going straight. Dill driving right now. Dill been getting it in. Hey, y'all leave Dill a thumbs up in the
Turn
fucking
right on
thing.
East Lincoln Avenue.
Y'all leave my son a thumbs up. He been driving good the whole time. He ain't messed up once. He got his red beans and rice, and he been good. He been good. Let me go ahead and hit it like this. He's been good. And I'm gonna tell you where to go. This is they ordered like maybe like $3,000 worth of jewelry, and that's what I'm dropping off. That's why this job is crazy too, because you like there's some people that get tempted and they steal the shit and then they end up in jail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My job is to go ahead and drop it on off. We're gonna make a right turn on this where we used to live on Kobe actually. At this light, make a right on Riverdale. We used to live right there, across the street. Make a right here at this light on Riverdale. There you go. You gonna pass your test, man. Deal, you gonna pass your test. You know how to drive. I was skeptical when you was like, Dad, I know how to drive. I know how to drive. I was skeptical. You know how to drive, though. You know how to drive, Deal. You know how to drive.
It took me 2 times behind the wheel to like figure it out.
Well, that's because you got to figure out the gas, and do you gotta push the gas the whole time? And when do you let your foot off the gas? And then when do you push the brake? That's all it is.
I figured that out, and the acceleration and everything, and not braking so hard and stuff.
Stay in this lane though. Yeah, you got it. You got it though. You got it. You got it though. You got it though. I called you and said, you trying to drive? He was like, yeah, I'm trying to drive. I'm trying to get out this house. My mama tripping. Stop sign. He said, my mama tripping, Dad. Come and get me. Now, guess what's going to happen when you go in the house, though?
She ain't going to
No. Guess what's going to happen?
A quarter mile, turn right on North Lakeview Avenue using the right lane.
Dill, what's going to happen is she's going to ask you, well, how was it? Where'd he take you? She's going to ask that. She's going to ask that, Dill. And you be like, nah.
Turn right on North Lakeview Avenue and then merge left 2 lanes, then
here.
proceed straight.
Make it right here. I went wherever his delivery orders told me to go. Shut your ass up. You didn't do nothing wrong. Go straight there. She gonna ask you, well, where'd you go? And then because you've been gone for a while, she's gonna wanna ask you.
Ahead, turn left on East Santa Ana Canyon Road using the left 2 lanes.
You get the blue blinker on. Good job. Keep it on. And it said use the left 2 lanes.
Turn left on East Santa Ana Canyon Road.
This lane or this lane. Now, sometimes it'll say when you're doing a GPS, use the second from the left, which means this lane here.
Yeah, that's first, second.
Yeah, it'll say that.
So my instructor would tell me the first time, he was using like a road turns. He was like, all right, getting your left one lane. And that was when I realized, I was like, I gotta lock in.
Yeah. You got it though. You got it. We used to live over here off of the way up here. Me, Uncle Kevin, Devin, Jason, all our homies, we all put our money in house over here.
Oh, okay.
House, and we all lived in the house over here. We all lived over here in Anaheim Hills, man. Crazy. It was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. We all put our money in though, and moved in, and then Devin did some janky ass shit, and then we all bounced out. He did some janky ass shit. So where the house was in his name, and then all this other shit. And we was like, hey, nigga, we out. Everybody else bounced out. He wasn't able to have a house by himself, and he let the house go. He was trying to do some janky ass shit. That's why we ain't cool to this day. Because if he would have did it right, we all would have still been paying, and we all would have sold the house, and then we all would have had a whole bunch of money coming in. But he took the money, put it into the house, and then lied about what he was putting the money into, and then we lost our house. So that fucked it all up. And that's why we ain't cool to this day. I used to go all over here because Canyon High School is right here.
A quarter-mile turn left on North Viaduct Cortez using the left lane.
Okay, so get into your left-hand lane. Now, Canyon High School, we used to hate playing Canyon High School.
I don't know why they flashing their lights and I'm trying to get over.
Because they're idiots. Make a left at this light.
Turn left on North Viaduct Cortez, then turn left.
Canyon High School, they have a good gym. I give them that. That they had a good gym, but go over this way. Yes. Now
Turn left.
Now go left here. It says go left here. Oh wait, or did they want me to go straight to the back? Go in this way because we may have to go to the back there. Keep going straight. I think we may have to go back there. Well, no, it's not telling me nothing.
Turn left.
All right, make a left right here, I guess. This is the LA Fitness where I used to work at, where I used to train Topanga from Boy Meets World. I used to train her right here.
Actually?
Yeah, right here. This was my gym. Wes Wilson was my director, and I was the head trainer there. And
Turn right, then drop off on the right.
And Z Pizza used to be over there. It's gonna be right over here. It's right here. Yep, it's right here, dude. Well, simply, this is the door.
Thank you. I know that was some crazy traffic. That's for you right there.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I saw that was crazy traffic.
Look, I got here and check this out. My son's about to take his driving test, right? And guess what he's doing? He's getting his practice in and driving me today to bring it to you.
Good, smart.
Yes, sir. Have a great day.
Happy holidays.
Yes, sir. Okay, people, we just dropped off thousands of dollars right there, and we got $25 in a cash tip. We got $25 in the cash tip deal. There's $5 for you, cause you driving. You got $5 there for driving. I'm gonna take the dub sack. People, $25 of a cash tip there. My son's driving right now. Now you finna drive yourself home. Now you can drive yourself home because that's what we about to do. Now look, I picked it up. Now this is what this job does too, because look, I picked up jewelry, right?
Yeah.
Came to drop it off at his. No. Get into the left lane and go straight. You're gonna go straight. And got a $25 cash tip. Got a $25 cash tip. Y'all told me I don't do this shit, but I got a $25 cash tip. And here is the last fucking dub. I gave Dylan 5 because he's driving. $25 cash tip. $25 cash tip. My son's driving. I'm not even driving. My son is driving. My son is driving. Gave him $5 because he did a delivery order. Why not give him some money? It was like, damn, he just gave dad $25 on top of getting paid. Like, damn. Yeah, deal. That's what happens on this job. That's what happens.
So how much did you make from the actual order without the tip?
Okay, so I got $10. Then he gave me 25. So we just got paid $35 from going to that place and driving it here.
Okay.
Yeah, so we just got paid $35. You know what I'm saying? We just got paid $35. And all we did was drive, right?
Yeah.
We made a stop and went to the store and We just made $35. Got $35. Gave you $5 for the drive. And bada boom, bada bing. Now I get paid for the time and gas mileage also. And that comes in every 2 weeks. So I get paid for the gas mileage and the time. I went to court with I went to federal court to fight for the people who do delivery work, and we won. It took like 5 times, but we actually won. So my group is responsible for the drivers getting paid more money now. Also, so 30. So now you take $35. You take 10 plus the 25 is $35, right? Now we get paid for the mileage on driving here and the time. So that makes this equal up to like $50 by just driving. And I get to write off everything on my taxes to get more money.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah. I do all my taxes all myself. You gotta pay a whole lot back because of what you're doing, because of, they don't take nothing out. So you have to do your own taxes, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
but I never owe on tax time. I only pay money because I owe money because of the COVID thing. Because of my heart condition, and when they put those things to do your to do your temperature, my temperature was always higher, and they would say you can't go to work. So HR told me to go ahead and do unemployment. I did unemployment, and then they gave me all the money. And when I took the money from unemployment, they went ahead and said that I double dipped, and now I owe the money that they gave me back, even though HR approved me and the state approved me for unemployment, and I was not able to work the whole time. So now I have to pay it back. So now I owe like $8,000. So whenever I get money back on taxes, it all goes back to the state. I don't get nothing back myself. I don't get nothing back myself. So I owe. And that's how it is. During COVID time. Now, if Trey was alive during COVID time, it would have been so bad, so bad. It's kind of a good thing, but I don't want to say a good thing because he's not here. But if he was alive, he would constantly be in the hospital and them doing all this stuff because of all the COVID things. And then no one knows what would have happened. And he got sick because of the COVID thing. You know what I mean? So I would rather him not suffer than suffer for a long time. God bless him. Put, God put him in the right spot, man. God put him in the right spot. What street is this? Make it right here at this light. What's up, Mom?
Are you gonna eat dinner or are you guys gonna grab something? I'm just trying to see if I should even make dinner because Jay already went to work.
You don't gotta make dinner. I'll make some.
No, but I'm saying if you're gonna eat here, I'll just make dinner.
Well, what are you thinking?
Tell her to make you some food.
I was gonna make the steak, potatoes, and carrots.
Tell her to make you some food.
All right, yeah. Can you make that?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on my way home too. Just like, you know.
Oh, okay, no worries then. Bye.
Alright. We have to make a left at this light, but we'll go up and then do a U-turn and come back in. She was trying to be nosy to figure out what you're doing right now, Dale. She was trying to figure out what you're doing right now. She's like, damn, he been gone. He ain't been here for a while. She's like, Dale, I'm about to make some food. I'm not gonna make you none if you ain't gonna be here. Like, Dale, tell her to make you some food. She's gonna make you some steak and some shit, the potatoes and shit. Yes, Mom, I'm coming back right now. Make me the food. But she was trying to eavesdrop to be nosy on you. That's what she was doing. She was trying to see what you were doing. That's what she was doing. That's what she was doing. Because you've been gone for longer than what she thought you were going to be gone for.
Yeah. Same when I was hanging out with my girl. I tell my mom I'm gonna be back about 6:30, and I'm gonna be hanging out with her. And she wanna call me every single hour. She wanna FaceTime me, asking what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. And I be telling her, I told you I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna be back home at this time. And then my girl be getting mad because she's like, I can't even hang out with you without her calling every single 30 minutes. I'm like, my mom's like, well, if my house is my rules. I said, Mom, me and her are gonna be 17.
If I'm not in the house, ain't nobody in the house. When I come back to the house, I'm coming back to the house. Now, Mom, I'm not coming back at no midnight. I'm not coming back at no getting to the left hand lane. Make a turn here where this truck is. Make a U-turn. And then make a right turn here in this lane to the right. You're not going home at midnight. It's 5:28 right now, Dale. Look, it's 5:28. So it's not even close. Dale, if you with your girl, how far does she live away from you?
My girl lives across the street. Like, you know where the looking bridge is? So I live on this side of the bridge, and she lives on the
So you on Tustin Village Way. Which street is she on? Make it right. McFadden and what?
What's it, Pasadena? That's the street.
Oh, Pasadena. Oh, that's right where the little playground is over there.
Yeah.
So that's right over the bridge.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right over the bridge. All right, Dale. So look. She lives right over the bridge, which means that, Mom, I'm not gonna be back at no 10 or 11 o'clock. I'm gonna be back earlier because she lives right here.
I can literally walk back home. It'll take me 2 minutes to get back home.
And the funniest thing is, if y'all lived on Williams and then she lived on Tilden Village Way, you just gotta go to Alliance and just cut through right there, and then you right there. Like the street is right there. Like so, literally from Tilden Village Way to over the bridge, it's the same as Pasadena.
Yeah.
So when you get to the park where the playground is, you make a left.
Yeah.
Oh, she up in that little that's right there. That's right there. She lived that close?
Yeah. That's why my mom, she's like, oh, I don't know what you guys be doing, this. I don't. I said, Mom, you know, she has like parents too. It's not like she just owns her own house and she lets me go over. She has.
But that's right there, man. Man, she got SA brothers.
Her brother does tattoos, and he's like 20 gang affiliation with her.
Okay. Oh, so everything is good.
Yeah.
That's right over the bridge right there. Man, your mom better stop that. Your mom better stop that because right over the bridge, she can't stop nothing no way, man. She can't stop nothing no way. If Bill said, I'm getting done with practice, I'm going to go say what's up to my girl. She's got cheer. Chances are y'all get out at the same time.
Yeah.
Y'all get out at the same time.
And also, my way home is literally right before like her house is right before that. I gotta walk up the bridge. So.
Yeah, you gotta drop her off first, and then go up the bridge, and then your mom better stop, man. Your mom better stop that bullshit. Cameron has been with this girl for like 3 years. Cameron damn near then lived in their house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I tell Emilia all the time. That's Cameron's girl.
Exactly.
That's Cameron's girl. You trying to say this? That's Cameron's girl. That's Cameron's girl. Cameron good with the family and everything. That's Cameron's girl.
Yeah, and that's what my girl tries to like tell my mom like she wants to be on like good terms. Like my mom likes me. There's no issue. She likes my mom, but then my girl tells me like it takes two people to build a relationship, and my girl's trying to build my girl's mom and her are trying to build a relationship with my mom, but she just won't let it happen. She's like, so my girl just feels like, what are you supposed to do?
No, Dill. That's where you. If you feel like, and you young, which I ain't gonna tell you that. You young. I ain't gonna tell you that, cause you got stuff to grow on. But if you feel that's my girl, then you stand up on it.
I've tried to, but then she goes.
Ain't no I've tried to.
Because she takes away my phone, or she'd be like, oh, like,
your mom take your phone. All right. So I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do some orders to get some extra tips, and I might have to go ahead and put a phone on my plan, just so you got an extra phone, so your mom can't take away your phone since you like your girl.
Oh, so turn left, turn right.
No, they not doing nothing. Since you like your girl, I might have to get you an extra phone. That's on my plan, so that you can actually talk to your girl.
And then my mom want to go through all my conversations. Like she'll take away my phones and go through. I'm like,
oh, she's going through the whole.
Like she'll scroll up text from.
Oh, so she has a family plan?
No, like she'll just take my phone and she'll read all my convos, like my text messages.
Oh, so she'll just go through all your stuff.
Yeah. And
oh,
I told her wow. As a 17-year-old, I don't feel like that's right. And she's like, yeah, well, in my house, I was like, so you're telling me?
No, this is my phone though. So are you under your mom's plan?
Believe so, yeah.
All right, so then she can go ahead and do it no matter what.
Yeah.
All right,
that's
so
what she said. She's like, well, you don't pay this phone, but then I
all right, like, deal. I'm gonna step in on that one now. I'm gonna go ahead and get another phone so that you have one, so she can't do all that.
She'll take it, right, and then she'll be like,
oh my goodness.
And then she'll be like, what? Do you need anything? I'll be like, yeah, you're going through my stuff. She's like, no, it's actually my stuff
because I pay for it. It's about my phone. I'm going through it. This, that, yada, 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 yada. Oh, man. I now have to. Oh, this shit say $22 for 9 miles. Oh, it's a Raising Cane's. What's a Raising Cane? I can't do it right now, though. Let me turn this off. Oh, that's a Raising Cane's. I should have been able to do that. Let me turn this off. $22, 9 miles. But you're driving home right now, so this is the most important thing. Fuck the app. Because the dude just gave us some cash and some tip. I got 20 right here, and Deal got the other 5.
We can go and get some more money. I'm gonna be home for a while.
No, I already turned it down. So it was gonna be at the Raising Cane's up here on 17th and Tustin to go in there and pick up and then drive 9 miles. But Info Facto, we got $25 from dropping that jewelry off. You got $5 as a tip for driving, and we all the way good. So we all the way good. We all the way good. We all the way good. Damn. Damn. She be on your ass.
And then she be like,
Hey, well, don't fuck with this one, guys.
Hold up.
I got the gang back together, man. This for y'all, all my dogs, that's on everything. They love the everything. Heavy, hard, hitters, Eastside, DP, GC, nigga.
No, they low, Snoop Dogg, Dash, Shane, Corrupt. It's daily business, motherfucker, yeah, we fucking it up. Ain't no bigger than the program. It's Death Row, motherfucker, so you know we fear no man. So get your boogie on, see walk throw it, I represent it, cuz. I hit the cone and you know how I do when I bend it on. 3 wheels, 1 to the ground, concrete. I'm West Coast, that's your nigga, I'm from Long Beach. 2-1 ST, this nigga's ST. Put a slug in your bestie, disrespect me. And nigga, you know the name, gang, hang, bang. Do it like I do it, nigga, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Hang out the window with a blood on my mouth. Inside a dog pound, nigga, yeah, we turning it up. We smoking heavy in the Chevy, steady mobbing, yo, get ready, yo, we bombing on you niggas, nigga, fuck you,
The gang back together, man. This for y'all, all my dogs, that's on everything. They love the everything. Heavy, hard, hitters, Eastside, DP, GC, nigga. Fresh in, fresh out, never stressed out. Bang with your chest out. I run the place with the best round. Show these motherfuckers what the West bound.
Got it on smash, we dropping straight classics. If it ain't banging, nigga, we ain't rapping. Khaki still sagging, we mashing and active. Turning down Nathan with time to get cracking. Blasting a long line of riders and lifts. Ride tipping through the city, different sliding on spokes. On the coast where we post, niggas know the results. Still abide by the guidelines, spoken the oath. Can't stop, won't stop, gotta get it or not. 10 years I done did city still in the box. East siders keep fire, got the city on lock. And you hate motherfuckers, get plenty of shots. Off top, got the block, see walking again. Rep the era when that real street choking was in. DPGC, we got them talking again. We the hard hitters, niggas getting off to the chin.
I got the gang back together, man. This for y'all, all my dogs, that's on everything. They love the everything. Heavy, hard, hitters, Eastside, DP, GC, nigga. Fresh in, fresh out, never stressed out. Bang with your chest out. I run the place with the best round. Show these motherfuckers what the West bound.
It's time. Push that line, pull up on east side, DPG, east side on the cut. Get what you niggas want. Spin you around with the pump up and gun. I'm tired of the way motherfuckers be talking. Look.
Oh, Corrupt make me want to put on some West Coast instrumentals. West Coast instrumentals. Corrupt makes me want to do it. Let me see what let me see what it does.
Critics declare Ella McKay is the perfect holiday movie. It's the feel-good film. Their producer.
Let me see what it does. I don't like this one though. I don't like that one though. I might like this one though. I might. Hold up now. West Coaster Mostra. HotFacts be the Mostra. Instrumental goes to your dome. Blast back, blast that. I'ma blast the cat. Arrest the cat, arrest the rap, arrest the rap, arrest the that, arrest that. First Amendment, I go and get that and tell them niggas if you can't stop that, you can't stop it. On top, I gotta drop it, flop it. Ain't no thing, I gotta hop it, hippin' without it. White folk in, deal make a left in here. At the stove, let me get in. Turn in right here, let it begin. Go to the next side. Turn in left and let it ride. Nigga, freestyle instrumental. Bust everything from the mental. If you don't know it's that smart, it ain't hard, it's simple. What you thought? I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. But oh, that's the MC Breeze with it. Make a left. We gon' get with it. With it. On the set, nigga break necks. Nigga on that. Go up. Turn in the middle right here. Behind that blue car. Don't go very far. On the set. On Cub. Y'all don't know what it does. I'm about to stop and get us something. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back because I'm going to bust them hard. Everything is straight freestyling. Leave the thumbs up and leave everything because I'm coming in to break the bank.
Yo, I've been driving around, and my dad asked me if you got your permit. I said, no, she's getting it right now. He said, all right, well, when she gets it, when you and me, we going to have to you can pick her up, and we going to see that how good she can drive.
Who?
My dad.
Good. How good your mom can drive?
You, nigga?
Me?
Yes, he said, does your girl got her permit yet? I said, nah, she gonna start taking the classes. She's like, all right, when she gets that, I'm gonna have to scoop both of y'all up, and we gonna see that she can drive.
Oh my god, no. I'm gonna be so scared.
And then he said, man, I can't remember, basically lives at his girlfriend's house. That's my brother. He was like, man, he goes over there every single day. He slept over there sometimes. He just go over there, man. I let him do what he's doing with his girl 3 years because I just stay out of it. If he want to stay at his girl's house, he do whatever. He's like, man, he said he's gonna buy me a whole different phone so I could talk to you, so she don't gotta go through all my comments and shit, man.
Oh, that's funny.
See, but he chill though.
Okay, I'll get my permit.
No,
So
I'm saying, but yeah, but he chill though. He's doing.
Yeah,
what
he's chill. He's cool.
this nigga Lee allows my brother to go sleep at his girl's house and do whatever.
I feel like my mom will let you sleep over. Like my mom will. You know my mom will.
It's my mom. It's good.
That's crazy, babe.
Oh, and I made money. I made $25.
Period. $25.
Now I have $125 in my bank account.
$125 left?
In my bank account.
Period.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna call my mom back real quick. Hold on.
Okay, baby. Oh,
You called?
I was gonna ask if your dad wanted something for dinner.
I'll ask him. He's in the store right now.
Well, I'm just trying to extend being kind.
I'll ask him. He's in the store right now getting something.
Okay.
I've been driving around everywhere. It's nighttime driving. I've been taking orders. Man, I've been driving everywhere. This is the best driving. Bro, I'm letting him ready for my driving.
Hold on, my ears are very basic. What?
So I've been driving everywhere. It's always nighttime. I've been doing good. I've been merging good. I've been going, yeah, good. He said that if I take my test right now, that I'll pass that. And he got a fucking moonroof too. Oh.
That's really good.
Yeah. All right. But
What? You gonna let me know or what?
yeah, I'll let you know when he gets back in the car.
Fine.
Like the little moonroof.
Oh yes.
Hey, bro, you should. Want me to go scoop you up just like right now? Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't showered.
I was just driving right now. I was going to 70 on the street. Yeah, the music bumping and everything.
What would you think?
It's West Coast.
Period. Let's go. I finally finished wrapping gifts.
Okay. Sorry. Oh yeah, my dad back in. You want to say hi?
Here, take this. This one's yours.
Oh yeah, she wanted to say hi.
Hi.
What's up? Oh, that's Dill's girl. That's Dill's girl right there. What's up?
How are you?
Nah, I'm good. You know what I mean? He getting his drive on right now. Driving on some of my orders and stuff, and he's getting it in. And yeah. How are you?
I'm good. I mean, my throat's a little off because I was yelling and screaming.
Yeah, y'all was yelling because y'all was cheering.
Yeah.
Y'all was cheering. I was walking back and forth with the camera. Y'all was cheering. I saw y'all.
Yeah. It was fun though.
I was telling her about my mom thing.
Put it in drive. You were telling her what?
You know, like how my mom be bugging, and then you're like looking chill about it, and she was like, yeah.
Well, I'm Dill's dad. I'm different because I'm different. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's I understand things, but I also understand other things. And as long as you don't do nothing wrong, you ain't gonna hear my voice go crazy on your ass. So that's just what it is. I just keep it way real. You know what I mean? Like, you cheer, he plays sports, he does his thing. You guys are part of the same program. You guys are going to school. You guys are not bad kids. Everything you guys are doing is all the way good. And as long as that's everything, then I'm A-okay with everything. Now, if you were a ratchet and you were all that stuff, then I would tell you that you're a ratchet. And because that's who I am. But you guys are both in the sports program. Cheer is involved with every sport, and you guys do your thing. And outside of that, he plays the sports. You are there supporting him. You guys have been together. You guys are together. You guys are friends also. And as long as you guys are friends and all of that, you guys live right around the corner from each other. Oh, wait, I got you right here. You guys live right around the corner from each other. So, Deal, where'd you have it?
Position like
Well, I'm gonna just hold it. So you guys make it right at Pacific, because you got to go to Williams and then make a left on the Lions and then go over there. You guys are together, and you guys are part of the same program. And I have not seen nothing that I would tell him to worry about you with. So, and I would tell you straight to your face what I don't like about you. So if I ain't done that yet, then you're all good. then you're all good. Then you're all good. I talked to you yesterday and said just keep that stuff, throw it away, throw it in the dumpster. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I said throw it. I said throw it away in the dumpster. and just go from there. He likes you, you like him. I have another son, Cameron. He has a girlfriend also that he's been with for 3 years, and my other son is, it's the exact same way. I'm the exact same way with both my boys.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But don't fuck up and do some dumbass shit.
Oh yeah, no.
Don't do that.
Yeah, no.
Deal is about to get. He's smart. He's
Very
good at.
smart.
He's
I
good
know
at.
he told you, but he got athlete of the week.
He's good at what he does, and he's gonna play at the next level at some point. So he's gonna do all that.
Yeah.
And if you, because going through school and college and everything, if because you're gonna go ahead and meet other people, go to different schools and stuff like that, different colleges. If you are real and all the way there, then you'll be together, and then everything will be what it is. But as of right now, you guys are all the way good, and I respect it. So just do what you do.
Yeah. I roll with him, he's roll with me, so the relationship is good, you know.
Yeah, y'all good.
We have arguments here and there.
You gonna have arguments more than here and there, because that's what men and women do.
Yeah.
So it's all good. And because you guys are in high school, it's not even at the maximum high. So you guys are all good. You guys are both doing your thing. Both you guys are doing your thing, and you guys are good. So I just want to see both you guys be happy.
Yeah.
And both you guys be happy and do it. And that's all it is. And guess what? The more success he has, the more success you have, the better you grow together, because you guys will gain that success.
Correct.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Deal, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
You feel what I'm saying, Deal?
Pull up on her, be like, yo.
What? You gotta cross the light in the bridge?
Yeah.
Cross the light in the bridge then. Cross the light in the bridge then, Deal. Cross the light in the bridge. Cross the light in the bridge then, Deal. Cross the light in the bridge.
Hey, Jake, come out.
Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. Let's see what it is. Deal said come outside. He said come outside. Here you go, Deal. Come outside. Come outside. My son is ill with it. He ill with it. He ill with it, y'all. He ill with it, y'all. He ill with it, y'all. Shoot.
Let me put on a sweater.
Yeah. 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 He out here dipping with his pops. Dill, give me some. He out here dipping with his pops. He out here dipping with his pops. Said, my dad said just drive.
Okay. He called me. He said, you want to drive?
You want to drive? Yeah. He was a, yeah. Look, I was on live and I was like, I bet y'all he outside already. And when I pulled up, he was outside. He was outside already. No, he knew that when he knows my voice. And he knew, like, oh yeah, dad coming right now. He's coming right now. Ain't that what you said, Deal? He was like, Dad coming right now. He said, Dad coming right now.
So, not this one, but this one. You see where the sign is?
Yeah.
Right behind the SS sign.
Oh, I'll come over here. And these?
Not these ones, right next to the liquor store, where that looking wall is at. So not.
So you gotta go up one.
Yeah.
You gotta go up one.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I deliver in there. I swear? Yeah, deal. I deliver all over here. I deliver. That's how I knew when you was like over the bridge. I was like by the park. Look, the park is right there. Yeah. The park is right there. I deliver all over here. I deliver all over here, deal. I be all over here.
All right, I'm gonna be pulling up in like, give me like 5 seconds. Once it's like
5 seconds. The light is red, so it might take like 12, 15 seconds, but seconds. It's seconds. It's seconds. Not minutes, but seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. Green light. Green light. Green light. Oh, Myrtle. Right? Yeah. Deal. I'm on right here nonstop. Right?
Oh yeah. All right, she right. And I don't know the exact house too. She right. Yeah, she running. Yeah, she love me.
He said she running. She love me.
All right, Jay.
Go ahead, put this car in park, deal. Put the car in park.
Hey, you see where the headlights at?
Put the you put the thing on?
Yeah.
All right. You only got like 5 minutes, G.
All right. Yeah.
You only got like 5 minutes, G. Go ahead and get your boyfriend, girlfriend thing on. You only got like 5 minutes, G. Where's she at? She meet you already? Ready? She right here?
Hi, nice to see you again.
Oh yeah. Look, no, he's dipping. He's the one driving.
I know.
He's the one dipping.
He drives really good.
No, he drives very, very well. So who in your family has dimples?
My mom.
Your grandma?
My mom's dad or girl? Yeah, dad. I think my mom's
All right.
dad.
So
Like,
have you looked at pictures and figured out where do I get my dimples from?
I think my mom's mom. Well, my mom's mom passed away when she was 3, so she didn't really like get to see her and know her.
But on pictures, who has the pictures with the dimples? Because you got one and boom, you got two. You got two right there. So on your family side, who has the dimples?
My mom.
All right.
I was just driving right now. Just made some easy bread just by driving. It's easy to do. We drove to our old house where we used to live.
Ooh.
There's an order over there.
Yeah.
Like 3K. Like what dropped it off to the dude. The dude knew it was traffic. A $25 tip on top of the money.
$25 tip? That's good.
Yeah.
And it was nighttime too. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not scary, like driving at night.
No,
I get so scared for my mom.
I drive like real comfortable.
My son out here with his girl, y'all. We on live, y'all. My son out here with his girl, y'all. Talking about he got the tip and talking about I'm with my dad. I just got to, yeah. Oh no, I'm live.
No, I know.
Yeah, I'm live.
Jalen tells me that you live.
Yeah.
You know, cause I don't know, just you could just tell that like the car ride's good when I'm comfortable. Like he was blasting music, everything. It was awesome.
The music doesn't distract you?
No, I turned it on to distract him, and it did not distract him.
Because he's a really good driver.
No, that's because I'm testing his ass.
Ooh.
And it was looking dark too.
I know.
No,
I'd be so scared. I'd be like.
Yeah, I fucking told him. I told you what he said, that we gonna have to see that if she can drive when she get your permit. Yeah, she said.
Oh
she gonna be shaking.
no, that's so scary. I don't know. Every time I'm behind the wheel, or maybe it's because my mom. She's like, she gets so nervous so easily.
No, once you in the whip with Dill and his dad, we go see what it is.
Okay.
We go see what it is.
It's because this one time I drove to Starbucks. It was my first time driving, and I just turned and it was a wide ass turn, and then I didn't even brake.
You didn't even brake?
No.
What the hell? You didn't even brake?
No.
You just turned into Starbucks? The one right there on El Camino and
Yeah.
oh, and that oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We gonna have to work on you. We have to work on you. We got to work on you. All right, all right, all right, all right. But after that, was it okay?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Sure. Okay. 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 We got Cameron and Brianna. What's your name again?
Jade.
Jade.
Yes.
We got Dylan and Jade. We got Cameron and Brianna, and we got Dylan and Jade. Cameron's my other son, and his girlfriend is Brianna.
They've been together for 3 years.
Yeah.
Are they high school sweethearts?
No.
Wait, how old is Cameron?
Cameron is a year and a half older than Dylan.
18.
18.
So like it's crazy because once one turns the age, the next one is coming right then and there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they're right then and there, and it's crazy because they both have girlfriends, and I'm like, damn, I'm dad, and they got girlfriends, and these are my two little boys. They're my two little boys, minus Trey, who was their youngest brother. But I'm like, damn, they damn near grown now. So now I am on daddy duty on the next level, and they're making sure that you and Brianna's good, you're good. But just to make sure that
According to my mom, she's bad.
nah, you're talking to your dad though. You're talking to your dad, and your dad is all the way cool with everything that I understand everything and all that other stuff. And as long as you're happy and he's happy, I'm happy. And that's where it is. And the craziest thing is that you are in the sports program and so is he. So you guys both do the exact same thing as far as your schedules, which makes it so that you guys are both busy and doing school, and you make time for each other. And I love all of that. And as long as my boys are good, I've taught them to be good. And as long as they treat you good, then I'm good with it. As long as you don't treat them bad. Once you treat them bad, I'm on your ass. No, I'm keeping that. No, that is a fact. That is a fact. So that is a fact. So I'm keeping it way real.
Dylan's in safe hands. I love him. And he treats me good. He's a good son. And a good boyfriend. And a good friend.
Okay. All right. All right. I ain't got to hear no more. Go ahead and do your thing. But before you go ahead, before we drive on off, deal. All right. All right. All right. All right. Deal's girlfriend. Ask me what? No, ask me what?
He said he wants me to see his driving skills.
You want to get in the back seat?
Sure.
Okay, get in the back seat.
Wait, let me call my mom real quick.
Dylan's girlfriend wants to see his driving skills. Okay. Okay. Dylan, she has to get on this side. She has to get on your driver's side. Oh my goodness. My son is doing some crazy shit, man. He said,
All right.
Yeah.
All right. She'll be right back. She's getting on her.
all right, deal. All right, deal.
No.
All right, deal. Now,
She cool.
no, yeah, she cool. Now, she was like, Dill's dad, damn, that motherfucker is real. Because I told her, you fuck up him, I'ma fuck up you, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that what I said?
Exactly. That's what I told her. That's the thing that I've been teaching her, because with her past nigga, that I think was weird. And she never met anyone, but his brother would always be on the phone saying some like beat her around the bush stuff. And when she met me, I'm just a real nigga. Cause like I got that from you. So if I don't like him, be like, it's dead ass. Like, don't do this.
I'm gonna go put some. We gonna go to the gas station once we leave here first. That's where we're going first.
Yeah. And then she taught. I taught her like, yo, feelings won't be as hurt when someone's real with you. Cause like I could I tell you straight up, if you do something bad to me, you gonna fuck up. Or I could say, try not to do something bad to me, cause it like you don't know what's gonna happen. Like there's two different things. Just be dead ass. Like I don't like that. Don't do it again. Or I didn't appreciate that. Can you not try to do it? Like no, like there's two different things. Just be dead ass. Like if you don't like none, that's what I told her. And I told her don't take shit from nobody. Like even if they was joking around, if you didn't like it, then tell them. Don't try to laugh it off. Just like that's what I got from you. If you don't like something, don't try to play with them. Be like, oh, just don't do that. No. Because once you let a man test your own manhood and he realizes you got no manhood, like, he gonna make you looking bitch.
He gonna make you a bitch, and that's where we boop 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 boop. Give it to him. Give it to him.
Niggas at my school, they don't like. They try to be all gay with each other, but when it comes to me, they don't even. They keep walking by me and go to the next nigga. I already told them I don't mess with that stuff. I don't care if it's joking. Like don't.
No, they be trying. They be trying to do the gay jokes and do all that bullshit.
Yeah, they try to do that dumb stuff.
I was like that too, Dale. And we had a couple of homies to where it dropped down to where it was like Rob said nah, cuz, and then it went all the way there.
We going to the gas station?
Yeah, let's go to the gas station first. All right. Let's go to the gas station first. Yeah, turn the hazards off and hit the this the wait there we go. There we go. Right. And get in between these cars here. Yeah, she just didn't even pay attention to anything. Is this Newport? Yeah, make a left on Newport. Make a left. Look both ways. Right. You see all these cars coming to the left. You look to the right only, and you get smashed. Make this left. We're gonna go to the gas station on make a right on Walnut. Make a right on Walnut. Make it right on Walnut right here. And we're gonna go up to that light, and the gas station is on the right hand side. And we're gonna make a right into the gas station there. Move over a little bit to the left so that you ain't too close to these cars over here to the right. Because if you scratch their cars, then that means you gotta pay for all those cars.
Yeah.
And you're gonna go past this car, and the entrance is right here. Make it right here. Go up, and then you're gonna make a right turn here, and you're gonna this car's here, but go around this car, and you're gonna pull into the gas pump right over here to the left. Right over here to the left. I know the family here that owns the gas station here. And you can stop right there. I come here non-stop. I come here every day. Pops, the dad, the uncle, the brother, the junior, who is the son. He's over at Santa Ana College. He's going to school for engineering. He does his thing.
I've been the thing for the gas, isn't it like down here?
Yes, the one to the far left. The far left.
This one.
That one, yes. The far left. It'll be there, and then I'll be able to go ahead and get it in. Take your foot off the gas, man. What the hell are you doing? What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Can you give me the cup on your side?
Yes.
Let me see if I have enough ice in here. Okay, I'm good. Can you put it back, please?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
My mom's calling.
Hello.
Dinner's ready.
All right. Yeah, I'm next to the McDonald's by the Dollar Tree. We're getting gas right now before he drops me off. When I told you I was on my way home, we were on our way home, but then we got an order for Cane's, and we dropped off a place near LA Fitness where my dad used to train at, and we're on my way home when you called me. Then you got another order, and it was right back in that area, and it was for even some more money, so we went back over there. And now his thing's on low, so we're getting gas real quick.
Does he want a plate or no?
Oh shit, I forgot to ask him. Yeah, I'll ask him. All right, I'm gonna text you, and I'll actually do it this time because I kind of forgot last time.
Okay, no worries.
All right, bye. No, it's all right. Yeah, I don't even think I got that text. Hey, stop texting eyes on the road. Oh, you did say that. You have to have my car off, no? Mm-hmm. What? She's not, bro. I got my dad here, bro.
Alrighty. Go ahead and start that car on up. No. You gotta push. You gotta push the start button. Now do it again. Now go ahead and do it. Bam. Go this way to the right. Go this way to the right. Yeah, and then make a right here. Make a right here. Now, in the morning time, this exit right here is tricky as hell because all the cars. But you're gonna make your left. Look both ways. Wait. Look left. Look right. These cars right here, because the blind side can be right here, like that SUV. No, look how this car is driving in fast. That car could hit you. So now you just wait. Now, most of the cars are going to be coming from this way here to the left, but make sure you're on a swivel here. Ball and man. It's ball and man. It's ball and man nonstop. It's ball and man nonstop. It's ball and man nonstop. You gotta wait because look. This light right here, these cars got the green light to turn left. So now you gotta wait for more cars. So it's ball and man. It's like putting your hands out and it's ball and man all day.
Yeah.
It's ball and man all day. Okay, now you can go. Wait. Pull into the middle here. Now get on over. Put your blinker on and get into this lane here. Everything is ball and man. Everything is ball and man. everything. If you don't look like that and look both ways and keep your peripherals open, you can smack. You can't drive anymore. Okay? Do you hear me? All right now. Get into your right hand lane. Put the blinker on. You're gonna go stay in this lane, but you're gonna go straight because you're gonna go ahead and oh no. I forgot. You're on Pasadena. Yeah. So you're gonna go ahead and make a right here, and then go ahead and make that right now so these cars don't go. And then make the left up at the light. There you go. There you go. I'm doing a food review in this place here. That burger place here. Yeah. They are on they're on TikTok and everything for some of the best burgers in all of Southern California. Right. And I go in there and I've gotten just the patties itself. But they have big ass burgers and everything. So I may be wait. I may be taking you in there with me when I take my cameras and do a food review inside this place here at Peter's Gourmet Burgers. Pete's Gourmet Burgers. Wait, because some of these cars. Okay, now you go. Now you go because they're like Dill, you okay? I ain't my fault. No, yeah, you're waiting until the car stops so that you can make your turn. So I'm not even tripping about that. Them motherfuckers want to make something happen, Dill. I'll spray their ass. I will spray their ass. I'll spray them. Pepper spray. The wait for the cars to go. I will spray them. I will spray their ass. I shut down the place. It was Raina's there, like years ago, and the other place, they had another one. The dude, what he did was he picked up the spatula off the ground from his feet and went to go finish making my food. And they're shut down now, so they are shut down now, so you don't see any more of them. Good job, Dill. Good job, Dill. Good job, Dill. Did a good job of driving. Cameron is tomorrow. Cameron said, Dad, I'll be back. In the morning, I'll be back at 8 a.m. I said, Cameron, I'm going to call you at like 9 a.m. And then it's your turn to drive me around. So Cameron's turn tomorrow. All right, now. Take her to her bed real quick. Yep.
How do I?
He'll get you out. It's probably on child lock. There you go, Dill. There you go, Dill. There you go, Dill. My kid.
Bye, it was nice seeing you again.
Yes, nice seeing you again too.
Good night.
All right now. My son has a girlfriend and my other son has a girlfriend, and they both been with their girlfriends for a long time. So with that being said, dad, you know what I'm saying, I have to meet their girlfriends. So Dylan's girlfriend is on the cheer squad and he plays basketball. So they have the same schedule. So Cameron's girlfriend is at college. And when I called him today, he was like, Dad, I'll come back right now. I said, no. I said, Cameron, go chill with your girlfriend, man. I'm going to see you tomorrow so you can go ahead and get ready for your driving test on Monday. I got two boys, man. I got two boys. I got two boys, man. I got two boys. I got two boys. We gotta make sure we put some money in for this car tomorrow. I got two boys, and both of them are ridiculous. Is what I would say. That's what I would say. They both love their girlfriends. They both do. Let's take your ass on home. Drive yourself on home right now. You know how long you been driving for? You been driving for a little bit, huh? Yeah, a couple of hours. You been getting it in, huh? You been getting it in, huh? Been getting it in, huh? Yeah. Yeah. She's right over the bridge. Like not even like. So here's what you go do right here. You go do a fake turn and U-turn after this car here. Now do a U-turn now after this white car. Now you go turn back and go left. Yeah. Yeah. Cameron gonna be like tomorrow, because I called him and I said, Cameron. He was like, yeah, I'll come right now. I didn't know you're not coming right now. You're with your girlfriend. So Cameron go get his time on in and get out the way of this car right here. Hopefully we get cash tip with Cameron too. And I hope he don't be paying attention to all the nonsense on the road. Okay, so wait, go up a little more. Go up a little more. Stop right here. Okay, now go to the left. Because that blinker is on their car. Now get into your right hand lane.
My mom asked that if you want to know what the plate.
You said what?
That if you want to know the plate.
I don't care. You gonna bring me some?
All right, yeah.
Your girlfriend think I'm way cool. Oh, you finna do the cut through, huh? You finna do the cut through, huh? You done did this a couple of times, huh?
Nah, cause my mom, she always be trying to wait at the light and stuff. Just hurry up and go.
Yeah, but you got cars like this. Move!
There's no car, bro.
Yeah, move them, deal, move them, deal, move them, deal. That's what you do. You move them, deal. Hold up, what is? Oh, you getting plates, Emilia? So she's watching my live. She says, "Oh, you getting plates?" She says, "Oh, you getting plates?"
Yeah, that's fine.
Deal, don't bring me no plate. I don't need no plate because I'm not trying to hear this nonsense.
Yeah.
So now Dylan is going up. Now let me go ahead and get this shit straight. I gotta switch seats. Now I gotta switch seats. He got $5 for his cash tip for driving from the guy that dropped us off $25. Tomorrow morning, Cameron has his time with me to get his driving in because he has his driving test on Monday. So he's gonna get his driving test in, his driving time in. He'll be driving me around on tomorrow. And yeah, it is what it is, man. Let me see. Emilia's texting me again. She's watching my live and said that oh, she's got a plate for her man. I'm not with Dylan's mom. I'm not with her. I married you. So you can go ahead and say whatever you want to say. Cameron's been alive for 18 years. I've been his dad for 17 of them. So Dylan is younger than Cameron. So I've been Cameron's dad for longer than his dad has been his dad. And I've been married to you longer than any relationship you've ever had. So you can say whatever you want to say. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You can make up whatever you want to make up. I don't care. I don't care. It is what it is. Okay, you're writing me again. You're writing me again. So what are you writing me? What are you writing me? You're embarrassing me on YouTube. How typical. No. It's weird how you can marry a person and be with them and love them, and then they say weird shit. It doesn't make sense. My son is driving. I was just talking to him and his girlfriend. I don't understand what I don't understand. So you have no respect for me because I'm talking about what you're texting me. I guess I got to go ahead and address Tracy and the nude pictures that she never sent me also, that you say she did. Because you believe the table Niners. I don't care. I love my kids, love my wife, love my family, and that's what I love. I love all you guys, and I'll kill anybody that fucks with any of you guys. I will kill anybody. I will unalive anyone that does that. Cameron said, "Dad, are you gonna be hard on me?" All right, G. All right. All right. All right. All right. Deal just said goodbye. He said, "Dad, when's the next time I can drive?" So I gave him a date. He wants to drive again ASAP. I said, well, Cameron has to drive tomorrow. So Cameron's going to be driving to tomorrow morning. He works at 3. So Cameron's going to be driving tomorrow. And we're going to go from there. Cameron was trying to leave his girlfriend today. He was like, Dad, I can leave right now and take the train. I said, Cameron, stay with your girlfriend, man. Tomorrow morning. I said, what time you start work? 3? He was like, yeah. I was like, all right. I said, well, he said, but I stay over. And I normally stay over until about like 7 or so. I said, I'll hit you up at like 9 or 10. He said, all right, thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. I was like, yeah. I was like, man, calm down. You finna get driving time in. My boys be wanting, they are, man, you guys have no idea, man. My boys used to be, it's like I remember my boys when they were little ass boys, man. I'm changing their diapers or doing things like that and, getting them ready and stuff like that. And these motherfuckers got muscles. They both swole. They both got muscles. They walking around. They both got a deep voice. Both my boys got a deep voice. And right now is driving time. And it's crazy because I'm like, man, my boys are like, they're grown now. They talking about driving. They got girlfriends, and it's crazy. And now it's like I have a daughter, and my daughter she's 9 years old, and my boys are like grown, and my daughter's 9, and man, I might go to jail because my daughter is beautiful. My daughter is beautiful. She takes a piece of my side, but my wife is very nice looking. Very, very nice looking. And she got my wife too. And man, I gotta worry about my daughter now. My boys are grown. I gotta worry about my daughter now. It's crazy. I already have issues with weird ass niggas saying shit to my wife and shit. But my daughter takes in that shit also. And my daughter is beautiful. And it's crazy because both my boys, my son Trey is not alive anymore, but both my boys, they talk about how they have to protect their sister. And I'm like, they understand. And I'm like, damn, I'm old as fuck. I'm old as fuck. I am old as fuck. But I'll tell you this, I don't mind being old. I got a wife that looks good. I myself, even though I've been retired from everything that I've been through, nigga, I look good. I don't give a fuck. I look good. So I look good. My wife looks good. And all my kids living. Trey was cheating. Trey had the El DeBarge hair, which was all the way cheating. Trey had the gift. Cordell Rest in peace, my nephew Cordell. He said Trey got the gift. He said Trey got the gift. Cordell said Trey got the gift. Trey had the gift. My nephew Cordell said Trey had the gift. And I respect that all the way because I know what he's talking about. Cordell said, Uncle Robbie, Trey cheating. He got the gift. I was like, damn. But my daughter is a girl and she has the gift plus more because she's a girl. And I want to give respect to and give homage to my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, my mom, my dad. More importantly, I want to give a shout out to my wife because without Ava, I was not able to penetrate and bust my wife down. Bang, 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 bang. I was not able to bust my wife down. I'm sorry if I went overboard. But I'll give a shout out to my wife because with her, I made children. And the best gifts I have ever received in my whole life were the blessings of my children that my wife gave to me. So I thank her for that. I thank her for that. Also, I would like to say, on behalf of my wife, she helped me move. She helped me move furniture from apartment to house with no problem. Helped me change tires on vehicles. She's helped me do that. And at one point, the car stopped in the middle of the street, right? And she was like trying to push the car. I said, if you don't get your ass in the car, and I have to go hammer the car and everything with the hammer and everything to get the starter to go ahead and start. It started by the luck of God. And my wife was trying to say, I can push the car while you sit inside to try to get it done. I don't know many of you women that can do any of that, but I know that my woman can. And I would like to just give my wife a round of applause for able to be by my side. I give my wife that. Because all you other women say that we can't do that and all this other stuff, but she helped me move, like literally. Literally. My wife helped me move. We moved the whole apartment full of furniture out with just me and her. It was just me and her. And she helped me do all of that. She helped me change tires, helped me do the engines. When I almost shocked myself like Al Bundy and almost killed myself in the hood of the car, she laughed. Yeah, she laughed, but she was there helping me. I give her that. My son Dylan is calling me. Let me see. Yo, about what? So that was after you went home? That don't make no sense. Deal. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. You were driving in my car. You were getting your practice in, and your girlfriend has nothing to do with her because you were with your girlfriend and you were with your dad. It has nothing to do with her. Just leave it alone. Do not argue back with your mom. Just leave it alone and just let her cool down. You go to sleep. All right? All right? All right? Just let it just let the boil just simmer down and just let it go from there. Because now she's mad that um the fact that I allow you to be cool with your girlfriend. So now she's gonna bring that up with you, and just leave it alone. Deal. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone, and just chill. You went driving. You got a cash tip. Leave it alone. You know what I mean? I gotta call Cameron to see what time he's gonna be back there and up, and then I'll hit you in the morning. All right. All right. Oh my goodness. My son's mom is mad because I allow him to talk to his girlfriend. My boys are men. They're men. They got girlfriends. It is what it is. Told him I'm gonna take your phone away because you talk to your girlfriend with your dad. All right. My son Dill is upset. That nigga mad as hell right now. He's mad as hell. And I don't know how to calm him down because he loves, I guess it's, I don't even want to say it, the L word. He likes his girlfriend so much. He likes his girlfriend so much. He likes his girlfriend so much, man, that he was like, Dad, what can I do? And I can't do anything because I'm your dad and you live in your mom's house, man. I can't do anything. He likes his girl a whole lot. I won't say the L word, the love word. He likes her a whole lot. Just as my son Cameron and Brianna. Say something to Cameron about Brianna and see what happens. He is not having it. He is not having it. Say something to Cameron and Brianna. He is not having it at all. He is not having it. Both my boys actually love the girls that they are with, and as their dad, I respect it because I love Emilia, and I will love her to the end of eternity. I will love her to the end of eternity. There's nothing that anyone can say and do to change any of that. I love her, and I understand my kids. I just got to worry about my daughter, and that's a whole different subject. But as far as my boys and who they chose to be one with, I love you guys. And I love your mom also. So, Emilia, if you are watching right now, I'm just keeping that way real. I'm just keeping that way real. I met her, gave her my card, proposed, did everything. I will never, I don't even like talking about it. My sons are good. My sons are good. My sons are good. My sons are good. My wife is good. My everything is good. Everything is good. Everything is good. And everything is good. I'm so sad because they say that it's not good, but everything is good. I love my wife. I love my kids. I got to go ahead and get in extra because of my daughter. Because she is so beautiful. So beautiful. She is so beautiful. And I got to fight for that too. I'm out.